Let's go live. Oh, intro. Nope. Greetings, everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream. Hope you're all doing well and keeping safe. And thank you for joining me for another Wednesday night live stream with me, Pete, Playtendoguy, and I'm joined as always by the brilliant Andy from Forgotten World of Movies.
Hey, everyone.
I don't think you were expecting that, were you, Andy?
No, I wasn't.
No worries. Jordan from Movie Worm.
Hello, everyone.
Sin from Sin's Corner.
Hello.
And the brilliant Nige from Rockgod 2004.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Jennifer from Vixen cannot make it tonight. Unfortunately, she's not feeling too great. She's got a real bad tooth, been to the dentist, and we will hope her a very speedy recovery, but hopefully she'll be able to make the next live stream. I think she said she'll be watching, so hope you feel better soon. So anyway, before we get into the comments and questions, as we always do, just one question. Well, actually two. What have you been watching recently? So do you want to go first, Andy?
Sure. Yesterday I watched Fantastic Four again, and I watched the Cornetto trilogy again.
Ooh,
I haven't really watched too much new that's been new. I've had a few cinema trips. I went to see Shelby Oaks and The Running Man. But other than that, it's been quite quiet, to be honest.
How was Shelby Oats being Chris Stuckman's first film?
I liked it. I thought
Really?
it was all right. I didn't think it was terrible. Didn't think it was great.
Did you listen to the song at the end of the credits when the credits start playing? Oh, you should. I highly recommend it. I'm a little biased. My friends worked on that, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
cool.
Check it out.
Next time I watch it, next time I watch it at home,
it's a lovely song. It's called Big Sister. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll listen out.
Brilliant stuff. Glad to hear.
Shelby Oaks was big sister. Holly.
Holly
Oaks.
What about The Running Man? What did you think of that one, Andy?
Yeah, I had fun with it. It was all right. It wasn't amazing, wasn't bad. I think kind of like Jordan, there was one bit where like one character made this decision. I was just like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Stupid, but yeah, it was good. It was entertaining.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. And great stuff watching the Cornetto trilogy. Was that on 4K?
No, it was just on Blu-ray, but I did get them on 4K, but I haven't watched them yet on 4K.
Brilliant stuff. Great selection of watches there, Andy.
Cheers, Pete.
What about you, Jordan? What have you been watching recently?
Mostly new stuff, to be honest. I watched The Running Man like Andy. I was slightly disappointed in it. I did have fun with it, but going by that trailer, I thought it was going to be like the film of the year. But it was all right. And I agree with Andy about that character decision in the middle of the film. I've been watching Welcome to Derry. I didn't really like the first episode, but I'm really getting into it now. So looking forward to seeing where that goes. I watched the new Frankenstein on Netflix, which I thought was pretty damn good. It started a bit slow, but then I really got into it. Interesting to have it from Frankenstein's point of view and the monster's point of view for like half of the film each. And I can't really think of much more, Pete. I watched the documentary the other day on the cinema, but it's not coming out yet. It hasn't got distribution, but they're trying to fund it. It's called The Two of Us. And I actually give it 5 stars on Letterboxd. I don't give many 5 stars, but about 2 guys just walking the country, and it might sound a bit boring, but there's so much emotional stuff going on in it. It was amazing. It was like I wanted to laugh, I wanted to cry. It was just unbelievable. So when that comes out, I highly recommend that if you can catch it. But when it's coming out, I don't know.
Wow, fantastic. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. And very high praise, 5 stars.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
Great stuff. So is that Welcome to Derry, the new It TV show?
Yeah, but it kind of looks like it's putting The Shining in there a little bit as well. So I thought it was going to be a big, just giant Stephen King universe going by the first few episodes, but looks like it's concentrating on The Shining and It a little bit there. Mainly them two.
Have to give that one a watch. So it's so far not too bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's getting better with every episode, I think. The CGI is terrible, though. It pulls me out of it every time. So if you remember the film, the remake It and It Chapter 2, the CGI is pretty bad in that. It's kind of the same in this, which is unfortunate.
Still the same guy wise.
He directed the first 2 episodes, Andy Muschietti, but I don't think he'd done the other 2. But the CGI is the same all the way through anyway. So
right, awesome. And glad to hear that you enjoyed Frankenstein as well. I've heard some good things about that.
Yeah, I thought this is going to be a long movie, like a bit of a drag, because it's on for like over 2.5 hours, and it didn't. It was actually flew by. I really enjoyed it, really got into it. The acting's amazing. So, and then it's got my favourite actress in Mia Goth, so that was always a bonus.
Oh, brilliant stuff. Nigel approves.
We like Mia Goth.
Yeah.
Well, what about you, Sim? What have you been watching recently?
Oh, I had to refresh my memory. I've been watching so many things. I have seen Frankenstein. I saw that at a press screener, and then I rewatched it. I liked it a little less on a rewatch. I've seen The Running Man, and I like it more than the Arnold movie, and that's saying a lot because I love Arnold. But this one's more book accurate. The Arnold movie is absolutely not. So that's why I think I enjoyed it a little bit more. It's not. I wasn't super in love with it. I just liked it a little more than the first adaptation of the book. But yeah, a whole bunch of other stuff. Like I put reviews up obviously all the time of things that I've been watching, but something I haven't put up yet that maybe you guys have heard of it because it was released elsewhere before it came here, and it's officially a 2022 film. It's called My Neighbor Adolf. It's not coming here till December.
Never heard of it.
Watched it the other day. Absolutely loved it. I 5-starred that one as well.
Wow.
It was so good. Yeah. But yeah, that's kind of the basics of what I've been looking at lately.
Oh, great selection of stuff there, and it's good to hear that you enjoyed the Running Man a bit more than the Arnie one, because most people seem to greatly prefer the Arnie one.
They think it's supposed to be a remake of the Arnold one, and it's not. It's just another adaptation of but that's the way I look at it. I don't look at it as a remake of that movie because that movie was a shitty adaptation of the book. I look at it as a better adaptation of the book. So kind of helps to think about it.
They're pretty much 2 completely different films.
Oh, yeah. The only thing that's the same is that they're in this competition. It's called The Running Man, and their character names are the same. That's it. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah.
Great selection of watches there, Sin. What about you, Nige?
Not a lot, to be honest. I watched Penitentiary and Penitentiary 2 with Andy on separate nights. What the hell is that noise?
Sorry, it's me, lad. I think I'm going to have
thought it was a dog bark.
Oh, I did too.
I did.
I hope he's okay. Sorry, he feels bad.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that again.
Is that the Pooley one?
Yeah, he calms down now, so I'll just give it a minute. Sorry.
That's all right. I thought it was a dog barking.
I'll go and see to him. Sorry, I'll be back in a minute.
No worries, mate.
The only other one I watched was I can't even remember what it was now. Oh, Creepshow. I watched the 4K. Oh God, I don't know if I'm going off that film. You know.
Really?
Creepshow 2.
Oh.
Did I just say Creepshow?
You said
Creepshow.
Oh God, no, I mean Creepshow 2. Sorry. It's just nowhere near as good as the original.
Yeah.
And the more I watch it, to me, the less it feels like a Creepshow. It's really strange.
I remember.
But apart from them 3, that's it really for me.
Is Penitentiary a video nasty?
No, it's like a sort of a sleazy sort of black exploitation prison film type of thing. It's kind of like a low budget Rocky in prison because there's all boxing matches and stuff in it. But the second one, which we watched the other night, that's got Mr. T in it and Ernie Hudson. very young.
Wow. That's cool.
I found out, Andy, as well, there's a third one.
Yeah, I found there was a third one.
I think it's only ever had either a VHS or a DVD release. I didn't even know it existed.
I'll have to look out for it.
I'm assuming the reason it hasn't had another release is it's a canon film. I don't know if it's anything to do with the rights,
Right.
Yeah, could
but
be.
I would like to see it because I love the other two.
Oh, so you did enjoy it, man. Oh, that's good to hear.
Well, I'd seen them before. Like I'd seen them on video in the 80s, and then when all the video nasty stuff kicked in, these films just seemed to vanish. And then when Vinegar Syndrome released them, they sold out fast. And I think I'd found out after they're all gone. Anyway, I eventually got both of them with the slip covers for a pretty decent price. I've been waiting for them for absolutely years.
Yeah. Right. Oh. Did you enjoy them, Andy?
Yeah, I thought they were decent films, like, yeah, for the time.
Good stuff.
I thought them.
Good stuff.
Worth a watch.
So great selection of watches there, Nige. Brilliant stuff.
Thank you.
What have I watched recently? Well, I went to see The Running Man. I did really enjoy it after watching it, but then thinking about it more, I'm kind of like I think it was fine. It's a really fun action film. I think Glenn Powell's great in it, but that's about it. Again, with both the Running Man films, they're both their own different things, and they're both fine in their own different ways. I think it's probably one of the weaker Edgar Wright films. It doesn't really have a lot of his flair to it, but it's still fun. And I do think Glenn Powell does carry that film a heck of a lot.
From what I remember, I don't think the Running Man Stephen King book or Richard Bachman, as it was, I don't remember it being sci-fi based.
I've read it a long time ago. I don't remember sci-fi elements to it really.
No.
It took place in 2025, which I think is funny because that's when this movie came out. And, you know, there was the competition. He entered for the exact same reason. There might have been some advanced technology stuff like what we saw in the movie, you know, with those mail carrier things and the, you know, the jet he was on and everything. Yeah, I don't remember.
I mean, it was 80s when I read it, though.
Yeah, it came out in early 80s. And I read it after I saw the movie, and that's when I realized, wow, this is totally different than the movie. And I thought they were gonna the final scene or the final act on the plane, and he gets in that fight, you know, and he has this injury, and I was like, oh, are they really gonna go there like where they did in the book? But they make you think they are, but then they don't. I'm not sure how I feel about that ending because the book ends differently.
So a very Hollywood ending, then.
Of course, you know.
Oh. Wow. I'm intrigued to read the book now.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. The book's okay. I only remember because I remember how it ended because the injuries he had at the end was stuff about his guts coming out. And I was like, wow, that's really, you know, that just really stuck with me. And then, of course, how, what happened, you know, with the plane and everything. But they take a diversion, obviously, in the film.
Yeah, take some creative freedom with it.
Yes, they do.
Didn't know that. Also went and watched the new Predator film, Predator Badlands. That's pretty good, pretty entertaining. Some fun moments in it. I do think a Predator film really should have been 18 plus. So there's some moments in it that kind of don't fit it. But I see Sin's face. Didn't like it.
No, I was like, this is ridiculous. They're figuratively defanging a predator. He's got friends and he's traipsing through this planet with friends and a little cute monster. I was like, oh, get out of here with that nonsense.
Oh my God.
It just took away, like, the Predator was one of the most iconic horror creatures, and they made him, oh, he's got friends and he's got feelings, and I was like, can't. They Disneyfied it, was basically what they did.
Definitely. There's a lot of moments in it I'm like, a bit kiddie-fied, and the 12 plus rating is like, really?
Yeah.
Also, the look of the Predator. I mean, he was always ugly, but damn, this one's even rougher.
It didn't look good. I mean, I think they sort of explained why he looks so wonky, you know, because he's a runt and everything, but still, and then the talking, the dialogue that he had. It just didn't do it for me. If it had been about any other type of creature, maybe it would have worked a little more. But I'm just kept thinking back to the Predator, the original movie, the first movie. It's like, no.
And also another thing that kind of got me was the ties to the alien stuff.
Yeah,
Stop
I had heard that might happen, and it did. So,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
there were hints. If you saw Killer of Killers,
it. No.
okay. Well, at the end of that, you see this thing, and like you see these characters frozen in animation, like frozen in this pod or whatever, and you see like an alien queen or whatever is frozen. So and the same guy that did Prey in this movie did Killer of Killers. So it was a high expectation that there would be a connection with the alien universe.
They just can't help themselves.
Oh no, of course not.
They're like kids with toys. They cannot help themselves.
No, you should just stop.
You sound a right old woman. They're like kids with toys.
Yeah. What else did I watch? Watched The Mask for the first time with Jim Carrey.
Oh,
Bloody loved it. I thought it was brilliant.
pretty funny.
Holds up really well. The special effects are great. Never was a fan of Dumb and Dumber, but this one really hit with me. I really had a great time with it and would really rewatch it again very soon. So afterwards, we decided to watch the first Ace Ventura film.
Oh gosh, bless it. That's like Jim Carrey on steroids.
Yeah.
Have you seen Liar Liar?
No, I haven't.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
that's my favorite Jim Carrey movie. That one's really good.
Was going to watch that the other month, but we watched The Truman Show instead, and I bloody loved that as well. That was brilliant. But yeah, I like the Ace Ventura. I thought it was fun. Definitely not amazing, but of its time, a lot of fun. And yeah, the ending, I weren't expecting that.
I don't think anybody was.
No. And then Amy showed me, oh, you seen the rhino scene from the second film? I said, rhino scene? What rhino scene?
yeah.
Oh my God, what the heck was that?
I know.
Wow, unbelievable. But yeah, I had a fun time with that, but really enjoyed The Mask. I watched the Dawn of the Dead remake. First time I watched that.
Wow.
I really enjoyed it. I thought it was bloody good. I think it's his best film, Zack Snyder's film. I think the cast there is great. Completely tense throughout the whole film. And it's a good interpretation of the film. But one thing that really pissed me off was that girl and that fucking dog. She knew full well that bloody dog was immune to the zombies, and yet she gone and ruined everything. Oh, stupid decision in fucking films. I had to pause the film and say, what a stupid bitch.
Don't you hate it when characters do some of the dumbest crap? It was so annoying.
It was all going so perfectly, and she's like, oh, I want to save the dog. You know the dog. Everybody knows the dog's safe, but she's like, no, we're going to use our escape vehicle and trash the whole thing and just ruin it for everybody. Oh, that really got me out there. That's probably one of the most stupidest decisions in movie history I've ever seen. Oh. But I really did enjoy it. Really did enjoy the film by that. What else did I watch? I can't remember now. I rewatched Sinners as well. Again, third time. Loved it. Brilliant film. Yeah, great stuff. I think it's fantastic. And also watched the film that was requested for last time, and that was Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning. That's fine. It's fine. It's a bit of a damp squid of an ending after all the build up for the first part, but this one's kind of just like dialogue heavy, too many cutbacks to previous films, a couple of cool stunts, but yeah, kind of a damn ending, but still fine. But yeah, that's all I've watched. So I've watched quite a fair bit. So before we get into the comments and questions, I'm going to ask you for a film each, and I'm going to put it in a poll for everybody to pick what film I should watch next. So I think I'm going to go straight to Nige first, because I'm going to imagine what he's going to say, and it's probably going to be My Bloody Valentine.
Pink Flamingos.
Brilliant film.
Oh, have you seen it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have to think of something else then.
I've got my one.
The Driller Killer.
That's a good idea. I've got the Blu-ray of that. I need to watch that. What about you, Andy?
If you can get a copy of it, I think it's the greatest video nasty of all time, the Ghastly Ones. Sorry, did I say greatest? I meant fucking worst.
What have I done to deserve this? Brilliant choice. I'm looking forward to it. 70 minutes feeling like 70 days.
Yeah.
Hey, at least if you get Driller Killer, at least you'll be able to finally get to see Tony Coca-Cola and the Roosters.
After the Ghastly Ones, you might have to watch Faces of Death just to cheer yourself up.
Oh gosh.
Oh, Cannibal Holocaust.
Yeah.
Oh. So what about you, Jordan? Got a film?
Have you seen Frailty?
No, I haven't.
That's a good one.
That's my one.
Maybe.
Brilliant, good pick there. And what about you, Sin?
Well, I have so many that I could recommend, but the one that comes to mind right now is because you're on a Jim Carrey kick. Just watch Liar Liar.
Okay, Liar.
That one is like the perfect presentation of his comedic ability plus his dramatic acting ability, because there are some pretty touching moments in there, especially at the end.
Awesome. So
That one will win.
really?
I think it will.
Although I
There's a
didn't
lot of people like him in there.
Yeah. I didn't even thought Mission Impossible would win last time, but it did. It won by a heck of a lot.
Wow.
So we've got Driller Killer, The Ghastly Ones, Frailty, and Liar Liar. So the vote is available now. So get voting, everybody. So what was I going to say now? And also, before we get into the comment section, do you want to promote your channels to everybody watching at home? Andy, do you want to go first? I see you put up a new video a few days ago. Very good one about your favorite TV shows.
Oh, thanks, Pete. Yeah, if people want to hear me waffle on about films and stuff, I'm sure Pete's put the link in the description, but yeah, just come on over and give it a watch, I guess.
That one, yeah. Brilliant stuff. So yeah, Andy's links in the description down below. What about you, Jordan? I'll put both your channels in the description.
Yeah. One of them is called Movie Worm, where I just talk about physical media, really. And what I've been watching, basically, and stuff like that. Do the odd review on there. But I've also got a horror channel, which is called Movie Squirm. And do mainly reviews, rankings, and all things horror on there. But I'm starting to do like dark dramas, thrillers, dark sci-fi as well. So I basically changed it to the dark side of cinema, really. So that's what that channel is all about.
Fantastic stuff. Two brilliant channels. Movie Squirm's great. You do some brilliant reviews on there and rankings. So if you haven't checked out both of Jordan's channels, be sure to do so.
Thanks, mate.
What about you, Sin? Do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home?
I'm Sin, obviously, from Sin's Corner, and I mostly just do reviews of shows and movies. Sometimes I'll do live streams, mostly co-live streams with other channels. The most regular one is I do a live stream on a lot of Tuesdays, the day after the mystery movie at Regal Cinema here in the U.S. So yeah, that's kind of it's mostly movie stuff, movie talk.
Brilliant stuff. And what about you, Nige?
I'll let you do it again. You did it beautifully last time.
Be sure to subscribe at Nige at Rockgod 2004 for a bevy of brilliant...
A bevy?
For a bevy of brilliant content, from video nasties to movie hauls to stuff about Iron Maiden. He is your man with a delightful comedy taste, a wonderful on-screen presence, and brilliant videos that will last you for ages. So if you haven't subscribed to Nigel already, be sure to subscribe to his channel. The link's down below.
He sells it so much better than me.
So yeah, everybody's links in the description down below. So be sure to go and subscribe to more if you haven't already. So without further ado, let's get on with the stream.
So come over and watch a bevy.
Well, yeah. Well, that's a good. It's a good to watch it with a beer in hand whilst watching you.
Yeah, yes, it is.
So first comment of the night is Lover of Horror saying hi. Hi there. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining.
Hello.
We have Mr. Chats here, Mac Chats. Well, this is a surprise. Just finished my project and was wondering what to do with the rest of my night. How the hell are you all diddling? Not doing too bad. How are you doing, my friend?
You can't answer yet.
Well, he says here,
Wait for a reply.
I was getting a gasp of air before I went on to the next question. So Nige says, no, Nige, Mac Chat says, Nige, Nige, you'll love your shark films. Watched a good one recently, Beast of War. Set during World War II when a ship goes down, soldiers are fighting off a mean shark. The best shark film since Deep Blue Sea. I have seen Breast of War. It's really good. I had a lot of fun with it.
Wait, breast?
Breast of War?
Here we go again. Okay.
Is that
Breast
on
of
4K?
War?
Was that on 4K?
This,
Thomas
I've
Legal
not
tits of
heard
upset.
of this. I'm going to put it in my watch list. I hadn't heard of this. Have
Rest
you
of
guys
war.
seen Dangerous Animals? It's another
Yeah.
shark
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen
No,
it.
but I really want to.
Yeah,
good.
I watched it. It's really good. Really surprised by how much I enjoyed it, and I do agree with Mac Chats that up there with Deep Blue Sea and is it The Shallows is one of the better shark films.
I like that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a good one too.
Beast of War, I'm reading that. It sounds like they've took the idea from Quint's little speech.
Mm-mm.
Mhm.
Yeah. Have you seen it, Andy?
No, I've never heard of it.
Mm-mm. Yeah, me
I
neither.
really want to see Dangerous Animals. I'm dying to.
I think you'll like it. It's
Yeah.
good.
And have you seen it, Jordan?
No, I seen a page on Facebook going on about it the other day, so I did Google it just to see what it was about and stuff. But it sounds all right. But I do agree. I think Nige would love Dangerous Animals. Definitely, that was class. That.
Is Dangerous Animals anything like Shark Night or Shark Night 3D, as it's also known?
I've never seen Shark Night, so I don't know.
No.
Because I love that. It got a lot of sticks in. It was shite, but I really enjoyed it.
Dangerous Animals is more like a serial killer film, but he uses sharks to.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It's an interesting twist on serial killers.
Yeah.
I've
Sharks
got
are
to
his-
see it.
They're his tool. That's
Yeah.
his
Wow.
weapon
Yeah.
is to use a shark.
Basically kidnaps women and takes them out to sea, basically, and feeds them to sharks.
Hmm.
Nice
Yeah.
lad.
Ooh,
Yeah.
people
And
saw-
played by Jai Courtney. He's really
Yeah.
good in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's very good.
Was this a recent film, then?
Yeah, I think it came
Yeah.
out earlier this year.
Wow.
Yeah,
Was on the cinema.
pretty sure it was this year.
One of
Yeah,
the best,
for sure.
biggest surprises of the year, I think.
I regret not going to see it.
I didn't even know it came out this year. I did
It was
think
one of the
I-
mystery movies that I
Was
saw.
it?
So I did a live stream discussion about it, and then I think I may have also done a standalone review. 'Cause I thought it was good enough to do a review for.
Oh, cool.
Sold.
Cool.
Oh dear. And
What? Do we have our
Is he
enemies
frozen?
in sight?
has it come back? It's come back.
Yeah,
Awesome.
he's-
Got
he's
a lot of
fine.
chat between Lover of Horror and Mac Chats. Lover of Horror did say that they've just put out a video where they show their Jaws 50th anniversary box, which might interest you, Nige.
Jaws 50th anniversary box. What's that? You don't mean that promo one, do you? That's in the state. I want one of them promo things.
You don't know. I haven't heard of this one, but
There's the
sounds
Jaws
cool.
50th anniversary promo box in the States. I think it's got a T-shirt in. I think maybe it's got quite a few things in. If you can get me one, just let me know you want me to kill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, we have got Physical Media Libs. Evening, lads. Hope you're all well. Your thoughts on the rumored takeover of Warner Brothers by Netflix? In my opinion, it would be a disaster for both the cinema and the physical media market.
Yeah, it would.
Netflix are taking over Warner Brothers.
Yeah, something they've been talking
I thought
about.
it would have been the other way around.
I thought it was Warner Brothers being bought by Netflix.
Oh no, that's not good.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that it's official yet, but I've just seen people talking about it, and I don't know how much. I don't know a whole lot more about it beyond that.
I heard that Paramount was interested at a time, but they had troubles last year. But apparently that's not going to happen. I heard something about a Saudi Arabia company buying them, but Netflix, this is a new thing. Pretty terrifying if Netflix is going to go for them, because it's just going to completely ruin the cinematic run, because it'll all be put on streaming. Very few limited runs on actual cinemas. And
Bye-bye collector's editions.
No more physical medias, yeah. And it's such a shame, because Warner Brothers has had an incredible year this year. They're the only one that's made money. They have. They've had so many great original films this year and some big blockbusters. Really hope it doesn't happen.
What the hell are they thinking? Could be one of the oldest companies about now as well.
Well, yeah. It just seems to be all these big companies are being bought up by each other, and then many companies left. I mean, Disney's got Fox. Amazon's got MGM. There ain't hardly many of these companies left now. Scary.
They've had 3 amazing films this year already, with Final Destination, Weapons, and Sinners. And in about a week's time, they're probably going to have the biggest film of the year with the new Wicked. And,
oh yeah, that's right, Wicked.
Yeah, so they probably. It doesn't make sense to me why they'd be taken over, because they're probably going to be the company that makes the most money this year.
Yeah.
Sounds absolute madness to me. I can't understand why.
Yeah.
It's so strange. I mean, you got F1 made $500 million, Superman made $500 million, Minecraft nearly made $1 billion, all for Warner Brothers. What the heck's gone wrong?
Look how fast their special editions flew out, like Dirty Harry, Nightmare on Elm Street box set, all that stuff.
Yeah.
They're just sold out like that. It doesn't make sense.
Man, that's another thing, is all those legacy titles, all that history will be gone in a puff of smoke with Netflix, because they wouldn't care less. All it is another little box to tap on their website. That's all it is to them. More content.
So if you're watching Netflix, you can kiss my big hairy ass. That's what you can do.
No thanks.
Are you Netflix in disguise?
So I
Are
do
you
have
buying Warner Brothers? You Jezebel, you.
I don't agree with the potential buyout, but I do have Netflix. That's how I get some of my screeners. You have to have a Netflix account in order to get some of their screeners.
Well, me missus has got it. I certainly wouldn't pay for it.
Yeah, well,
I have been watching bits on Netflix just like to get the money's worth, but no.
So, what do you think of this rumored takeover, Sin?
I don't know much about it beyond what I've already shared. I don't think it would be great for cinema, because Netflix doesn't seem to be a real big fan of big screen stuff. They've got things that would look fantastic on the big screen. Frankenstein, it wasn't treated right. It was a very limited run. I don't think any of the big chains carried it that I could see. It was like the little tiny local theaters. Some people had to drive hours to go watch it if they wanted to see it on the big screen. I don't know.
Makes zero sense, that, doesn't it? It's absolutely bizarre. It makes zero sense. It's bizarre.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I feel the need to dig in to the info a little bit more about that. I wonder do you guys ever watch Dan Morell?
I've heard
on YouTube. He might have. He does like a lot of box office breakdowns of how movies did, and he covers like this type of news. So I wonder if he's got something on his channel about it. I might go check it out. I might go see.
This is the first time I'm hearing of it.
Oh yeah, I heard about it a little bit ago, but I don't know if there's been any movement And it is rumored. I do not know what's up.
Well, if they either change their mind or it's lies, whichever. I don't mind.
Or maybe there will be some sort of provision in there that if they do buy it out, theatrical things will continue, physical media will continue. They have all these legal things they have to agree on. I don't know.
I hope they do.
Yeah.
I mean, at least with Amazon, with MGM, they are still committed to cinemas, even though they haven't released that much stuff.
Yeah.
I wonder if they would still use the Warner Brothers brand name and logo, or would they just keep it Netflix? Everybody knows Warner Brothers, and I don't know. You see Netflix, a lot of people think, "Oh crap, I'm not watching that crap."
I find it weird. Find it weird that Disney changed the 20th Century Fox logo
Studios.
now. They've changed it to Studios now.
Yeah, it doesn't look right.
It looks weird.
It does. It doesn't suit it at all. You know what happened? You'll still have the Warner Brothers logo, but it'll say underneath a Netflix company.
A Netflix company, yeah, I never thought of that.
And all they'll be doing is they'll be saying, "Oh, let's remake Nightmare on Elm Street. Let's remake Dirty Harry. Let's remake this," because people know these brands. That's what they'll do. They'll just waste whatever films they buy from Warner Brothers. What about you, Jordan? What do you make of this whole thing?
It's the first I've heard about it, to be honest, and it was quite a scary thought when I first heard it on that question. But like Sin said, I hope there's some obligation in there where they have to show cinema releases and stuff, because imagine just Sinners 2 coming to fucking Netflix and that.
I don't even want to think about it.
It reeks of a bad future, in my opinion, because it'll start off where it probably is cinema releases and stuff, and 5 years down the road, it'll probably just be all streaming and stuff. But they waste money on stuff like The Grey Man, and I mean, I'm not saying that's a bad movie, but it's not a £200 million movie or whatever it was, and The Electric State was like 300 million. So they have got the money to do it, I suppose. But yeah, I don't think that's a good thing at all.
No, definitely agree. And if they do buy out Warner Brothers, you know full well that your Netflix subscription will be nearly £30 a month to pay for it.
Yeah, that might be their downfall then.
Yeah.
No, I'm not fully against streaming and stuff, because there's been some great stuff on Netflix and that, but just leave the cinema stuff alone.
Yeah.
And the physical media stuff, obviously.
I think just at the end of the day, you need good old-fashioned competition. Competition gives creativity. If everybody owns everything, then there's going to be nothing new and creative coming out.
I mean, look what's going on with Disney. They gobbled up so much stuff, and they've just tarnished most of what they touch. It's just like so meh, so mid.
Yeah. Even like the biggest Star Wars fans and stuff, some of them don't even bother with the new stuff that's coming out, because it's just
it's an absolute travesty what's gone on with Star Wars, and that Mandalorian film doesn't look no better.
Yeah, I have no interest.
That Mandalorian season 3 was absolutely dreadful.
It was the Bo-Katan series. It was dreadful, awful stuff, and the Acolyte was way worse. Oh.
Like, sorry to mention MCU, Nige, but
I was just thinking the MCU when you were talking about it. They've done that to the MCU as well.
Yeah, I used to watch everything that came out, and now I don't think I've watched the last 3 or 4 shows that's come out, to be honest. It's just oversaturated.
No, the shows are just rubbish. They're just content for the sake of it. It's just another box to put on there to advertise.
Yeah, just want quality over quantity, don't we?
Absolutely. I mean, there's this new Wonder Man series that looks utter shit. Oh,
the title ain't great, let's be honest. Wonder Man.
Yeah. I'll give them Fantastic Four wasn't too bad. That was actually pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, they have picked it up with the films, the last couple of films, I suppose. So hopefully it's back on track.
If you bring a new one out called Gay Man, that would be fucking popular nowadays.
Did anybody release it? It'd be Disney.
So they would only have it on streaming.
Yeah. Oh, dear. We got Mark Norwood here saying, "Have a good stream, everybody." Nige.
Thank you very much, you big handsome bastard.
Hey, Mark.
Put that tuna canoe down.
God.
I wondered what it was. A fish. Oh, it's tuna canoe. Oh, I get it now.
Oh, he's done it.
Sorry.
No worries. We got Mike here, the other retro guy, saying, "Good evening, you bunch of lovely people. This is just the pick-me-up I need on a Wednesday night." Oh, thanks ever so much, Mike. Hope you
Good
doing well.
evening, you big handsome bastard. Yeah.
Yeah, bloody brilliant meeting you the other month.
Yeah, it was.
MacChat says, "Don't get me started on this Warner takeover. This is bad in so many ways." Absolutely, absolutely.
Then he stood like that when he said that. Don't get me started. Won't be I the one who gets me started.
We got MacChat saying, "Lads, Weekend of the Dead in Manchester was amazing. I spent the night having great fun with the actor Boyd Banks. Two of us had each other cracking up all night. Funny fucker. Forgot he was in Jason X."
Who the fuck is Boyd Banks?
I don't know. Anybody know who Boyd Banks is?
I have to look him up because I'm not.
I have never heard of the chap. Let's have a look.
I know his sister Minnie. Minnie Banks.
Yeah, I do recognise him. He's
And their champion swimmer brother.
Oh yes, I recognize his
River.
face. I've seen him
River.
in stuff before. He's Canadian.
Yeah. I
Okay.
do recognise him. Awesome.
I still
stuff.
can't recognise him.
So who is he in Jason X? Oh, Jason X. I'm thinking of Jason Goes to Hell.
I don't know who he is in Jason.
He
X.
was someone called Fat Lou.
Fat Lou.
What, in Jason X?
Yeah, that's what it says.
There's so many characters in that film, though.
Yeah, he's been in a lot of stuff. He's like one of those actors where you recognize his face, but couldn't name him.
Well, sounds like you had a great time, Mac Chats. Also nabbed a full Creepshow comic book and had Marty Schiff sign it. It's a comic book. Brilliant stuff.
Marty Schiff.
I tried.
I'm assuming it's a comic book, and he must have been the other bin man, was he?
I don't know.
With thingy, Tom Savini.
Probably. We've got Mike here saying, "If no one has seen it yet, I can recommend A Night to Remember, starring Kenneth More, about the sinking of the Titanic, made in 1958. It's a brilliant film that uses archive footage and model work."
Yeah, saw that.
Oh, that might be good for me, Insomnia. I haven't tried that one. I'm looking if I get past with the fucking titles with that.
Oh, dear. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty good, but yeah, I'm not really too fussed about watching a Titanic one. But glad to hear you enjoyed it. Have you seen it, Andy?
No, I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
Fucking hell, a film Andy hasn't seen.
No. It's one I've got as well. Like, I own a copy of it, but I just haven't watched it.
You don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's got quite a nice Blu-ray release. I think it even talks of a 4K of it.
Oh.
But Jordan, seen it?
No, mate, it's not really a go-to, that one for me, I don't think. But
Definitely
you never
not
know.
a film. Definitely not a film for pick-me-up. What about you, Sim?
Yeah, I saw it a long time ago. I think back in the 80s when we would rent films on big movie reels and get a projector and watch it up on the wall. That's when I saw it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I just remember it being black and white. I remember a scene with the people being trapped in the bottom, like the poor people that they trapped them down there. That's about all I remember of it. Definitely not something I think I'd want to watch again. It's just depressing. The subject matter is really depressing. So I don't always feel like watching things like that.
I know there's an adaptation of it where they got one of the survivors to star in it just a month or two after the tragedy.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was nice of them.
Yeah.
Maybe it was therapeutic.
Maybe.
Well, I haven't seen it. When Andy asked me if I want to do a watch along, I'll say I'll politely decline because I'll be vacuuming the wet grass.
Is he watching the ghastly ones that night?
No, yeah, on repeat.
Sounds like a fun time. Physical Media Lib says, "Hey everybody, bloody freezing here in Dublin. Had to pour myself a large whiskey to warm up. That's blooming freezing here as well."
We've had no views.
No.
It was coming down this morning. It was actually laying, but come sort of tea time, it melted. But I think we're expecting more.
Yeah, I think there's a warning tonight of snow. We've got Physical Media Lib saying, "A Night to Remember is terrific, Mike. Much better than that Titanic shite."
Yeah, I probably agree, even though I don't remember much about Night to Remember, but I hate Titanic so much. So.
There is an old black and white film I won on 4K called The Old Dark House. It was only about 25 or 29 quid when it come out. It's sold out, and now people have got it on eBay for 80 quid.
Oh.
What?
It's really old. Boris Karloff. I'll stick with the fucking Blu-ray, you scamming bastards. £2.
Cheeky sods.
And it was no more than 30. Nothing special. It's just gonna slip. It's not a box out.
They do anything.
You think it would have sold out?
Some Blu-rays go for, man.
I've already got the Blu-ray, and that looks really good. But I thought, the 4K, I wouldn't mind that because I love that film. I'm not paying £80 for it. They can stick it right up their hoop.
Well, he must have made about 10 of them.
Oh God, who released it? Eureka.
So it's a UK release, is it? Really? What about CX? Would they have it cheaper?
I don't know. I mean, if they see where it's going for, I doubt it. I never think of looking there.
Maybe worth a look. You might be able to find it at a normal price because they do like to chance on eBay. Lover of Horror says they live in the north, so they're obviously UK based.
Snap.
Wow. Mike says if Titanic didn't have that unnecessary love story shite tacked on, it would have been a decent movie.
Yep.
Yeah,
James Cameron's last great film for me was True Lies.
About a boat. Fucking ribbon.
I must admit, I'm probably going to get shot down here. I love
You
Titanic.
like it?
Yeah, I love Titanic.
Me too, Andy.
Same here. I bought the 4K day of release. It was like, I've got to have that.
Oh my
How
gosh.
fucking excited did he sound then? About the 4K.
Well, yeah, I was excited. I was there about side HMV the day of release. Going, I can't wait to get the 4K.
Oh my
but
gosh.
Bad you, poor soul.
Well, I don't know what's even more sadder. It was me picking up that or picking up the new Doctor Who Blu-ray after how shit it is.
Oh dear.
But I do agree, True Lies is vastly superior to Titanic and probably is his last best film. That's such a fun time.
It's a fun film.
Yeah,
It's
love
such a
that
fun
movie.
film.
I'd love to watch that on the big screen.
Was Avatar after True Lies, was it? Oh, no, sorry. True Lies, Titanic, Avatar.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's all he's
I
done.
saw True Lies on the cinema when it came out.
Oh, I wish I had. That movie is
The
so
last-
much fun.
Blew me away. I
It's
loved
a
it.
remake of a French film, which I've never seen.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, I think the French film came out like, I don't know, 91?
Le True Lies.
No, it's called something else, and I can't remember, but I have a feeling it's probably not as good as
Un
True Lies.
lie de la truth.
So, like, excluding this new Avatar, in the last 30 years, he's only made about 4 films.
Yeah, it has hardly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's thrown himself into like all this technology advancements and stuff in the world of filmmaking, which, you know, that's cool. But how about you give us some actual, you know, good stories instead of this fluff with Dances with Smurfs crap. I hate that. I hate Avatar so much.
Yeah.
And I hated Titanic. I hated the stupid story. I really liked how he showed when the ship was hit and as it sank. I thought that was very, very well done. But it was that dumb story surrounding it that I was just like, oh, God.
Yeah.
This thing over with.
Yes, and when you make some decent ones, Cameron, make them very reasonably priced, just like this one.
Such a good movie. Love it.
I had the rumor that he might be coming back to do another Terminator. I don't know how true that was.
I've heard that,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I don't know. I heard it was his idea to do what happened to John Connor in Dark Fate. So that makes me completely distrust anything he's going to do if he touches Terminator again.
I think it's about
Yeah,
time
I
he
like
was
Dark
retired.
How to help you with that?
Nobody fucking asked you.
Oh, dear.
I'm not going to say its name because it'll say, I never even opened my gob and it's listening.
Oh, I heard something talking at it.
Yeah,
it's-
I wonder-
It's the Amazon device, which I'm not going to tell you what it's called because you'll
Oh,
never
I-
shut it up.
Oh, I know what it is.
oh, dear me. So yeah, Cameron has just wasted like 30 years with Smurfs in space.
It's
He could
so
have made
sad.
so many great films,
I
but
know.
decided to do that. And that's probably all he's going to do for the rest of his life. And it's pretty sad.
Yep.
When you think of the masterpieces he's created, like Piranha 2 The Spawning,
And aliens.
Aliens.
Piranha
Do I-
2 any day.
I don't mind Avatar, but I've never ever had the desire to go back and rewatch them.
I've only seen
They're
it
just
first.
cinema experiences, aren't they? Really?
Yeah.
It's a one and done thing. It's like, oh, that was great. Okay. The
Yeah, it's
novelty's
like
worn off now.
nobody's really talking about it much as far as it's not. It doesn't seem like it's something that's long lasting as far as cultural.
Every couple of
appeal.
years, he likes to remaster
Yeah.
to get another edition out there.
Yeah. Oh, there's my timer.
I'll never get.
Gotta take off.
Okay.
So, yeah, I gotta head out. Sorry about that
No
interruption.
worries, Sim.
Y'all
Thanks
have
ever
a
so
great
much for
rest of your
joining.
stream. Thanks for inviting me. Y'all take care.
It was
Bye.
lovely to meet you.
You have to
Take
Same,
care.
same. Be well.
And then there was 4.
Oh, you ugly cunts. That got bigger.
Oh,
Okay.
fucking hell. I can actually see now.
But yeah, Avatar is so forgettable. I see the new one, the trailer for it when I went to see Predator, and I was like, that's going to be a movie I'm not going to watch. Straight afterwards, it was a trailer for Five Nights at Frederick's 2, and I was way more excited for that.
I really like the first one of them. Like,
Yeah.
when I went to see The Running Man, or no, I think it was Predator Badlands, there was a trailer for Avatar Fire and Ash, and it came on, and there was this lad sat like a couple of rows further down, and he just shouted at the end, "Fire and Gash," and I just couldn't stop laughing.
Brilliant.
Fair play, fair play.
It is mad though how much them films have made, and they've never really made a huge impact on pop culture or anything.
Well, no,
No,
they never sell any toys or merchandise. It's
Mm.
$2-3 billion films, but nobody ever talks about it.
Yeah, it's weird.
because it's fucking shit.
it's probably going to be the biggest film of the year. Probably just it's going to
Yeah.
overtake.
I would rather watch the porno, watch them blue fuckers fucking.
You're not going to see it then, Nudge?
Yeah. Bought me tickets in advance.
doing, a bit,
Shite, am I?
doing a big meet-up celebration to go and see Avatar.
I'd rather shit my hands than clap.
Hey, everybody, meet up for 200 miles trip to go and watch Avatar Fire and Ash.
It's on for 3 hours and 12 minutes as well. I looked it up today.
Oh, fuck that.
He does that deliberate. How long have we got? 2.5 hours. Not
With
fucking
Lobos.
finished. Give me that fucking pen here. And you can write another fucking half an hour or two.
It's almost as long as the Ghastly Ones feels.
Nothing's that fucking long. Jesus Christ.
Is it really that bad, the ghastly
Ghastly
one?
Ones, yeah.
It goes on for 70 minutes and it feels like it's on 2 hours.
Yeah,
It's
it's
worse than The
just
Exorcist
so
2.
dull.
I
You know
checked.
some-
I checked the time on my phone 5 times while watching
Wow.
it.
And he was gutted when he seen there'd only been 10 minutes on.
You know what? I might
There's only 2 good things really about it. The opening bit where you see like some pretty brutal stuff and the cloud on Colin's breath.
The cloud.
Oh, he looks like it fucking stinks. Like a zebra's ring, me.
I said to Nige, I bet his breath smells that bad. He's probably sucked off a wheelie bin.
Oh, fucking hell. I have to watch this.
Is this the one with the teeth like a witch doctor's necklace?
Yeah.
Yes.
Jeez. I know a few people who look like him.
You know what I mean?
I know.
Is it called Blood Rights as well? Yeah.
Yeah. Blood
Yeah.
rights. Yeah.
Look, it was called Blood Rights over here. I don't know what they changed the fucking title for, but God, it's bad. The best
Going
of
by
it
that cover, it
is
looks
a pretty
terrible.
decent story. It's just so shittily executed.
It's rough.
Oh, you know what? I might treat myself on Sunday afternoon and watch it and treat myself.
Treat, is that what you call it?
Yeah,
You might win the vote anyway.
yeah
No,
probably will do.
no. Fucking Jim Carrey will. With that bunch of tasteless cunts watching. Who for?
Oh, dear. We got Physical Media Libs here saying us Irish stick together. Awesome.
Oh, there was a funny smell.
There many a shop in Newry. Awesome.
Where's Newry?
In Ireland, I assume. We've got Love of Horror here saying I got my Toxic Avenger still book here today. Awesome. I haven't seen the Turtle Avenger, the remake yet. Toxic Avenger.
Turtle Avenger. Great to fucking God.
I've heard pretty mixed things about it. I've heard it's not too bad. Some people I only recently watched the original and I really bloody enjoyed it. The guy who plays the Toxic Avenger before he becomes it kind of looks a bit like Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah.
But yeah, what an evil.
Fucking Napoleon Dynamite. You fucking making it up.
That's true.
He looks more like Firework Mick.
Honestly, it's a real film, it is, but yeah, what a weird place to live. Evil bastards with that kid in the car. Oh, and they went back.
Oh, I know. And they went back.
Yeah,
That's heavy, that bit.
that is.
I never seen it on video, but I think when the video came out in the 80s, that was fucking butchered. You didn't see that.
Mm.
Can't imagine
I'm
why.
sure there's a scene as well with. I'm sure there's a scene as well with one of the bad guys. He like proper gut punches this old woman in the stomach.
Yeah,
I think he does, yeah.
Oh God.
Do you remember him? I've never been with a blind bitch.
Yeah.
What a fucking mad film that is, man.
It is. It's really fun, though. But I haven't seen the new one yet. I've heard mixed things. I wouldn't mind checking it out. Have you seen it, Andy?
Yeah, the new one's all right. It's watchable, but it doesn't have like the nastiness or the meanness of the original. But it's okay.
Seen it, Jordan?
Yeah, I think it's trying too hard, mate, to be honest. And it just can't quite to get to them disturbing levels of the other one. But it's all right. It's all right. I was a little bit disappointed in it. But have you seen that Umbrella Toxic Avenger box set that's coming out in January, I think, with all 5 of them in? It's got the first 4 original and the remake. Looks fucking amazing. I might grab that.
I might have to get that.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks brilliant.
To see if it's on eBay.
Was that Umbrella the one that released the Terrifier trilogy as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. They've done a few films that you can't get over here and stuff.
I might have to have a look at that. I wouldn't mind watching the rest of the Toxic Avengers, especially if they're as good as the first one.
Yeah, I've only seen the first one, but I should watch 2, 3, and 4 really, because I've heard they're not as good, but still fun.
They are still good. Not as good as the first one, though.
No.
I got the Trauma box set 4K for Christmas. Was it last year or the year before? So I'm not getting the Australian one as well.
No, don't blame me. Really.
No.
Have you seen a new one? Oh no, sorry, Pete's gonna ask you.
I haven't.
You're all right.
I haven't seen it. No, I want to.
Yeah, it's all right.
They wouldn't get away with what they got away with in the first one. Now that's why I don't even attempted this.
Sorry, Andy.
Like a white light.
Phone was too bright. You fell asleep? Oh. Yeah.
Oh, that's the Australian one.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I think it's out in January, I think.
How much is that?
80, well no, I think it was 80 Australian dollars, so that could be like 110 quid or something, I don't know.
No, it's got to be more than that.
I can't remember.
140.
I think it was 80 Australian, but I'm not certain.
If it's 80 Australian dollars, that means it'll be about 30 quid. I can't see it being that.
Oh, right. Right,
The,
I'm
it's
wrong
the Australian value is a lot lower, like than the American ones. You know, like years ago, when American dollars, you'd say like, how much is that in English? You'd say, well, you just like half it and add a bit on.
Yeah.
With this, it's like you half it and take a bit more off.
It's 140 quid. I'm pre-ordering the bad boy now.
Is it 140 quid for us?
Yeah.
How many dollars does it say then? About 200?
It didn't say in dollars, it had in euro, I think. It's like 150 something.
Wow. You know
Fucking hell,
what I
Andy.
say? You
What the
know
fuck
what
do you
they
wear,
say?
guys?
Why not?
Trust me, it ain't come from work, this money, I'm telling you. Nige knows, but yeah.
Right, okay.
Yeah. Wow. Right. How come there's a heap load of paddies on the chat? Pete, your popularity knows no bounds. Does
I
it?
don't know, but they can name this tune.
Fucking hell. I'm glad I'm up in
I
this
think my
square.
asshole just exploded.
Oh, dear me. Oh, I feel the aftershocks up here.
Hey, do you know what? It's actually order free. I'm surprised. Not a thing.
Cool. Oh, dear. Oh, absolutely beautiful music there, Nige.
Well, I try my best.
Next up, we've got this idiot
There we
here.
go.
Here we go. We've got this idiot. This one's been pissing me off quite a bit. We've had this for a couple of
I
weeks.
fucking hate Playtendoguy. Unfortunately, not as much as he hates you. He's boring and loves that awful scene in Crocodile Dundee. River sliding Caribbean.
I
Do
had
you
this.
take it up the ass?
I had this the other night when we did the stream as well, and there's been loads of comments before, like,
Was it a new
grow
channel
up.
again by any chance?
Probably. Like, if you're watching, just grow up. I know that nobody touched your special parts, and you have to pay somebody to do so.
Except your uncle.
But I'm going to give you a hint now. Get off the computer and get a fucking life, and that'll do you good.
Go and have a
Yeah.
wank. It might. It's the closest you're going to get to sex, and it'll make you feel a bit better.
And I think the person's blocked, but the person's going to be blocked. Anymore, you're just getting deleted. I'm not
He
gonna
hates
bring
you that
it
much.
in.
He comes on the channel and watches the daft cunt.
Well, yeah. Thank you for the engagement. I mean,
Yeah.
you're getting engagement. There, so
Well, you dropped on his fucking head when he was a baby, the dozy cunt.
ridiculous. It is.
I bet he's got Colin breath. After sucking all the tramps' assholes.
Fucking hell, people used to do that on the internet like 15 years ago. Are they still doing it?
Yeah.
Go fuck off, you utter chuckle fuck. me to you, fuck off.
Oh, thanks ever so much, Mike. Yeah, absolute ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
and,
go on if we send you the link, you fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks ever so much there, Alan. And he's actually sent a gift sub of like €10 as well. I know you can handle it, Pete, but nobody should have to read abuse like that posted tonight. Have a drink on me, regards, Alan. Oh, thanks ever so much, Alan.
Wow.
Really do appreciate that. These
Very
idiots,
nice of you, Al.
absolutely. Thanks ever so much, mate. Really do appreciate it.
No need for it though.
No, there isn't.
It's so boring. It gets tiresome.
Yeah, and it's always the same stuff. It's always the same stuff all the time. The thing is if you've got nothing better to do, go and watch something else. Go and watch something. If you don't like watching the stream, why watch it? Why make yourself all rolled up?
I had months of like, oh, and when are you going to apologise? Fucking never. He gets tiresome. Same shit over and over. Get new fucking patter.
It's like me putting The Exorcist 2 on every Wednesday and going, I fucking hate this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'd rather watch The Exorcist 2 than read their bullshit, though.
I couldn't decide which was worse, The Exorcist 2 or the ghastly ones.
He's got a problem with the ghastly ones, him, you know. He's always on about it. I think he likes it. He's going to get a T-shirt.
I did pre-order the Umbrella 4K of it that came out before.
Dear me. But I've noticed ever since you've watched it, and you've always brought it up, so it must have made an impact on you.
Yeah, exactly.
That and fucking Grotesque of like two of the worst films I've seen this year.
Oh, that Grotesque. Fuck me.
That Grotesque was like, I thought, oh God, Lynn, is there a worse film Linda Blair's been in than Exorcist 2? I thought we may have found it.
I would love to watch Grotesque with these two, just to sit and watch their faces at the end.
Yeah,
That is Grotesque.
He got it. I think I'd probably fucking die. I wouldn't be able to stop laughing.
Just to see that ending and just how angry.
Yeah.
It would make
Well,
it.
even the film all the way through, when you think Jesus Christ, but then that happens and you go, you fucking shitting me.
Oh, is this the Linda Blair film?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yeah, it sounds like a very... Yeah, the ending. I think you told me about it.
And Donna Lick Me Fanny Wilkes from Jaws 2.
Ooh.
I thought that Hell Night Linda Blair was in my shit, to be honest.
The one keeps screaming in Jaws 2, Jackie, the cousin.
That Hell Night is the original Exorcist compared to Grotesque.
Yes.
Nice.
I like Hell Night.
I couldn't get into it, me.
Stabbed his arsehole, but I really liked it.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to watching the ghastly ones. Is it on YouTube? Surely it's got to be.
I don't think it is.
You know what? I've never looked.
Yes, I just thought it might be on there because I did.
I bet it is. I have seen a few video nasties on there, so it probably is. I can't see anybody suing anybody off and getting a copyright for that. To be just glad of the fucking views.
No, you never know.
The Blu-ray transfer gives the 4K of Dirty Harry a run for its money.
Well, I look forward to the Arrow 4K with lashings as special features, but I think the second sight release will beat it to the mark.
Give Dirty Harry a run for its money. It's got more scratches than a fucking prostitute's minge.
Oh, that's painful. Oh.
Scratch and sniff.
Oh, dear me. Wow. After that delightful thought, let's go on to the Del Toro's Frankenstein. Absolutely loved it. Saw it 3 times at the cinema. Wow. I know they've showed it.
I haven't seen it. I don't think I fancy it. It doesn't appeal to me.
Really? Yeah. I suppose this Del Toro's films are a little bit out there at times. I can understand that.
I don't know why they're starting to remake the old Universal monster films again. It's getting on my wick.
Well, there's a remake of Dracula coming as well by Luc Besson.
I thought it was all right, but I've got to be honest, I prefer the Kenneth Branagh version.
Fucking hell. I got cramped then.
Oh, dear.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're okay, mate. I really enjoyed the Kenneth Branagh one as well. I think it's really good. So I'm intrigued to see what it'd be like compared to that.
It's a little over the top, but I do like it. I probably preferred it a bit more to the Del Toro one.
Yeah. And what about you, Jordan? You've seen it?
Yeah, I really liked it. I feel like on rewatch, I might appreciate it more because I kind of didn't know what I was going to get. But I really thought it was decent, yeah. And Del Toro, I'm a bit missing, hit and miss with him, but one of his best films, in my opinion.
Wow.
Oh. His wing.
Definitely want to see it, but just got to find 2.5 hours or how long it is free to watch it. It's quite a lengthy one.
Pardon?
No, that's what she said. Rob Young says, what's the one film that everyone hates that you absolutely love?
Oh, that's a good one.
I know what Pete's is. Speed 2.
Yeah, maybe,
Yeah.
maybe. Obviously, Speed 2 might be one, but I'll tell you what, I'll give you a new film that came out this year. It's so bad, but it's entertaining. It's The New Room. It's War of the Worlds. Oh,
Oh,
so
fucking hell.
I've heard
that's
that's
so
good.
that's so bad, but it's so funny. I don't know how much laugh throughout the whole film. It's so hilariously bad. How the hell that film costs that much? They saved the day with an Amazon delivery driver.
It looks terrible, man. I've seen some reviews of it. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it is. It is
Is anybody going to say the Fog remake?
That's a rough one as well, yeah.
I only saw 10, 15 minutes. I couldn't stand it.
Well, when I heard they were doing a remake, I was like, why are you remaking it? And yeah, after watching it, I was like, God, this is utter trash. Definitely a good pick there. What about you, Andy?
I'm stuck. Come back to me.
No worries.
No, actually, I'll go with Jason Goes to Hell.
I thought you were going to say I'll go with the ghastly ones.
I won't go that far.
Yes.
But I just like Jason Goes to Hell, the uncut version,
Yes.
because that 10 kills amazing, and then obviously getting the elbow to the face is the best.
I
kill.
love that film. I really do.
I remember watching it. I was like being quite surprised how entertaining it is. It's nice to see Kane Hodder there in a cameo as a security guard as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very underrated entry. What about you, Jordan?
I thought the two. One of them I wouldn't say I absolutely love, but I seem to like it a lot better than other people, and that was Joker 2.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get the hate. I thought it was decent, me. But the other one that I do absolutely love, and it's in my top 3 Halloween films, is Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. I just fucking love that film.
Wow.
Controversial opinion. I think that there is a better Laurie Strode in that film than the original.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
I honestly thought Pete was going to boot you off the stream then.
He's kind of good.
He was contemplating.
Go on, you cunt.
Everyone hates it, and I just think it's fucking brilliant.
I used to love it, but the last time I watched it, I felt like slitting my fucking wrists. Just the way them two were getting at each other, and there with that fucking white horse. If Annie's big enough to hide it up there, why don't they just do that?
I'll agree. The white horse is the worst thing about it, but everything else I love.
Cut all that white horse shit out, and it would flow better.
Yeah.
But no, you have to have her in there.
See, I didn't like the way they made Loomis a fucking arsehole.
See, I like that. I don't see why we should do the same. Like, this is his version, so let's do it a little bit different. But I actually like the way he's an arsehole, and I'd like the whole new take on it. The Scout Taylor Compton, the way she's dealing with the trauma in it is like one of the best performances to do with trauma I've ever seen. So that's just my take.
That's really good to hear. I've never heard that. Someone said that for Halloween 2, Rob Zombies, but that's great to hear. Brilliant stuff. All I remember that film was that bloody white horse. I was like, will you please piss off?
It just feels like he's done that to get his wife in the film, but
look
apart
at
from
my
that, I love
wife.
everything else about it.
Yeah. What's all this? A lot of people chatting to each other.
He doesn't want to know what my answer is, does he, the cunt?
Oh, I thought you did say yours.
No. What did I say?
I thought you said something. You did say something. I forgot it either way.
He's going to say Jaws 4, aren't you, Nige?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm sorry that I missed you out, Nige, but obviously Jaws 4.
Got to be Jaws the Revenge. I do not get the hate for that. So what? It's far-fetched. But you just go with it. It's better than the fucking third one, that's for sure.
The third one, yeah, it's a weird.
Let the dog out.
I couldn't keep it in. I just had to let it out. Sorry. But it's still surprising to see that Jaws 4 and 3 got a 4K release. And they're
I
nice
was
releases.
over the moon.
They both
I'll
come
be able to watch them soon as well. We're losing our 3D telly tomorrow. I'm gutted.
Oh no! What?
Mhm.
Your 3D TV doesn't work anymore.
It does, but it's full of screen burn.
How are you going to watch
So
the new
I ran
Avatar on
Curry's.
4K when it comes out?
Eh?
How are you going to watch the new Avatar when it comes out?
Because we get the new one. I ran Curry's today because I pay for the extended warranty, and it's one of them. If they can't fix it, you get a brand new telly.
Wow.
That's
But they don't make 3D ones anymore, so I'll be getting a new OLED one again. But I'll be able to watch my 4Ks now with no fucking colour blotches and screen burn.
Curry's have got an offer on where you buy a new 4K telly, you get a free copy of the Ghastly ones.
From the sounds
Even
of it,
that fucking film. I hope it gets a 4K release.
from the sounds of this film,
I
if you
fucking
walk
don't.
into Curry's, they'll give you the bloody film for free.
The ghastly ones.
Fucking hell.
I have to watch this. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
It sounds dead old and proper. Oh, it's ghastly.
It's just, oh.
Is this the
No
worst
way.
film you've seen in a long while, then, Andy?
That and grotesque, yeah.
Is it in your top 5 worst films ever?
I don't know, you know.
It's better than Exorcist 2.
It's what?
Better than Exorcist 2. At least it had a normal storyline. Had a little twist at the end as well, which I didn't expect. So. Whereas Exorcist 2 is just plain fucking stupid.
Has no one seen Return to Sleepaway
The
Camp?
Ghastly ones, it has a good start and it has a good end.
And a good story.
I need to see it.
Return to Sleepaway Camp. Is that the new one, or is that the one that was classed as Sleepaway Camp 4?
It's kind of Sleepaway Camp 4 was actually a bonus on a Sleepaway Camp, one of them, 1, 2, or 3, and it's just like the best bits of all the films. So it's shit. It's terrible. But Return to Sleepaway Camp is the official Sleepaway Camp 4. And there's a fucking character in it called Alan. You've never seen anyone like him in your life, honest to God. He's got a piss-stained T-shirt on all the way through the film.
Whoa.
I want to know when I'm getting that fucking back. He's supposed to send me back when you finish filming.
It's on YouTube. You can watch it for not, and you'll laugh your ass off.
I watched Cody Leach's video and he had that as his number 1.
Yeah.
Walk out. And the kid from the Babadook was number 10, last place. I was like, what?
I watched it. Yeah. I done one of them myself, Andy, where's horror characters about a year ago, and Alan was number 1 as well.
yeah. Like I need to see how bad.
It's on YouTube for free, man. It's worth doing a watch along because you just laugh your heads off.
Oh, yeah, I need to see it.
Oh, he looks like that fat kid from Friday 5 who offers him the chocolate bar and get killed.
Yeah. The thing is, he gets bullied in it, but he actually deserves to be bullied because he's that much of a knob.
I didn't say that. He said you just like don't condone bullying, but after watching that, you're like, oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
maybe this
right, campers, line up. I want you to all make a race and knock fuck out of him. Can you fucking imagine that in a camp?
I'd love to hear your thoughts on it, Nige. Fuck me.
Oh wow! Right. So we've got Mag Chance here saying he watched the film Ticks the other night. Hadn't watched it since it came out. What a stupid fucking film! I loved it.
I haven't seen that.
I've heard of it.
Yeah,
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
Nah, never seen it. Jordan?
I haven't seen it, mate.
No worries. Love of horrors watching Stargate with my sister. Awesome. Don't think I've ever seen it. Anybody else seen Stargate?
It's not very horror-y.
I've seen the film. Came out in the
Yeah.
I've seen the film when it first come out back in the day, but I can't really remember much about it.
Yeah. No worries. So we've got Mike here saying, what's been everyone's bargain of the year, either movie or game wise? I have to say mine was the Crocodile Dundee DVD box set for £2 and Earthworm Jim 2 on the Sega Saturn for £18. So it's disc only. Ooh, very nice pickups there, Mike, and some really good deals. So what has been some of your bargains of the year, Andy?
I don't really know, to be honest.
A Toxic Avenger set for £140, weren't but
Yeah, I got like few Umbrella box sets quite cheap. I got the Hell House one and the Super Mario Brothers one, the Terrifier one,
The Ghastly Ones one.
Ghastly Ones one. I got a couple of MCU steelbooks as well, quite cheap. Like they're like £20 on 4K. So yeah,
very good stuff. Great stuff. Are you going to be doing a monthly haul soon? I can imagine that'll be a lengthy one.
Yeah. It's gonna. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be pretty badass. Like, but yeah.
It'll be feature length.
Yeah, it's probably going to be my biggest haul I've done.
Oh, look forward to watching that.
Yes,
what about you, Jordan?
I can't really think of many, Pete, but I did get the Dentist 1 and 2 the other day for a tenner, which weren't bad. So I enjoyed them as well, to be honest. I thought they were going to be shit.
I enjoyed them.
Yeah. That Corbin Bernstein, is it? He's like an underrated horror villain, him, man. He's just so on edge all the time through it. Like, he's already a psycho before he turns into a psycho.
When I watched the first one, I thought, you just know the second one's going to be shit. And it wasn't. It was actually quite good.
Yeah, I quite enjoyed the second one, to be honest.
Great stuff. What about you, Nige?
Bargains. The two penitentiaries are definitely one of them. I can't remember that I got both of them for either 30 or 40 quid with the slipcovers, and you normally pay more than that for one of them.
Oh, wow.
That's the only one I can really think of. At the minuet.
Yep, no worries. For me, I did pick up one of the Minecraft steelbooks recently. That was about a tenner on Amazon, going for like 30 quid everywhere else. That wasn't too bad for 4K. Picked up a couple of other steelbooks that were cheap. I did get a couple of the arrows in one of the sales on 4K for actually the price of the Blu-ray. Amazon priced them up wrong, so that wasn't too bad. And that's about it. I can't really think of many other deals.
Oh, I did get those, those Studio Canal box sets, the John Carpenter ones that came out. There was like The Fog, The Thing. I know that was Universal, but it was still with it. What was the other two? They Live and Prince of Darkness. I got all four of them for, it was either 110 or 120 for the four of them, and they were all sealed.
Oh, brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. Are you getting the new Studio Canal Hammer films that are coming out next week?
I've got them pre-ordered, but I don't know if I want to cancel them or not. Too close to Christmas.
Yeah. I see they've announced another one coming out next year. I can't remember.
Yeah, and it's like Fear in the Night. It's fucking brilliant.
Yes, I think I remember you talked about that one. I was like going to say that I might have to get that one. Peter Cushing's on the front cover, isn't he?
Yeah, really, really good. That is.
Oh, might have to get that one. So next up, we've got Collector Adam here saying, "Good evening, ladies and gents."
Hello, Adam, mate.
Hey, Adam. Hope you're well. Hope you're all doing well. Here's to another great stream with a legendary bunch of hosts and further legends in the chat. Well, thank you, mate. Thanks so much.
I refuse to believe that lad's ever insulted anybody, ever. He's so polite.
He's one of the nicest people.
He is.
He's a great guy. Thanks so much for joining, Adam. Always a delight. We've got Matt Chats here. Currently watching a 90s gem of a comedy called Mo Money. Forgot how funny this thing is. Has anyone seen it, or does anybody remember it?
Is that the one with I think it's one of the Wayans brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember the cover, and I'm sure he was on it.
I've got like a 2 Blu-ray pack, and that's one of the films in it.
What was
Is it Damon Wayans, the one who was in the Adam Sandler film Gridlocked?
Possibly.
I'm sure it was him on the cover.
Yeah. Never heard of
I've
it.
seen it a while ago.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah. All good, thanks. Yeah. Right, we've got Love of Horror. I pre-ordered the Dollman toy box, Dollman X Demonic Toy Collections on Amazon. Ooh. Never heard of any of them. Anybody else heard of them? The Dollman collections?
Might have heard of him.
I've seen Demonic Toys. I actually own it. I wasn't a fan of it at all, to be honest. It has got its fans, but I just couldn't get into it.
Very reasonably priced.
I like the film Dolls. That's a brilliant film, that.
Yeah, I like Dolls.
Oh, is that the one that was in the Arrow box set?
And that was the first time I'd ever seen it, and I absolutely loved it. That's a really short film as well. It only goes on about an hour and a quarter, I think.
Wow. Because wasn't it released previously by 101 Films?
88, I think it was.
Oh, 88. One or the other of them, yeah.
It was on one of
It was one of them.
101 released it as well. Yeah.
Oh, was it? Might be that one then.
Yeah.
Because I got it from HMV for about £4 or something, but I never watched it. But apparently it's like quite collectible now.
Wow. It's just a shame that they didn't do another one of those video store box sets. Just did one.
I can't get over that. I thought Volume 2 would have been definitely on the way now.
Well, yeah. That's one of the biggest slip-ups.
I'm kind of glad they've just done one, to be honest. As nice as it is. The limited one, that is.
Yeah. Because you can still get the standard one.
Yeah.
Got to be the limited one with the posters and the booklet. The big
the limited one gets the. I think you get the membership card as well.
Do you know what? I think you're right. I think you're right. You do. I'm sure you do.
So what do you get in the vanilla, the plain Jane version, Anne?
Just the films, I think.
The films.
That's it. No posters, no nothing. Oh, that's a bit crap.
You get the films and they're in like thinner cases, and you know the out of the box is like got a slip on it. The second run doesn't.
Oh, that seems a bit crap if you missed out on that, if you know what I mean. Gary says, hello all, great to see you back. Hey Gary, hope you're doing well, mate.
All right, Gary, mate.
We've got Slipknot fan here saying sup. Hey, Slipknot fan. We've got Stephen here saying, first time in your live stream, sub to you all. Rockgod brought me here. Oh, thanks ever so much, Stephen.
Oh, Stephen, you big sexy twat. Fancy seeing you here. Out your ass and spots.
Oh. We've got Danny here saying, hi, how are you all doing? I have a cold and a cough. Keep bringing up phlegm. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, cheers, Danny. You put a lovely thought in my head. I'm glad you never told me that when I was eating my pizza.
Speedy recovery, Danny.
Get some Lemsips. What's your favourite flavour of Lemsip? I'm not fucking starting that again. That was a joke.
Oh God! Don't bring up those horror stories. Jeez.
No.
Goes down well with the pig juice.
Big new series of the people like the Bell Ends from the past.
Call that pig juice one of the worst things I've ever had in my mouth. I'm getting gag reflex memory over it. Oh dear.
See what I mean? Look, read that comment. How nice is he?
Adam says, welcome, Stephen. You're in for a treat. You subscribed to a great bunch of people. Thanks ever so much, Adam.
Thank you very, very much. Very much appreciated. Just wait, fucking randomly laughing. What's the matter with him?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I just laugh at everything, mate.
Well,
I'm just watching that. Just like, he's just laughing at nothing.
Oh,
It's you put that fucking terrible 4K transfer up for True Lies.
I haven't done such a thing at all. I'm just watching and listening.
Well, I keep seeing that going by.
I tell you what made me laugh, Jordan, that video, you on the trampoline. I fucking couldn't breathe.
Yeah, fucking hell.
You clumsy cunt. He went
I
like,
couldn't breathe. Oh.
jump! That was it, done.
Oh, fucking hell, man. Fucking everyone's been telling me about that. Everyone in work watched it and everything.
It was one of them. The more I watched it, the funnier it got.
I'm glad,
Jump
I'm
and
glad
went down
my
like a
misery
sack of
brought you
shite.
some laughter.
But just
fucking hell.
imagine you before falling over, just going, "Oh fuck!"
Shit myself. I just pulled out last minute. I just went, oh, fuck.
The amount of time it took you to get up, I could have watched the ghastly ones.
Fucking hell. I know.
Yeah, he's obsessed with the fucking thing.
That's the first time I've ever felt old.
Oh god, it was funny as fuck. That.
I'm glad
I
you
got him. I could have watched the gas.
Oh, dear. Right. We got Mike Insane. I really enjoyed the Runner Man. I thought it was a lot of fun, same as Predator Badlands. I went in with low expectations and was entertained by it immensely. Yeah, I
The
think they
Running
actually-
Man and Predator. I'm going to stop right there. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think that's best.
I'm gonna stop
Yes,
right
I
there. Wait, what?
genuinely do think it is best.
They're entertaining films, what they are, and you're totally right there, Retro Mike. What? Moving on.
Have any of you ever seen this, by the way? I meant to ask you. Very, very reasonably priced.
It is very reasonably priced. Right.
Amazing transfer as well.
Right. Slipknot fan says, do you know a YouTuber named CM Horror Revenge? If so, any chance of getting him on the stream? I have never heard of the guy, but I'll keep a lookout, man. Anybody else heard of him?
CM Horror's Revenge.
No, sorry.
No, I've never heard of him, so I'll have to check him out after the stream and see if we
I
can.
bet he's got the ghastly ones.
Better get to the doctors with that.
Mike says, saying about characters making dumb decisions, Prometheus springs to mind. The dumbass actions flow freely throughout. Absolutely. Again, another pretty bad film, to be honest. Have you got any stupid decisions in movies, guys?
The big one for me is probably Star-Lord in Infinity War.
Yeah,
That's
that's
like
what Amy says a lot of the time.
Yeah.
That is a really stupid one.
Yeah.
Good pick there. What about you, Jordan?
Yeah, the one that comes to mind is Jennifer Love Hewitt in I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. She's just seen a dead body in a room. And then her friends go, you're probably just imagining it. So she goes down and goes, yeah, you're right. And then puts a Walkman on and gets on a sunbed. So she can't even hear what's going on outside. So obviously the killer comes and kills everyone while she's on the sunbed. So, yeah.
Dear me.
I mean,
Well,
she's seen a dead body in a
watch.
room and then she's just not bothered. So,
Oh, dear me. What about you, Nige?
Yeah, getting Freddy Krueger to say it's a fucking boy in Nightmare on Elm Street 5. And making him a cartoon, Super Freddy. Oh, God, that fucking film. Jesus wept. I've not watched it yet. I haven't braved it yet.
Oh, dear. Have you seen 2, 3, or any of the other ones yet on 4K?
I've seen the first 4.
Oh, great stuff. How's the transfer on 2, 3, and 4?
I was 2 looks amazing, absolutely amazing. 4 looked really good, unfortunately, because it's shit. 3 looked good, but there was parts of it which was a little bit too dark for me.
Yeah. Oh. And you've still got 5, 6, and New Nightmare to watch.
Yeah. Well, I won't be able to watch them now till they get the new telly because they take this tomorrow.
Mm.
But they don't give you the new one tomorrow. You got to wait about a fucking week.
The fuck? Jeez.
Have you got no telly for a week?
There's one in the bedroom, but
Oh.
there's like no 4K player in there.
Yeah.
That's me in bed for a fucking week watching the telly.
You have to get Netflix.
It's on there. The only thing is, I think Laura might be coming home tomorrow, so I won't get to watch whatever the fuck I want.
Oh, it's good to hear that she be coming home tomorrow. It's brilliant news.
So she was coming home today, but fucked about that much. And they put a line in for it to have these plasma exchanges. Oh, it started to bleed. Of course it has. It's fucking air. Like hours and hours later, it still hadn't stopped. It wasn't like pissing out, but you could see it underneath the dressing. So they can't let you home like that.
No.
So she's in tonight as well.
Wow.
But she said to them, "I'll know the only time I'll know I'm fucking going home is when he pulls up and I'm sat in that car. Up until then, I'm staying in. If she's still there Saturday, that'll be 9 weeks.
Fucking hell.
Jeez.
You know when you all visited her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was in for 2 weeks then. She came home for 10 days, and that's when we lost Simba. And then after that, she went back in, and she's been there ever since.
Mm.
And she's still no further forward. She's still got a feeding tube in. She still needs anti-sickness. She's not eating properly. Well, she's not eating. And if she does, she throws up. She's put a camera down her throat, see if they could see anything in the stomach. He went, well, we couldn't see anything untoward. However, we have found another hernia. I went, I don't fucking buy it. You couldn't write this shit. So I don't know what, if anything, they're going to do about that. The hematoma's there, which I think is partly why she's not eating and she's vomiting all the time. And the what do you call them? The gastric team, apparently they said, oh, want to have an MRI scan, see if anything's going on. So some thick as fuck renal doctor come in and said, oh, they want you to have an MRI scan, but I don't think we need to bother with that. And didn't get one.
I just give it.
That fucking hospital is shit. So they're going to send her home with a feeding tube in again. And if it goes wrong, she's got to go back. She's got to go back in for plasma exchanges.
They're going to send her home with a feeding tube. What?
Well, she went in 9 weeks ago, and she's not really that much further forward. She's still not eating. She still needs anti-sickness, which is like 2 of the main things she went in with. Now she started the plasma, her kidney function has improved, and her blood's a bit better.
But still no answers or conclusions.
They don't know what to do. Have you ever heard how like it?
That's shocking.
I can see her going back in.
Well,
Which is absolutely thick as a fucking pig. She's had enough, she said. I just want to be home, so I think it'll be tomorrow.
Well, fingers crossed she comes home tomorrow. That'd be good for her. I'm sorry to hear all this has been going for. That's awful.
Since August?
Nightmare.
It's unbelievable. I know when we saw her in hospital, like, as you said, she'd come home for a bit, then back in again. It's been ages, and she had a birthday in hospital as well.
Yeah. Out of 13 weeks, she's been in hospital, 11 of them. So that's like basically she's been in about a quarter of a year. On near enough. It's fucking terrible, that, isn't it?
Yeah. Awful.
It's the longest she's ever been. She wasn't in this long with the fucking transplant.
Really?
Wow. I think she was only in about a week or 2, and that was it. Get home.
Them doctors, no offense, sound very useless. They do.
Oh, they are. The only one I have faith in is their own consultant. He says one thing, and all the other doctors do the other.
Yeah, I think I remember you said that the consultant's really good.
He is.
Yes, seems like the only one with a brain there. I'm glad to hear that she's hopefully coming home tomorrow. And fingers crossed, stuff goes her way. She deserves this. It's awful.
I know.
And also, it's been hard on you as well.
Well, it's been a shit couple of years, really, but
Yeah.
one plods on, doesn't one?
Well, next up, we've got Mikey here from Boogie Cat Production saying, "Hi, everyone. Hope you're all good."
All right, bud.
Hey,
Hey, Mikey.
Mikey. Thanks for joining, mate. Adam says, "Nigel, I just received my early Christmas present to myself. The new variants of Friday the 13th, 1 to 3 from Waxwork Records.
Waxwork Records.
Friday the 13th, 1 to 3 from Waxwork Records. If I had the money, I'd gift them to you. Had to cancel the Jaws 50th final release, sadly." Oh, that's...
No. Yeah, they've really pissed me off, Waxwork, because they're just variant after variant. They've done another Creepshow one, which I want, and like I've already got about 10. I'm not exaggerating. So they've pissed me off that much. I've actually started selling some of my soundtracks. I'm fucking done.
I can imagine they're quite a hefty chunk of change as well.
When it's like my favourite films, and they're like have so few different coloured variants, like, oh, I've got to get them all. But normally, any other normal fucking company wants to sell out. That's it. These keep repressing and repressing. That's fair enough. But do black vinyl? No, it's a different fucking colour every time.
Getting them collectors to keep on buying.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 8 of just the first film. There's another one in America that you have to actually go to the studio to get. And now they've released another one, and it's ugly as fuck.
How much are they? Quite expensive?
Oh, they're about 40 odd quid each.
It's hard to drop down 40 quid on quite a few of them, man. Jeez.
Yeah, there's about, was it 10? 10 or 11 Creepshows, and they're bringing another 2 out. One is black vinyl. And another coloured ones. They're getting right on my fucking tits. If anybody's watching from Waxwork Records, I hope you lose your fucking license, you greedy cunts. I know, hey, I know they're a business, they've got to make money, but they're just ripping the fans off by doing all these different colours. They're doing the same with John Carpenter's The Thing. They bought out this beautiful called Trapped Under Ice. Open slip, it was like cracking a joint together. And it was really sought after. They're going to fucking release it again now, different colour.
That's stupid. Absolutely stupid. Do you collect vinyls of film soundtracks, Andy?
No, I just get the studio albums from artists that I like. I don't get anything to do with films on vinyl.
Can't remember the last soundtrack I bought. Oh, the last soundtrack I actually got was the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Laura bought me it. Because after 50 odd years, they finally found the master tapes that they've been looking for to release a soundtrack, and they've finally found them.
That's actually really cool.
And that was them greedy bastards again, Waxwork.
Well,
so no doubt when that sells out, they'll be pressing more colours of it.
Yep. What about you, Jordan? Do you collect vinyls of soundtracks?
No, I was thinking about it a while ago to start it, but I just don't want to go down that road, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's very fucking expensive.
Yeah. Isn't HMV, like, when they bring a vinyl out now, isn't it like 55 quid or something?
Depending on what it is, yeah. I've seen some in there 60 odd, if it's like a double or a triple.
Fucking hell.
They have like a 3 for 66 quid offer on, don't they?
Well, that's all
yeah,
right,
I've got 3. I've got 3 in my basket now. That I want.
I still haven't bought one deal of 3 for 50. It's not that I don't want to. I just haven't done it yet. I used to buy 2 for 30 all the time on the 4Ks.
Yeah.
And then they brought out 3 for 40, and then when they brought 3 for 50, I was like, now you're getting fucking greedy.
Yeah.
I think 3 for 50 is expensive.
The only good thing about it is they've put newer titles on it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like newer titles that have been out like a week or 2.
Yeah, it doesn't take long for them to go on. That is the plus point. But
yeah,
I probably will at some point get a 3 for 50. I just don't know why. I just haven't done it yet. But
if the Ghastly ones was there, it'd be worth getting then.
What was that?
It wouldn't be so bad if the Ghastly ones was there. It'd be worth getting then. But the Ghastly ones,
I just be struggling to pick 2 more.
I picked up the Ghastly ones, Grotesque and Exorcist 2 on the 3 for 50, but I thought the deal's that good, I paid full price.
That's £50. No. I insist you charge me individually. They're well worth it.
Has anyone got the Arrow Exorcist 2? Has anyone got that?
What?
No.
Look what I want that for.
No.
Like, I am a little bit of a completionist when it comes to, like, franchises.
He's so lucky that we're not in the same room with a gun present.
I just can't bring myself to buy that fucker.
No.
Bad. That is a bad film.
I normally, if I like a series of a film, like I can't miss a Friday the 13th or a Halloween. The Exorcist for me, and this is going to be as popular as your Halloween 2 choice, Jordan. For me, The Exorcist is just The Exorcist, and to me, the sequel is Exorcist Believer. I really like that film. I didn't like it. I hated Exorcist 2. I really got bored to the fucking tears with Exorcist 3.
Yeah,
and I didn't even bother watching the prequels.
A lot of people love Exorcist 3, don't they? I think it's just okay. It's not special.
It's boring. It bored the fuck out of me.
It's got a really good performance in it from Brad Dourif. That's about it for me.
Yeah.
Well,
That's a cool.
and a good
He's annoying as fuck though as well. It's good performance, but he just fucking annoys me in that cell.
It's just a one and done. It's a one and done film for me. I just watched the first one.
Yeah. For me, that's definitely one of them that should never have any sequels. But
Mike Flanagan's doing the next one, isn't he?
I thought they'd scrapped the whole thing.
Well, maybe they have.
They're rebooting it again. After that trilogy failed, they're going to do another reboot.
Yeah, because Blumhouse paid 400 mil. Blumhouse paid 400 mil for the rights, so I don't think they're going to let it go. I think they're going to carry it on. So,
yeah.
I know they said they wanted to do a TV series as well or something. Ugh. Just leave it.
When Arrow gonna let fucking Salem's Lot loose?
Yeah.
Or
4K of that.
Hard Boiled as well, because I got an art card for that, and that hasn't been released yet. Hard Boiled.
I turned that off after an hour. I fucking hated it.
Really?
I love that film.
Oh god, it was just fucking boring. All it was no story. Fight, whack. I thought, what the fuck is going on here? And who's it now?
That's the point.
Yeah.
That's the point.
It was shit. I hated it.
It's just come out on 4K, though, hasn't it?
Not on Arrow, though.
Yeah, someone has released it on 4K, yeah. I can't remember which.
I've seen it online.
But someone has released it on 4K.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. I'm not pissed off at Waxwork Records. I'm strongly considering selling that blood-filled one.
Wow.
They've pissed me off that much.
Wow.
Because, I'm not going to get them all now. I think, what's the point of keeping them all? I'll keep the nicest one or two that I want, but when you fucking skint, you go for the highest one. I've had it. I've owned it. That's what my mind's thinking at the minute. It's getting somebody to pay the money for it, though. Nobody would pay it.
How much would you say it's worth?
One went on Discogs for about it was 3,000 something.
Fucking hell.
3,200 or something like that. So I certainly wouldn't let it go for any less than 3,000. Somebody had one up for sale before for 4.
Wow.
I don't know if it sold or not, but it disappeared.
That's more than I expected. I was expecting about 500 or 600. Wow. $3,000.
There's only 60 odd left in existence.
Jeez.
A lot of them were damaged. They pressed 100. By the time they'd got them all and delivered them all out and everybody got them and that, take away the damaged ones, there was around about 70, it's believed. Nobody knows the true figure, but I think the guy from Waxwork said everybody says 70 odd. He said it's probably more like 60 odd that's left.
Wow. Super rare, man. Great stuff. Just you think of all the 4Ks you can get with it if you did decide to sell it.
So he said to me, hey, there's $3,000 pass a day. I'd snap the hand off right now.
Yeah.
And that's nothing when you think of the Sex Pistols' God Save the Queen on A&M goes for like 20 or 30 odd grand for a 7-inch.
What?
If it's on the A&M label, yeah.
Fuck me.
Because they
Wow.
pressed so many, then they sacked the fuckers, and most of them were destroyed. And then they found a couple of boxes, I think, in the A&M attics, and they give them out to the staff as gifts. They're like rocking our shit. It's one of the rarest like records you can get hold of.
Have you got it now?
No. One went on eBay not so long ago, though.
Again,
And they actually got, I think they got about 20 or 30 grand for it, something like that.
wow, it's
It's really, really, really rare and valuable.
It's amazing what collectors put down for certain pieces. It's amazing.
You buy 7-inch for that, you'd buy a fucking house for that, couldn't you? In Middlesbrough.
You could buy a car for that and still have change.
How many copies of the Ghastly ones you could get for that?
Do you think if you bought that for 30 grand, you'd just get it and instantly regret it?
They've got to be millionaires, haven't they? Like, it's got to be somebody who's like 30 grand's just loose change. They wouldn't even miss it.
Well,
It's got to be. Got to be.
Yeah.
There'd probably be somebody who just buys it just to say they've had it and then sells it on.
Knowing hell I would have sold that if I'd have had them all, like the Friday the 13th, but they're just taking the piss now. They're bringing more and more part 3s out, more and more part 2, and I'm just getting fucking sick of it. Can't keep up with them.
Well, yeah, I mean, especially with the price they are and frequently keep dropping them, it's not really fair. I don't know. But we've got Mike here saying Liar, Liar is a great film. It's up there with The Truman Show for me as his best work. Wow. Okay.
I just think he's a fucking idiot. I don't like the fella. I don't find him funny.
I'll tell you something. Dumb and Dumber was testing my patience. I nearly walked out the room. I was like, this fucking shit. I really hate that film.
I fucking love Dumb and Dumber.
She showed
He's
me
amazing in that. What's that thriller he made? The number 30 something.
Number 23.
Yeah. That, his acting in that was fucking amazing.
Oh, I need to
Yeah,
see
look,
that.
Saw that at the cinema when it was out.
I'm someone who absolutely loves The Cable Guy. I love that film.
Yeah.
I've heard
All
that.
these ones you've all said, I've never seen them. I've seen The Mask around.
The Cable Guy nearly killed his career because it just.
I thought he was popular.
No.
What?
It bombed so hard because he was really, really hot shit at the time. He'd done those 3 films in 1994, The Mask, Ace Ventura, and Dumb and Dumber, and they were all like successful. Then he did the year after he did the sequel to Ace Ventura and Batman Forever. So he was like on the top of his game, and then he did The Cable Guy and just bombed. Everyone hated it. So his course correction was do Liar Liar. So then he won everyone back with Liar Liar.
Yet people buy it, like it's got a big following. I want it, The Cable Guy.
Yeah, I love it.
I've had a lot of people saying they love it.
Yeah, I do. It was ahead of its time, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
How creepy it was. It is a really creepy movie when you think about it, but it's just got some. It's like the humor's just not what you'd expect. Jim Carrey, but I love it. It works for me.
I don't think everyone appreciated that type of humour at the time. They were expecting like what he'd already done, didn't he? But that's a film. I was kind of like that when it came out. I was like, I'm not into this, but on rewatch, I enjoy it a lot more.
Yeah, it's just it's how much like he's just a subtly he's a creepy stalker in that film, and people just weren't ready for it. Wow,
leaving like
He
100
did do that.
messages on Matthew Broderick's phone.
He did do a good Grinch.
Yeah.
Apart from the, I don't like the voice, but the
I like
actions
him.
and everything. I thought he was really good as the Grinch.
Yeah.
I think if they'd made him do the Cat in the Hat, it would have been a better film.
They should have done, yeah.
Possibly.
Fucking Mike Myers, I can't stand him. He's about as funny as a fucking cigarette burn on your back.
What didn't you
I
like?
love Austin Powers, me.
Austin Powers is great. What about Wayne's World?
I got the
I hated Wayne's World, and Yeah Baby was enough of that. Yeah Baby's like his fucking, it's a boy. for me.
I got the Kino Lorber 4K of this today. Okay, when I put it on and just to see what it looked like. It looked amazing.
Wow, they did the second one on 4K. Wow, I know they did the first one over here.
Yeah, because
I've never
Paramount
fucking
aren't
seen
doing
any
it,
of
so
them.
Kino Lorber did it. So I picked that up. It's
And
such
when
a
it come
fun
up,
film.
people were going around singing Wayne's
I
World,
like
Party Time, Excellent. I'm like, what the fuck are you going on about?
yeah.
What's so funny about that?
It's just the way you say.
Party Time, Excellent.
Just-
Fuck
just
off,
eat-
you
for me, they're just-
fucktard.
For me, they're just easy to watch films. You just put them on and
Yeah.
have a great time with them.
Put them on and fucking snore.
Alice Cooper's in the first one.
I know. They are not worthy.
Yeah.
Get off the floor, you fucking creep.
Oh dear, but I definitely wouldn't mind checking out the Cable Man. I probably will do if.
Cable Man.
Cable Man.
The super guy.
The man
Wait,
from
what?
Rumbelow.
What happened there?
Yeah?
Cable Man.
Oh shit, Cable Guy. Fuck. So yeah.
What happened there?
I don't know. I honestly thought it was the Cable Man, but yeah, the Cable Guy. I definitely want to check that one out. But
Check it out.
definitely not Dumb and Dumber. Again, she showed me some clips again the other day, and I'm like, turn that shit fucking off. Oh, didn't like it.
That has for me one of the most mean spirited jokes I've ever seen in a film. Dumb and Dumber.
Which one is it?
It's when he sells the dead bird to a blind kid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
I'm laughing at the thought of that.
The kid is stroking it, and this bird, it's had its head snapped off. The bird's just got like a wad of sellotape around its neck, and the blind kid's just stroking it. It's just, oh, you feel so bad for laughing.
You like that?
Sell it.
He's like, he says, what? He said, he sold him to a blind kid. He didn't even have a head, and he's like, don't worry, I took care of it.
Yeah, he's stroking it and he going, pretty bird, pretty bird.
And then at the end, you see it like in the news report, like, oh, the blind kid was duped into buying a dead bird. You see him crying on TV. He's like, I just thought he was really quiet. I don't know how they got away with that.
Wow.
They wouldn't now.
No.
Fucking hell, you can't say the at the minute without getting arrested.
Do you know what? One of the funniest things I've ever seen in a film was in that, where he's getting that woman's number and his legs are on fire and she's taking ages going, oh,
like,
what was my number again? What was my number? And he just goes, just give me the goddamn number.
Yeah.
She drives away going, I'm not giving you my number.
That's that scene as well when he's in the he has the laxative and he goes into a toilet and he just lets out the biggest shit.
Oh,
like, and then she's like, "What are you doing in there?" He's like, "I won't be a minute." And she's like, "I hope you're not using the toilet because the flush doesn't work." He's like, "What?" And then there's a scene where it's in the uncut version, but there's a scene where he's actually detached the toilet from the wall and he's about to tip it out the window. Oh my god, it was so. And then Jeff Daniels in real life, he bumped into Clint Eastwood. And Clint Eastwood said to him, I've just watched Dumb and Dumber. And he went, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And then Clint Eastwood said to him, that scene in the toilet, the same thing happened to me when I was on a date. And I was like, oh wow.
My God.
Wow.
He thought Clint Eastwood was going to say, oh, that was a really bad thing.
Fucking out.
You're missing out, Pete. You're missing out.
I see the clip of where this bus full of hot women come and they want to invite him on the bus, and then they say, oh no, it's that way, and then they run up and say, no, actually the town's the other way where there's two hot guys.
That might be. an answer to an earlier question, one of the most dumbest decisions I've ever seen in a movie.
Yeah.
See the bit where his tongue sticks to the icy fucking pole?
Yeah.
Mm.
I remember
I
that
want to
bit.
watch it. I want to watch it now. It's been a while.
You kind of, all this talk about it has kind of made me want to give it a rewatch and see if I'll change my mind of it, because a couple of scenes are quite funny. The pigeon thing making me laugh, and that scene with the bus with the hot girls in. So maybe I'll change my mind.
There's like
I
a scene
don't
where
know.
he sends him out to go and buy, like, he says, just get the bare essentials, we're short on cash. He comes back with this big box of crap that he just doesn't need. It's just full of like little windmills in it and stuff, and newspapers and a big cowboy hat. He's like, what did you spend the money on?
Oh, fuck it.
Just comes back with all this crap.
Windmills.
He's got like a box of those windmills, you know, the little ones you like put in your garden. Little tiny ones, little paper ones. He just bought a load of them. It's like,
Just get the bits dug up, man. We haven't got enough money. He comes back with a lot of windmills.
He buys a box full of windmills and this big cowboy hat.
Hell.
Like, what are you doing?
Oh, fuck it.
It's just a little scene in the movie, but my God, it fucking makes me chuckle.
Oh, man.
Isn't there a bit in the car where they invite this guy, they pick him up hitchhiker, and they annoy him with that song, and he's about to get a gun out, and then they pick some more people up? That bit's funny.
I think I might want to watch it now.
He's got like a stomach ulcer, and they put like a load of chilies on his burger when he's not looking.
Oh.
It's the way he's describing it, I think.
No, it is a funny
fucking hell,
film,
man.
It is. It's so for me, it's just one of the greatest comedies ever.
I'm fucking crying.
What's the sequel like?
I just love it. They're watching this advert
Box
on the
of
telly.
windmills and a cowboy hat.
Like, just get the bare essentials. Was short on cash. He just buys all this random shit.
Box of fucking windmills and a big cowboy hat. Hey, fuck.
You got one of the big novelty cowboy hats. You're just like, what?
Essentials. Fuck me. Hey, God. Who's the one who goes and buys the windmills? Jim Carrey?
Yeah.
No.
Fucking had to be, didn't it?
Just don't go crazy. We've only got we've only got like just get the bare essentials. He just buys this box of random shit.
Fucking Lloyd Cowboy, isn't that, isn't it?
My fucking stomach's killing me now. Hey, shit.
You have to watch it now again.
It's a small joke in the film, but my God, it fucking gets me. Oh, it's fucking brilliant. Dumb and Dumber. Pete, you're missing out.
Box of windmills. Essentials. Fuck me.
I keep saying I'm going to
windmills and a cowboy hat.
See if I like it. Maybe I'll improve. Maybe I'll like it even more. I mean, you're selling me on it. You're selling on me a lot more.
Do you know what we should all do? We should all do a watch along on it.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good.
Oh,
I'd be up for that.
God.
Windmills and a cowboy hat. What the fuck?
It's like when they find the briefcase and it's got like all the ransom money in it with all the cash, and then they're sat watching this fucking advert on the TV, crying. It's a fucking find out it's a fucking advert. And they've got like all the cash, and they're like blowing their noses on it and everything.
One sec.
What is the sequel like? Dumb and Dumber 2? Awful?
It's supposed to be shit.
It's
God.
It's not as bad as the prequel. It's not as bad as the prequel. The prequel's
I've heard that's
garbage,
bad.
but it's okay. It's all right, but it's just not. For me, the original film was just one of the best comedies ever.
It's tickled me. It's
scene.
fucking tickled me, that.
That scene. It's a subtle scene, but when he buys the box of shit he just doesn't need, and then the scene with Jeff Daniels on the toilet is amazing.
Hey, fuck.
I mentioned it where he's got his legs on fire while he's talking. He doesn't even notice.
That's the best
Put
bit.
your legs on fire.
Yeah.
That-
The bit where the cop drinks the piss. That's fucking rank.
Oh,
That is rank. The noises he makes when he drinks that piss. I'm like, oh.
Oh,
don't think of any fucking more, or I won't need to watch it. I have to find it from somewhere. I'll see if I can get it cheap.
The box of that scene. It's such a small joke, but my god, it fucking works for me. The box of random crap.
I'm surprised I haven't released it on 4K.
There's so many cuts of it though. It's fucking ridiculous.
Oh, I hate it when they do that.
Yeah.
There's like an uncut version, then there's like a theatrical one, and then there was like a version I taped off TV when I was younger, and that had scenes in it I've never seen before.
Wow. We've got Stephen here saying, check out Jim Carrey's The Number 23.
That is what a film that is. He's thought of something else. That's why he's laughing.
that box he buys, he gets robbed by an old woman. It all gets taken off him anyway.
He thinks there's windmills.
He comes back and all his stuff's gone. Oh.
Wow. So, number 23, is it any good?
Yeah. In fact, it's fucking excellent. I got it on DVD years ago because I seen it at the cinema. I don't know if it got a Blu-ray or anything after that. I'm not sure. That could do with a upgrade now because it's very underrated.
You seen it, Jordan?
No, mate. I know what it is, but I just never got around to it.
Oh, he couldn't get more serious if he tried. It's fucking. He can't half act when he puts his mind to it like that.
Yeah, he's
I'm trying to think,
Was
was it a New Line Cinema did it? I can't remember.
It's a Joel Schumacher film as well.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't know that.
Well, the one who did Batman Forever and Batman and Robin.
Yeah.
I know.
Did he do Top Gun?
Have you
No, it's Tony Scott.
seen Man on the Moon?
Yeah, that's a good film.
No.
Like, apparently, he done proper method acting for that, and he was like fucking dead angry with everyone backstage and everything. Wasn't he?
Yeah. He was getting on everyone's nerves. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that when he's playing the part of that fella who used to be in Taxi?
Yeah. Andy Kaufman.
Andy Kaufman.
I love that film.
Yeah, I still haven't seen it, but I just know the story behind it.
Seems like I might have to have a Jim Carrey-a-thon and actually watch some more of his films. And see if I change my impression of Dumb and Dumber. I'll give it another shot and see if I like it.
If you don't like it, you don't like it. But yeah,
well, I didn't finish it. That's the thing. I made it through just over half, and I want to like it. It sounds like something I'd like, and a couple of scenes that I've seen, it's been okay, and like everybody talking about it in such a high regard. I want to see what people like about it.
I've avoided it like the plague now. But that cunt's made me want to watch it. My stomach is killing me now.
As good as Jim Carrey, isn't it? Jeff Daniels is fucking hilarious in it as well.
I like it.
He was worried because when he got cast, he was like, I don't know if I can be as funny as him or bounce off him as well as he is, because he's really he's so animated. And Jim Carrey said to him, don't worry, you're doing fine. He just put his hand on his shoulder and was like, don't worry. And he was like, yeah, he is just as funny as Jim Carrey in that film.
Yeah.
Did Jim Carrey write it or anything?
I don't think so. It's the Farley brothers, isn't it?
Who?
Is it Bobby and I forget the name of the other one? But they did Me, Myself, and Irene as well.
Yeah. Me, myself, Irene's great Jim Carrey film. So many funny quotes in that film. Probably be considered too offensive to be made today, sadly. While you've sold me on it, if it offends,
Yeah.
I'm in.
Like most films now, wouldn't be made today.
People too pussyfoot around.
There's stuff in that film that is absolutely hilarious.
Oh, it's such a good film. Now that's one of my favourites of his. That I think.
Yeah, him and the three sons are just hysterical.
What year did this one come out? And
I think it was 2000.
Oh man, that was funny.
when his sons are born. Oh my god!
I'm just thinking of a joke from it now.
What's the joke, N. Jordan, from it?
No, because he's got 3 black kids in it, and there's a barbecue. There's a barbecue going on, and this fella goes up to him and goes, "What's the deal with your kids?" And he goes, "Oh, I don't know. They're just me kids." And he goes, "Come on, man. Those kids' dicks are bigger than them sausages."
Does he say something like his wife? He says like, "Do your kids have like a bit of a year-round tan?" And he says, "Oh well, my wife's great grandma, she was like 1/16 Puerto Rican or something." Like that's the justification for it.
They probably love him in it though, don't they? They probably love Jim Carrey in that film.
Yeah, they love him.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's so funny though.
Yeah, but have you not seen it?
No.
But he's got 2 split personalities, and when he turns into Hank, man, it's fucking hilarious.
I think I've only ever seen 4 of his films. That's The Grinch, The Mask, the number 20, whatever it was, or 31, 23, one house, and the Deadpool, the Dirty Harry one.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Now, I've got to explain this tonight, but we watched Penitentiary 2 the other night, and there was a character in that film that was trying to raise some money to sleep with a prostitute.
Yeah.
Right. He is the limo driver in Me, Myself, and Irene, who Jim Carrey's wife leaves him for. And she leaves him with the kids that they've had.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh god, I love that film as well.
I think that's out of print now on Blu-ray, innit? But I've seen it in CX. Seen it in CX for 15 quid. I went, I'm having that.
Oh.
So the fella with the glasses who's got the bad eyesight, and I think she puts the glasses on, and then she sees people on the plane, like sees them in the window, and then when she takes them off, it's like a little dot, with like a little vapor trail.
Hey, fuck.
Now I do actually want to watch this now after talking about it. Fucking hell, it's been a while.
See all the people taking glasses off the dot.
Well, some of the stuff in that film that he says when he turns into Hank, like,
yeah. Oh, fuck.
The scene with the woman breastfeeding.
Wait, what?
There's like a scene in it where like you see this woman breastfeeding, and then she's like, she can hear the baby crying, and then she looks down and it's him going on it.
Oh,
hell, you're gonna kill the idea tonight.
Hey.
Oh,
okay.
That'll be a good double bill. That Double Dumber and Me, Myself, and Irene.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. How have we been talking about Jim Carrey longer than fucking the Ghastly ones?
Yeah.
Fuck me, man.
I'm surprised how many great films he's done. And
Them
popular.
fucking windmills and the cowboy had got me.
Just get the bare essentials. Fucking hell.
Box of wind.
We got Mike here saying breast of war fighting off mutant titties in World War II.
In World War II.
Nice.
Oh, fuck.
We've got Tammy here saying, hello everyone, good evening, Nige. I'm looking forward to
Hello,
watching some
lovely.
Christmas horror films over the festive season. What's your favourite? I love Silent Night, Deadly Night from 84. Oh, what? I don't know. I've never seen that one.
There's a new one of them coming out soon.
Another one.
Yeah.
It's a remake, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't think I've actually seen any Christmas horror films. And maybe like one of those crap Jack Frost films, but never seen Silent Night, Deadly Night, though I should do. I've heard it's good.
Well, 3 or 4 over there, they've all been boxed up.
So,
What were you asking?
well, I was going to ask you first.
Oh, go on then. My favourite one's Black Christmas.
I need to watch
the original. But I do really like the 2006 remake. It's getting old of it. Don't Open Till Christmas, which is a British one. I fucking love that.
That's going to be re-released soon, I think. I've heard.
Yeah, 88 again. But I've got the Vinegar Syndrome one. I also got the German one. Alan Scouts sent me the German one, and that was the first time I'd ever seen it. I enjoyed it that much. I got the Vinegar Syndrome one, and there's one came out a few years back called Better Watch Out.
Never heard of that one.
Oh, it's fucking brilliant. She's a babysitter and she goes and minds this lad, and there's like somebody fucking about outside in the house, and I don't want to say anything else about it because it'll spoil it. But there's a twist. It's a bit like there's humour in it as well a bit, but it's such a good film. There's another one I really like. I can't remember what the fuck it was now. I do love Silent Night, Deadly Night as well, but there's another one I like.
Part 2. Part 2.
Garbage Day.
Did we do a watch along for them?
No,
I'm sure we did. And we were struggling with part 2.
Oh, maybe it must have been a while ago because I can't remember.
Yeah, because part 2 is like it's unwatchable in parts.
It's
the worst thing to do is
You think that's bad? You want to try 3, 4, and 5?
The worst thing to do is watch the first one and then watch the second one right after it because half the film is the second one.
Yeah, it is.
Really? They just reuse the same film again? Like,
just like flashbacks all the time, but like there's loads of them.
Damn.
And it's not like just little few seconds, it's like 10 and 15-minute fucking chunks of the film that they use as flashbacks. Oh, yeah. Krampus, that's the one I was trying to remember. That's a good one.
Yeah, I've heard some really positive things about the Krampus.
There's another good one which is very similar to Krampus. I think it's called A Christmas Horror Story, and William Shatner's in it.
Really?
I've got the Blu-ray somewhere. At the time, I actually liked it better than Krampus, but I need to watch it again because I can't remember it apart from him being in it. He was a DJ, I think, on a radio.
Oh, cool.
Some fantastic Christmas horror films.
Wow, obviously we're forgetting one that came out last year, Terrifier 3.
Terrifier 3, I've just thought of that then.
Yeah. Oh, well, that was a great film.
That was amazing, that.
Oh, yeah. I can remember going in there laughing at some of the scenes and nobody was laughing and they were all looking at me. That was hilarious.
You know, the scene that people go on about in the shower, they're supposed to be like one of the worst. I was pissing myself laughing, sniffing the butt and going.
I love it. I love it when he met Father Christmas, me.
Yeah, how excited he got.
Oh, that was amazing. It's my favourite Art the Clown moment ever, I think.
It's definitely my favourite Terrifier film, that.
Yeah, mine too.
Definitely. Yeah. I think the bit where he rocks up in that van at that house, dressed up as Santa with the shades on, I'm like, oh, I'm fucking love this.
When when the Santa Claus goes for his dinner and the cheeky fucker comes around the corner and goes and sits in the seat, I'm cringing. I'm going, the fucking cheeky bastard. I'm sat in the cinema saying this.
Doesn't he get so excited he pisses himself as well?
He pisses on his leg, I think. Yeah.
He pisses on Santa's leg.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
I need to give them a rewatch and all. I haven't seen them in a while.
I know, I'm long overdue. I haven't watched that box set yet.
And then isn't there the scene in the shopping mall with the kids getting the presents? Oh.
Yeah, that's the bit where he sneaks in and he goes and sits on the Santa chair because Santa's fucked off for his dinner or to feed Rudolph or some shit.
Oh, dear. Definitely.
But if you get a chance, watch Better Watch Out. That is a really good one.
Great recommendation there. What about you, Andy? Christmas horror films?
It's not full on horror, but I might have to go with Violent Night as well because that's just
that's a great
fucking love
one.
that as well. Yeah,
that's a fun one.
Yeah. What about you, Jordan?
I was actually going to say Terrifier today, but we upset it. Silent Night, Deadly Night, another good one. Watched that a few times. I like Krampus the second time I watched it. The first time I wasn't really into it, but it feels it feels like National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation with the two families coming together, but they don't like each other. And then next minute the Krampus is thrown into it. But just want to say, Silent Night, Deadly Night. I don't know if you find them scary, but that fucking grandpa is terrifying.
Oh, the one who's in the home.
Yeah, and he goes, you see Santa Claus, you better run, boy. You better run for your life.
Yeah, and then when the parents come back, he's like bastard with the gibbering wreck. You're thinking, you're old bastard.
he fucking puts the creeps up here, man.
I think that's Santa at the beginning who gets the mum and dad. He's fucking awful, him.
Yeah. They try and do it like a kind of an exploitation film, don't they, really? It's not, it's kind of some shocking scenes in it, like.
Oh, there was hell on in America when it come out. It was, I think it was banned for a while.
Yeah.
I think it was over here as well.
Yeah, I remember watching a documentary and there was uproar over it because, Santa's meant to be for kids and everything. But
a bit bleak, like
this new one. I like the look of this new one. They've got the lad from Halloween Ends. What's his name? That Corey fella.
Yeah. I can't remember.
He's going to be playing the main lad in it, and apparently it does something a little bit different. So looking forward to see what they do with that.
When's that coming out?
I think it's the 7th of December, mate. I think.
Oh, not too bad. Not too far away.
Yeah. The trailer looked quite good, actually.
I'll have to check out the trailer. Really should watch the original first. We've got Carlino9 here. Hey, Carl. Been a while.
Hi, Carl.
Hi, guys. Nice to see you all on the stream. Apart from Wicked, what's the next movie you're planning to see on the big screen, says Carl.
Well, I had one and it's pissed me off because the times are terrible, but I really wanted to go and see Sisu, the second one this week, and all the times are like 10:15, and there's no way I'm staying awake for that. So they've got it on early in Liverpool 1, which is a bit further away from me. I might go there.
I didn't even know they were doing a sequel to that. That's pretty cool. That was a fun film.
Yeah, apparently this one is better from all the early reactions, like way better. But
nice. What about you, Andy?
Same. Zissou, I've heard it's absolutely amazing, the sequel. So I enjoyed the first one. I think the first one's really good, but yeah, I've heard this is like next level. So I'm really looking forward to that.
Great stuff. What about you, Nige?
I don't even know what's coming on, to be honest. I haven't been to the cinema since Weapons.
Yeah.
The only one I can think of is Scream 7 early next year.
What did you think of the trailer, Nige?
I got very excited. I was nursing the semi. It felt like it was a sequel to the original because the house was back and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it seemed to be doing.
So yeah, I did a bit of a sex wee.
Stu's house, isn't it?
He is supposed to be, but well, he is back in it, isn't he?
Apparently.
I
Isn't
don't
it
want to. I
the
don't want to know. I
voices
don't want no teasers. I fuck all.
I've got a feeling I think I know what it is, but I won't say it. Like, if you don't want
Well,
me
I
to,
personally thought it was going to be like how Sydney's boyfriend came into it, like talking to his daughter and that.
Yeah. I think they're gonna do like a fucking that house, Stu's house. I've got a feeling they're gonna make it like a museum and they're gonna use like an AI hologram or something. But I could be totally wrong there. So like when you walk around the house and Stu's like a hologram, basically. That's like they've set it out as a museum for the past history of the killings and stuff. But I could be totally wrong.
Well, I heard. It's never dawned on me. I've never heard it. I wonder if you've heard this, Andy. Apparently, in one of the sequels, I don't know whether it's like 5 or 6. It's mentioned like the people who died, like Stu, and somebody says, you didn't see him getting carried out though. Or they pass a comment.
Yeah,
I've never noticed it. I've never noticed it.
6, yeah. I think they say something like, "Oh, he died," and then you're like, "Oh, well, if that's what you believe," or something like that.
I wonder if that was put in there deliberate. Then
could have been.
Well, it's something they've been trying to do for a long while. And doesn't Matthew Lillard cameo in the background in 2 and 3 as well?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
I think in either 2 or 3, he's in a cameo. You pause it and you see him right in the background of one of the scenes, and they're saying,
"Oh, I've never noticed."
Yeah, that's one that I've seen on a few videos talking about the 2 and 3. So that leads into the theory he could be alive.
But apparently Mickey's back as well from the second one.
Really?
That's why I think it's going to be like this museum thing, sort of.
Yeah, thing with elephant.
Yeah.
I don't know why they would bring him.
Timothy
Elephant.
Timothy Oliphant.
Timothy
I
Hippopotamus.
never thought why Stu would be alive, because for me, he was never the brains of the operation.
No,
that's true.
Because when
you think about it, though, he only got a telly on his head where, well, he got stabbed as well. Whereas the other one, he got fucking stabbed and shot in the head. There was definitely no way that was coming back.
But when he says to Sydney in the first one, his motive why he was doing it, he said, "Your mum was sleeping around my dad, and that's why my mum moved out." Stu, you look at Stu's face; he does not know anything about.
No,
that.
you look a fucking shock, isn't it?
He's just, the look on Stu's face is like, "Holy shit! I did not know about that." When you watch the first Scream,
I can't remember why Stu says he's doing it. Is he just along for the ride?
Pretty much.
I think so. It's the whole like trying to do like their own real life horror film, like it's like sort of like the Perfect Crime thing and getting away with it kind of thing, and he just got a bit excited because they're all horror fans in it.
For me, it was
it's mad. Go on, sorry,
he's fucking tapped in the head, basically.
For me, it's Billy, the one who's like the main one who's fucked up. Like he's the one.
Oh God, yeah, he is
really doing it, and why he's doing it. But when he says to Sydney why he's doing it, you can just see Stu's face. He's just none the wiser. He's just in complete shock.
Yeah.
Really small moments.
It's fucking crazy how much it's in your face that they're the two killers when you rewatch it, because when they're sitting by the fountain and they're just talking about how to kill people and twist the knife, and I'm just like, fucking it, right there. But you just didn't expect it to be 2 killers, did you?
No.
It's that scene in the video store as well when they're Jamie Kennedy. He's Stu's face. He's just looking at him like, should we kill him now? Like that's just the look he's giving him.
Yeah.
It makes me wonder though, if they're bringing them 2 back, what if they bring Roman back as well out of 3?
I think that they are. Yeah,
I think they are.
Because he was their brother, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, apparently he's coming back as well.
They're bringing hordes of people back, and I know they had a whole list of who was coming back, and it's quite a few.
The thing is, it's Kevin Williamson as well. He wrote the original, so he must have really had a fucking sit thinking like, how am I going to fucking pull this off now?
He's directing this one, isn't
he? Yeah.
Is he?
Mm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
It's exciting, really, though, because it feels like they're doing something different. I think so. I'm all for
It is because he worked on the original. He wrote it, and the second one I saw that. And when you seen that out, I was like, "Oh, fucking look at this!"
Yeah.
But that first movie is just one of those movies I would love to rewatch for the first time again. Because once you've watched it that once, never has the same impact again.
I remember my reaction in the cinema. My fucking jaw dropped.
Yeah. I was convinced that it was Billy when I first watched it. And, you know, when you phone the police station and say it's not him, I'm like, fuck, who is it then?
I was the same.
Sorry?
I was the same.
Yeah. It's a clever film.
And then it gets revealed that it is him, and you just think, what? Ow? What? Ow? What? Why? Ow? And then Stu comes in, and it's like,
with his surprise Sydney thing,
Fucking hell, I want to watch this again now as well. I'm going to be watching all them again before the new one. Yeah.
The only one I didn't see at the cinema was 5. I missed the bastard. I've seen 1, 2, 3, and 6. And 4, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. As they came out.
I must admit,
on the original.
I've only seen the last 2.
There's a scene in 2 that I hate, and even though I like the film, that one scene where he's on the fucking table, man, singing. Oh.
Yeah, that scene could do without that.
Oh yeah.
It's just a little bit of light relief. It's his polite way of saying he wants to stick his tongue right up at tuppence.
I like 2 because it's got like Sarah Michelle Gellar in it and David Warner. You always forget they're in it. It's like
got he's in it.
I think why I like 2 so much is because there's that many like changing different bits in it. There's like the bit in the cinema at the start, then there's like the bit with Sydney and the boyfriend and him singing, and then there's air on the stage in the play. There's so many different things going on.
Yeah,
and I just fucking love it.
The bit in the car at the end as well, when they have to climb out over him, like that. How tense is that?
The one thing I don't like about that is that would have been the perfect fucking time to rip that fucking mask off and find out who it was.
That's a bad character decision, not just finishing him off there.
I know.
Yeah.
But I love it where Jamie Kennedy gets killed, where he just drags him into the van. That's great.
I didn't want him to go.
No,
I didn't want him to go. I was like,
that was a big shock when that happened. When I watched it for the first time, I was like, oh no, not him. But it's a brutal way where they off him as well.
That's a good line. What's your favorite scary movie? Showgirls. Absolutely frightening.
See, I think that's funny as well. Whoever the killer is says it to him on the phone. He's in the middle of the park going, "Fuck you!" It's the way he says it. I'm thinking, you're looking for this fucking killer, and you shit your pants, and he just comes out with that. And then I just did not expect that. But get in here, you cunt. I think when that happened, I'm like, no.
That only came out a year later as well, didn't it?
Yeah. It was, unbelievable how quick the turnover that was.
Scream was 96, 2 was 97, and 3 was 99.
Fuck.
Wow. And then 4 was 2011 or 10, wasn't it?
Yeah, they're about.
Because they got that much, it's flopping. Everybody mourned that much. He fucking cancelled it because he was going to do another trilogy.
Yeah.
He should have just fucked them off. People mourned about Scream 5, but they fucking cry for more. So I think if he got away with it, he should have carried on.
There isn't one I dislike out of the 6 so far.
No. I love them all.
Same. Well,
some more than others.
Some are better than others, but there's not one I dislike.
I think I'm in the miles. Yeah, I love Scream 4. That's my favourite sequel, to be honest.
Wow.
That's fair enough.
It's not my favourite, but I think I love the film.
Yeah. It's got one of the best killers in as well, I think.
I hate the opening to 4, though. It just goes on and on.
The opening is a bit shit.
I really do like 5. I think 5's brilliant. I've seen that about 5 or 6 times.
Yeah. You remember when we watched that, Andy, the 5th one, for the first time together? Because we watched them all twice. We watched that one, like, fucking hell, don't remember this being this bad. Like, how brutal it was.
Brutal.
Fucking hell.
the ending.
There's a
Yeah.
few big.
Yeah.
The Dewey
Like,
stuff.
fucking hell, he stab. All right, he's fucking dead.
Yeah. I think 6 was definitely a bit of a step down. I think it just was a bit too formulaic, I think.
I remember when that
Especially
came out, people were saying it was their favourite sequel. Or close to 2. I think it's probably the worst one of all of them.
yeah, I think
Which
I
one?
like 3 a hell of a lot more than what I used to.
I probably would have enjoyed 6 more if Dev Campbell was in it.
yes.
I think it suffered for that.
Yeah. But I
See, I
think
love
this one-
6. I just think the third act with the whole reveal is a bit silly. It's like, yeah, it just goes a bit too much, doesn't it?
It
I
jumps
think
the
they
gun
should have
way too
stayed
much.
in Springwood. That's fucking Elm Street. Is it Springwood?
No,
No, that's not.
Oh God!
Oh, what do they call the town?
Screaming at us, be screaming at us now, telling us what
Oh,
it is.
Greenvale, something, Greenvale.
Woodsboro.
Woodborough. I think they should have kept it there. I think it suffered for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's about time Scream 4 fucking got a 4K release to go with the rest and all.
Well, I don't
Hey,
know
God,
what the
no,
heck's
I'm
going
down
on with that.
I'm dying to watch fucking Scary Movie again now.
Blu-ray, that's it.
Fucking hell. So that's
Risen.
bit in Scary Movie
Scream.
where the news, like the Gail Weathers is talking and that fella's behind making all the funny faces and then she just pulls the gun out and shoots him.
New one of them coming out this year, isn't it? Or next year?
Yeah, next year. Scary Movie 6, isn't it?
Oh, God, I fucking
Oh,
love
you
Scary.
shit me.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, man.
The Waynes are coming back, I think, for it.
Yeah. But definitely Scream 7 looks like it's going to be hopefully it'll be a nice win for them. Needs a bit of a shake-up after 6, I think. As for me, next film I want to see on the big screen, bar Wicked, it probably would be Five Nights at Frederick's. I haven't got a fucking clue what's else. Bar,
Elm Street 2, Frederick's Revenge.
we've got Carl saying, wanting to ask, what in your opinion is one of the better Comic Cons to go to? I ain't got a clue. I know, don't Laura go to some of them?
Yeah, I've only been to 2 different ones. The first one I went to was Sheffield, which is where I met Robert England and Amanda Wiss, both from Elm Street. Laura's been to Liverpool, like when we've met up with Andy and Mike and that, and Jordan when we went to that pub.
You crack.
She's met a few people there, like Ralph Fiennes and the other fucker who plays the blonde cunt. Yeah.
Jason Isaacs.
That's the fella. She met them 2 there.
Mm.
Met them 2 daft bastards who were in Dogma, who she loves.
James Allen Bob.
Brilliant.
Yeah, she met them 2.
Oh, like a Simba's in that one as well.
Yeah.
But we went to one in Edinburgh as well, and she met Sabrina the Teenage Witch and the 2 aunties.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Melissa Joan Hart.
Yeah. Remember watching that show.
Got a photo with them. I said, take your fucking DVD box set and get the fuck signed.
She just makes Netflix Christmas films now, doesn't she?
Think
Yeah.
so,
I'll tell you what, who did I see her with? It? I seen her and somebody else. I was like, oh, you look old. I can't remember who was it?
You fucking say that to them, did you?
Alicia Silverstone, I think it was.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like me fucking mum.
Wow, wasn't it? It was better than that.
She's be fucking gorgeous there and all, Alicia Silverstone.
Yeah, in Batman and Robin, wasn't she? And
Now she's Nana Alicia.
oh. Right. We've got
Right.
have you guys had a Monte Cristo sandwich? It's a ham and cheese sandwich dipped in egg batter, pan-fried similar to French toast, sometimes including turkey with powdered sugar and strawberry jam side.
You dirty bastard.
Anybody?
Can't say that I have.
Any takers here for that?
I'd have that without the strawberry jam.
Yeah.
Now, if it had had some Walkers in there, it would have been a Monte Crispo.
I was thinking that. I was waiting for Pete to say it. Monte Crispo.
Ham and cheese dipped in egg batter. Yeah, I was intrigued then.
Yeah.
It was when he got the strawberry jam and sugar.
Yeah, that sounds like a mix of too many different flavors there. No thanks. Ooh.
I don't even like cranberry fucking jelly or sauce on me dinner either.
Oh, cranberry sauce! I love that. I can eat a whole pot of it on its own.
What do you have on your turkey? Fucking custard.
Oh,
No,
I'll put that on the
not normal.
turkey. I do cranberry sauce. Sometimes I'll buy a pot of cranberry sauce, undo it, and just eat the pot as it is.
He leaves the cranberry sauce. He just literally eats the pot.
Yeah.
Munches on the glass and leaves the fruit.
Tip all the custard out the pot.
Tip the custard without the custard.
The cunt of Monte Cristo.
We've got Physical Media Libs here. As we're near year's end, what's been the best experience, both cinema-wise and physical media-wise this year? Well, cinema-wise, I'd say the meet-up with you guys watching Weapons, sorry. That was incredible. Loved that. And physical media-wise, it's got to be the Curse of Frankenstein, the Hammer set. Beautiful stuff.
The Curse of Frankenstein. It's got to be the Curse of Frankenstein. The Curse.
Frankenstein. The Curse of Frankenstein. Fine.
You did put a T on the end of the fucker. The Curse.
Did I? Well,
Yes, you did.
The Curse of Frankenstein Hammer 4K limited edition. They're wonderful. Would have loved to get all of them, but that one was brilliant. Well, what about you, Nige?
I still need fucking Quatermass 2 for them. My favourite cinema, yeah, it's got to be Weapons and Sinners as well. They were very, very close. Probably Weapons because I think there was more of us there. And I didn't realise how loud I said, oh, fuck, that's creepy as fuck. I didn't even know he heard me. He was right at the other fucking end as well. I thought I'd whispered it to myself.
I heard you when the Meatloaf song came on and all.
What Meatloaf song?
In the
fucking thing.
The advert came on, that song came on, and I just didn't. I'd go, I fucking hate that song.
So yeah, that would be the two, very closely followed by when me, Scott, and Carlos went and saw Salem's Lot, and the three of us all fucking jumped. But fuck it, Weapons when Mike was jumping, like not cinema acts, but his legs and arms were all going like together, all together. 2 legs and 2 arms. He was laid back. Actual physical releases for me, it's got to be Dirty Harry, the Nightmare on Elm Street box set, and probably the Hammer box sets as well. The fucking stunning them.
Yeah. Dirty Harry's the best looking 4K this year. Best looking 4K I've seen in a very long while.
Oh, and Weapons and Sinners as well. I just absolutely love those films, both of them.
Great stuff. What about you, Andy?
Cinema, without a shadow of a doubt, Weapons. That was great because I had the advantage of I went to see it the week before myself on my own, and then because when I knew when all the jumpy bits were coming, I could watch you guys. I could have like one eye on the screen and one eye on you guys, and it was rather funny. I did enjoy it. Sat next to Carlos and watching him jump was funny. But like knowing when the creepy bits were coming up, and I could hear Nige going, "Oh God, what's that?"
Oh, my ass was going when that happened.
It was just a delight. It was a delight. The 4K.
It's a shame you weren't there, Jordan. Honestly, what a fucking weekend it was.
Yeah. I wouldn't have been able to make it. I was at the first Everton match.
Yeah.
Fucking Everton. We went to Whitby.
We got a bit pissed off at the start when you talking about Avatar calling us blue bastards. The 4K release of the year for me, transfer wise, is Dirty Harry. But if I've got to pick like my favorite 4K set, it's probably the Universal Casper.
Really?
I just love that set. The steelbook's gorgeous. The box is gorgeous. Poster and art cards are amazing.
They've done some really nice sets, Universal have, because they did Nosferatu as well, didn't they?
Nosferatu, yeah.
My mate Mark come round last night, and there was like a cardboard, you know, the where you get your films in, the cardboard things, and he picked it up and he opened it and he went, "Oh, she's got fucking Casper." I went, "Yes, she has." I'm going to forget. I don't know if it's sold out or not, but he wants it.
I still think it's available.
You still think it is?
Yeah, they've done 3. They did Casper, Nosferatu, and the Wild Robot.
Oh, if you're still watching, Mark, you can get it.
I think
get your skates on.
You can. Yeah, get your skates on with it, like. But
yeah,
they look so nice all together. Those Universal sets.
Definitely. What about you, Jordan?
I have to go with the Elm Street box set, but I've got to be honest, I haven't watched them yet. But I love the box set, and I'm glad to own them all on 4K. It's been needing that for a while because we only had that little standard shitty thing. So yeah, very happy with that. My favourite cinema experience, like Weapons, is my favourite film of the year. But as an experience, I'd probably have to say 28 Years Later, because I went with my sister. I went with my sister and my brother-in-law and my wife, and we just had a good time, and it was good discussing it, all 4 of us afterwards. So it was, it's usually just me and my wife, so it was good to go with them too as well. So that's a pretty boring answer, but that's my answer, mate. But Pete, I'm gonna have to shoot me because I'm up at 5:30 in the morning. So
no worries, Jordan. Thanks
a lot for that. Thanks a lot for having me on, mate. I've been wanting to come on for a while, so thanks for asking me.
Good to see you again, mate. Anyway, it's been a while.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, I'm just starting to yawn and stuff now, so I think I best go.
And you've got eyes like sheep's fannies.
Yeah. All right, well, enjoy Dumb and Dumber if you watch it now. Hope you all have a good week and everything, so thanks a lot for having me on.
And you, mate.
You too.
See you later. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Mark is still watching. He just messaged me saying Casper's fucking amazing.
Oh God, 28 years later watching that.
I want to see just that end clip of that one where all the Jimmies are running around now then.
I heard, I remember you said something about it, Andy, and I was preparing for it, and I was like, "God, this film's fucking bleak," and then they come out like fucking Power Rangers, and I just pissed myself, fucking laughing in the cinema. I didn't care. I was like, I'm laughing. Everybody was looking like, it's okay to laugh, and the other people started to laugh, and then it just ends with, "Oh, call me Jimmy." I was like, oh.
When Andy first said that, I thought you were taking the piss, honestly. All these Jimmy Saviles. I'm like, fuck off. No way.
I couldn't help but think that's clearly who they're referencing here. And I was like, what didn't make sense to me was why. Why are they referencing some horrible piece of shit monster? Like,
you find out in the next one.
I don't know, maybe.
I'm assuming so. He's supposed to have a bigger role in it. What's his name? Sir Jimmy Crystal in the film?
Yeah, something like that.
Sir Jimmy Crystal? Oh, my fucking
There's even women Jimmys as well.
Yeah. I don't know if it's something to do with the fact that before all the outbreak happened, they watched him as they were younger, and it never really got.
Yeah, it never got found out, did it? Obviously, in that world.
It never got found out. I don't know what they're going for, but why make that the basis of the type of film that the 28 years or whatever it is?
It's bizarre, isn't it?
We'll get people talking.
Why include it?
Absolutely batshit.
Well, there was another funny scene in it. There's like a foreign soldier guy come in, and he's trapped in obviously the UK, and he shows this kid his phone, and he's like, "Oh, a phone." And he's like, "Oh, this is my girlfriend. She's full of like lip filler and that." And the kid says, "What's wrong with her?" pretty funny.
Oh yeah. But the thing is, as well,
What's wrong with her?
is in other parts of the world outside the UK, they're probably not going to know who he is without research.
That might be why they've done it, because I think I will get away with this.
I did really enjoy the film. I thought it was a big surprise. It was, and I'm looking forward to the next one coming out in January. It is.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I liked the film. I just thought it was a bit bizarre, the ending.
It was. I think, like, considering how dark the film was, the over the topness and stupidity of it kind of lands. We got Tammyville saying A Night to Remember is actually directed by Roy Ward Baker, who directed a lot of Hammer films. That's pretty cool.
Wow.
And one of them's The Devil Rides Out, says Mike.
That's a damn good film.
That's a really good one. I do like that one a lot. We got Marvel Boy here saying Happy Wednesday, evening all. What's everyone's thoughts on The Mummy 4 with Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz being announced a few days ago? I'm all in, honestly, and can't wait for childhood nostalgia. Too late.
Yeah,
I'd say. Way too late. Nigel's reaction pretty much says it's all.
I like the first two movies.
Yeah, I do. Alan says, my main issue with Titanic is there's plenty of room on that raft for De Niro.
De Niro?
Robert DiCaprio and Leonardo De Niro.
How the fuck did you say that without messing up? Leonardo De Niro. That's fucking not easy to say.
And Robert DiCaprio.
Robert DiCaprio
and Leonardo De Niro.
Oh,
DiCaprio sounds like some fucking ice cream parlor. Welcome to DiCaprio's.
Yeah.
There's one up here called Pacitos. It just reminds me of that.
Winslow was a selfish bitch. So we've got Marvel Boy going on all about Mummy. And please, can we talk about new Scream film? Do you think still be back? I really hope so. We did have a little chat about that earlier, mate.
I'm pretty sure he is in it.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's part of the cast. Wasn't he in the trailer?
Oh, this is going to be fun. That line, he says that at the end of the trailer, he does.
Well, therefore, you know he's going to be in it then, you silly fucker.
We've got Slipknot fans saying, Nige, have you ever read The Rime of Ancient Mariner by Samuel Taylor Cottage? There's a
Ancient Mariner, not Marina. He's not in a fucking fish tank.
Mariner.
There's a full reading. Ian McKellen. I haven't, no.
Sung by Iron Maiden. Ooh.
There's a full reading by Ian McKellen. Plans it all and follow it with the song by Iron Maiden. Yeah, Iron Maiden have done like a 11 or 12 minute song of the Rime of the Ancient Man. It's fucking absolutely outstanding.
That's cool. Ooh. Very nice. We've got Mike here saying, sadly, I have to bid you all good night due to work in the morning. Have a fantastic stream and all the best. You take care, Mike.
Take care, mate. Good night.
I'm going to have to pass and go as well. The minute. But I've had a
I don't think we'll be far behind, to be honest. My fucking eyes are going.
Yeah.
Did I miss saying? Yes, you did.
Yeah, she's only here for now, mate. Sorry about that. But you take care, Andy. Thanks for joining us always.
Yeah, no problem, fellas. Thanks for having us on again, and I've had an absolute blast. It's great chatting again. I'll message you tomorrow, Nige.
Yeah, all right, mate. And don't trip over that box of windmills. Are you going to bed with a cowboy hat?
Weather's getting cold now. I can't forget my cowboy hat.
Hey, fuck me, man.
I'm gonna send you a picture of him. With that,
right.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'll see you fellas after.
Take care,
see you
Andy.
later, mate. Speak to you tomorrow at some point.
Yeah, see you after. Bye.
See you later. Bye.
And then there was two. Oh,
How many watching now?
19 people.
Wow.
Well, when we did the stream on
Hello.
Saturday, that was just off the cuff, and there was like 15 to 20 people watching at 1 o'clock. There was
Holy shit.
not planned at all. She just said, "Oh, can we go live?" I said, "Okay," because she set up a laptop, and hordes of people watching. It was a real nice little night that was. But thanks to the 19 people still watching at home, we're about 2 hours
Yeah.
behind on the chat.
We have all been we've all had a good talk tonight, though, haven't we? The 4 of us or the 5 of us or whatever, how many was on.
Yeah, it's been a really good chat tonight. I've really enjoyed it. It's great having Jordan.
I have.
Yeah.
I've seen Jordan for ages. I'm so glad he was on.
No. Yeah, I just messaged him out the blue last weekend. I thought, oh, ask Jordan on it. We ain't had him on for ages. But what I'm hoping to do is to get a couple of streams in before the end of the year. I'm thinking about doing another stream in 2 weeks' time, and then 2 weeks after that, and then come back in the new year.
That's a good idea.
Because then the final one I was thinking of doing, it'd be the week before Christmas. It would. So
I'll ask the person I was talking about earlier on.
Yep.
For the next one, then.
Yeah, that'll be at the end of the month. I can't remember what day that is now. It'll be the 3rd of December. That would. Well, actually, no. Yeah, it is the 3rd of December because we ain't at midnight yet.
Oh.
But
It'll be the 3rd and the 17th, and then that'll be it.
Yeah, the 3rd and the 17th, because the week after that'll be Christmas, and the week after that'll be New Year's. So we'll come back in the new year. Yeah, that'll be fun.
And the 13th is my birthday, so I won't be having one then.
13th of
January.
Wow.
And it's a fucking Friday the 13th this year, I think.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
How old will you be? 21?
I'll be fucking hell, 58.
Jeez. You don't look it.
58?
58.
That's so sad. I sound so old.
It's no age. No age at all. Definitely isn't. Nigel's trouser cough, I'm assuming, is one of the lines from Brookside.
That was a good one, that. I must have been quite proud of that one.
I honestly don't know how you slip them out. God, I'm prepared for another one. We've got Marvel Boy here. So, what films you looking forward to next year? Name some of your picks. I honestly don't know. I think
Scream 7, definitely.
Yeah, he's put some here: Evil Dead, Burn, Ready or Not 2, Mortal Kombat, Toy Story 5, Shrek 5, Spider-Man, Resident Evil, Practical Magic 2. They're doing a sequel to that. What the fuck?
I'm just on a message of Alan Megs. He said, cheers, mate. I'm fucking 60. I'm saying I'm fucking old.
So, yeah, so what would be for you? Scream 7 and?
Yeah, none of them.
Yeah.
Maybe the new Evil Dead one, but sorry if you're watching Mikey, mate. But for me, they've run the course now. They're not as good as the earlier ones. They're not. I don't know. They're not capturing that fucking the feeling that the original one had, and even the second one. That first one, it was just absolutely fucking outstanding and just so original and different for the time. And it was absolutely fucking horrific when you first seen it.
Lightning in a bottle, that was. And the second
it was
incredible. And I do love the third one. Evil Dead Rise was really good, but I think on rewatch it doesn't hit the same, I don't think.
I liked Evil Dead Rise better than Army of Darkness.
Really?
Yeah, I think Army of Darkness is the worst one. And I really like the remake as well, but I need the unrated one. I thought I had the unrated one. I don't. Mine's R-rated. I've only got the Blu-ray.
The remake is really good. It's pretty brutal as well.
Yeah, it is. Saw that at the
Some-
cinema as well. Me and Laura went to see it. I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm surprised they've passed this.
Yeah, brutal
But
stuff.
I think it wasn't really that long since they started letting more and more gore come out, and I was like, fucking hell, this would have been outright banned like 20 years ago, like in the 80s.
Some of the things that happened in that film, like, Christ, that is to the knuckle, it is. But yeah, I enjoyed that remake as well. Surprised he didn't do another one who directed that. I don't know who he was.
I can't remember his name. If Mikey's still watching, he'll probably put it in the comments.
But for me, for next year, to be honest, I kind of rather just wait and see what actually comes out. The trailers before the films seem to be the biggest surprises. Obviously, there's a lot of horror films that are in production now. Hey, Terrifier 4, that's coming out next year.
Oh, Terrifier 4. I forgot about that one, yeah. That's next year.
Yeah, I'd say Terrifier, probably The Odyssey, Dune Part 3. I'm very excited for Street Fighter. Just see how bad it is, but but again, so many remakes, sequels, and based on IP, some more original ideas, and I'm sure horror will deliver.
Did somebody say they're doing a Sinners 2?
I don't know about that.
Sure, somebody mentioned it earlier on. I don't want them to do a Weapons 2. That needs to be left alone. It's too fucking good as it is.
Yeah.
It leads you at the end curious, thinking, I wonder how like, well, you know how it ends. Can you remember?
Yeah. I think it's just the ending's great. It gives you enough so you can come up with your own idea of how the ending happens.
Yeah, you decide, like, does everything go back to normal, or are they just as it is? But
They want to
to
do
me, that's not a bad ending, though, because it leads you thinking it's not totally ridiculous.
No. They apparently want to do a prequel about her in that film, in Weapons. They want to do a prequel.
If they do a prequel and then stop, fair enough. But it doesn't need a sequel.
Definitely doesn't.
They only want to do a fucking prequel because of how popular it's been.
Yeah.
I must admit, that has been one of the most I've enjoyed two films at the cinema in a long time. Sinners and that. Weapons.
Where she's in the car and she goes, cutting her hair. Fuck.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It's just, she sat in the car. See, I don't like to say what happens there, like you've just said. She sat there and that fucking door opens and I'm going, what the fuck is going to happen here now? And then what comes through, like what happens? The hairs on my arms stood up. That's what Andy heard me say. Oh my fucking God, that's creepy as fuck. I don't like this. I was getting ready to shit myself.
The whole
it was
bit of the
fucking horrific
as well. That's
that. And when you find out how he got there before it, that is brutal.
It is. Wow. I do want to rewatch that. I want to get the 4K of it. That's a great film, that is.
The 4K looks absolutely fantastic.
Well, next year, that same director's doing Resident Evil. So I'm really excited to see what he does with that. That could be really something special. But we've got George here saying, hi, guys. Are any of you looking forward to the Sisu 2 Road to Revenge? That's the film that Andy and Jordan were on about earlier. It's like,
I've never even seen the original.
It's like John Wick and World War II, if I'm not mistaken.
I've seen the front cover because I swear to God, when I seen him on the front cover, I thought it was Bill Moseley. He's a spit of him.
Yeah.
But when I found out it wasn't, I was like, you're shitting me. I just assumed it was him. But I mean, I've heard it's supposed to be good, but I've just never really fancied it.
I watched it and I thought it was pretty serviceable. I think it came out the same year as John Wick 4, and that was just like so soon after John Wick. I was like, well, John Wick's better, but I've heard this one's pretty good, so I want to give it a shot. I'll tell you who was in it. Can you remember the Green Grass with Boise and Marlene, spin off to Only Fools and Horses?
No, because I don't even watch Only Fools and Horses.
Well, anyway,
I've never even heard of that. The Green Grass.
Yeah, that came out about mid 2000s to 2010s, and Boise has a son, and the son's like a really fat, idle, lazy guy. He's in that film, and he's a right evil cunt in it.
In which film?
Sisu, the first Sisu.
Fucking hell.
I was like, is that him from Great? Yeah, fucking hell, he's right evil sod in that. I think he's a Nazi.
Wow.
In it. Fuck me.
I tell you what film I would love to see get a 4K release. Born Tomahawk.
That's a good film. Yeah. Brutal as well.
The change in that, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah. Definitely. Great
It
film
just
there.
goes from Western to out and out horror at the end. It's terrifying. It's brutal.
Yeah. Very good film. We've got Slipknot fans said, do you think Jaws 2, the girl named Marge, has one of the worst deaths? Jaws 2 was actresses Martha
Swatek, yeah.
Only movie role, which is a shame because she would have been great to see her in more films.
I do think it's one of the worst deaths for two reasons. Not only like the way it gets her, she just goes completely, just grabs her all in one fucking bite.
Ooh.
But just before she gets it, the way the shark swims up and you're looking under the water eyes, it's one of the most evil fucking looking things I've ever seen. That shark swimming before it raises its head out of the water and its mouth's open under the water, it looks awful. And then as it bites her, you hear her bones crunch. It's pretty nasty.
That's grim. Oof. Dear me.
Yeah, you hear all the scream and then you hear as she gets crunched.
Oh, the bad.
The look of that shark under the water with its mouth open swimming, it's literally about that far away from you. You can see it under the water. And it's just its expression. It just looks pure fucking evil. It's awful.
Yeah, absolutely. That is creepy just thinking about it now. What a way to go.
Love Jaws too. I think it's amazing.
I remember watching it a few months ago and was like, this is actually not too bad. This is pretty good. It's a really good little sequel.
I think whenever we do get the telly, I think probably the first two Jaws films are going to be definitely high on my first ones to watch list.
To be honest, Jaws 1 and Jaws 2 are quite similar to like Scream 1 and Scream 2. Like, the different quality isn't that bad.
For saying that Spielberg didn't direct the second one as well, I think they did a really good job with this. I would have liked to have seen the original director's vision of it, though. Because I don't think it was any of that sail and stuff. And I think his version of the story was like the town was ruined from the first shark attack, like shops shutting down. Everybody was like on the fucking bread line and all that type of stuff. And it had a very, very dark sort of undertone to it. But he got sacked. They didn't want it like that. They wanted it a bit more like, bit like art bits in, a bit like the first one. The original little boy who played Brody's younger son, was oh god, what do they call him? Is it Ricky? It's not Ricky Schroeder, is it? The little blonde lad out the champ. Is it Ricky? It's Ricky something they call the actor. Schroeder, is it? Well, he actually did film some scenes. There's photos of him on the set. And when the new director took over, he got fucking sacked, as did some of the other cast. Some of them survived. The only scene survived that he directed that still is in Jaws 2 is, right at the beginning when they're at the party thing.
Yes.
And then when he says they're going to go home, then it just goes to the harbour and it's dark. And you see all the boats and that, and you see them move, and then you see the shark's fin come up. But that's the only John Hancock scene, apparently, remains in the film.
Wow.
I wish they'd just put it as the special features. Let's see what he did. I'd love to see it.
That would be a great thing to do. Like, they've obviously done the 4K limited edition. Just release a special disc full of all the unused footage and do a documentary or whatever. Just go all the way out on it.
I'd love to see them scenes because, like, apparently there was no humour in it at all.
Really?
It was like really dark and down. I would love to have seen that as well.
That could have been quite interesting to see, like, a really dark take on Jaws.
It's one of them things, really, that I wish I had never found out about because I know we're never going to see it.
Yeah, it's like the biggest what if. What if we actually do it?
Dear
Dear me. Fucking idiots at it again. Dear me.
What's
But look
it
at
saying now?
well,
Let's have a look.
Look at the fucking name. The name of what his
Go on then.
Playtendoguy is a full Trump fan, and I hate it.
Rockgod dates Playtendoguy like us all do. I fucking love what Trump's done. I wish he'd fucking come over here and sort our dickhead out. Not that that's anything to do with this wanker. Why do you keep just... Have you got nothing else better to do than going and making new channel names?
The name of the channel is the most pathetic part. It's like you've actually sat there and thought of this and put it as your channel.
I hate you. Yeah, that's clearly obvious. Like everybody else does. That's why they've all been telling them to shut the fuck up in the comments.
Just
Roger Trump.
Oh dear. Yeah.
Seeing as you're on there, Roger, I might as well tell you you're the person I've been talking about. Make yourself available 2 weeks' time and you're on.
Yeah. Be a pleasure.
He'll be masturbating now I've said that. Send me a message, I'll read it as I'm on.
We've got Alan here. Just to agree with what you had said, Collect Adams, one of the soundest guys around, always respect around, a great classy dude, and really has given me great support on my new channel. That's brilliant. Yeah.
He's lovely. He said sounds good, so yeah.
Fantastic. Well, I'll give Nige the link closer to the time.
And I'll send it over to you.
Awesome stuff. And we've got Sandra here just saying sad people, absolutely sad people.
Yeah.
These comments up. We've got the viewer Drew saying, hey everyone, what's up? Hey Drew, hope you're doing well.
What's
mate.
that? I know that name. The viewer Drew, I've seen that name before.
Yeah, he's a regular on the stream quite a few times. He says, what do you think is the best horror movie of 2025? I think Sinners.
This is the argument. Oh, well, not an argument. It's not an argument. We discussed this quite a lot.
Yeah.
I can't make my mind up out of Sinners and Weapons. It's one of them two, definitely. What I think I need to do is watch them as a double bill and see if I can. There was an American on earlier on your bell end, a woman. It's just said about time you had an American on. Yeah, they're that good. I just can't call it at the minute. So I think I'm hoping if I watch them both together as a double bill, I might be able to sort of pick a favourite. Something's telling me Weapons might just pip it.
Yeah.
But I can't tell because when I think of Sinners and how good that is, well, I don't know, you know.
Yeah. Each time I've watched Sinners, I've seen it 3 times now, and it just gets better and better and better each time. And like watching all the pieces fall into place and how the music slowly builds up as the film goes on, like this is so good.
How much did both of those films make at the box office?
Well, Sinners made about 400 million, and I think Weapons made about 300 million. I think Sinners cost about 80 million, but Weapons only cost about 40. Both huge successes.
Well, Weapons was on for absolutely weeks on the cinema.
They're showing it here again in the cinemas because of obviously Halloween.
So there's my point. Both films are Warner Brothers. What are they thinking?
Yeah. They've had loads of success this year. So
they've made millions and millions and millions, just those 2 films.
Well, Minecraft only cost 120 million. That made 980 million. Look at the profit on that one.
Is that a Warner Brothers?
Yeah. And then you got Superman. One made $1 billion together, 500 million each. What the hell is going on for them to want to get out the market? It's shocking. But for me, Sinners, Weapons, very hard to choose between them. I'd say Sinners at the moment because I've seen it the most, but I haven't got Weapons yet. But I'm very excited to rewatch it. But it's very hard to pick between the two. 2 are
Yeah,
Both
but
brilliant
it is definitely one of those two, though.
Yeah, yeah. And both original films.
Yeah. With cracking storylines.
Yep. Adam says, thanks for your kind words. Alan, hope your channel goes from strength to strength. Absolutely.
He is such a good egg. He really is.
Yes, he's such a lovely guy. I think he was on Ryan's stream as well last night, watching Ryan's stream, giving him some lovely comments as well. Just top guy all around.
Yeah.
The community is a much better place with you around, Adam. Such a joy.
We need more Adams and less of that twat who keeps coming on.
Absolutely.
It was getting very boring.
It is. So we have Alan here saying, I'm having great fun with it, Adam. I find it very therapeutic. Well, that's good to hear.
I told you you'd like it once you'd start. I knew you'd like it. You'd enjoy it.
Mm. Right.
And he was a bit nervous to begin with, so just be yourself.
Absolutely. You just sit in front of a camera, talk about your favourite things, films. Adam says, Sinners is definitely up there for horror movie of 2025, but for me, Weapons take the prize. Generally scary in a few scenes, well acted and engaging characters, great cinema watch, yeah.
The both were, again, it's so difficult to pick one.
Josh Brolin in Weapons was fantastic as well.
Yeah, he was. Did you know, somebody told me this and I was like, no chance. In Sinners, you know, the guy with the Irish accent who was the head vampire.
Yeah.
Do you know who he is?
Wasn't he in Eden Lake? Was he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's like the head horrible evil chav of that gang.
Yeah.
I couldn't fucking believe it.
He's also the Jimmy Savile character in 28 Years Later.
Christ almighty. So he's gone from being a proper thug chav, piece of shit, to a vampire to Jimmy Savile. What? Oh, me, man.
It's been a busy year for him.
It certainly has. Nolan.
Oh, dear, but he's very good. Oh, I thought he was brilliant in Sinners. I like the bit where they started singing.
Oh, you got and the dancing and all. Even that was just so entertaining. I loved watching that bit.
Want to watch it again now?
I know, but I want to watch both.
Yeah. So we got Roger here saying, any fans of Ted Lasso? Is coming out on 4K soon, one of the best TV shows of the last 10 years. Everything I know about England, I learned from Ted Lasso. Wow.
He was on about this in a message to me yesterday, and I'm thinking, never heard of it or him.
It's about a football club, so I don't think it'd be that.
Is Ted Lasso the name of the show?
Yes.
He always goes on about stuff, and he talks about it for about 10 minutes, and he goes, but I know you won't be interested in it.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I know a lot of people really like it. They released it on Blu-ray last year, and then out the Blu-ray it's come out on 4K. So it must be pretty popular.
Mate, a teleseries on 4K.
Yeah.
Wish they'd done that on Wednesday.
It's an Apple show, if I'm not mistaken, but yeah, it never really been something that I've been too fussed about, but I know a lot of people like it. I think it might be from the creator Scrubs, so good pedigree behind the writing.
Till Roger mentioned it, I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I've only heard it on like people mention it on Facebook, but I was like, it never was a thing that I caught up on.
Dazonka.
Only Sans, evening folks.
That is the new name for Mr. Sandsman.
Is it? Only Sans.
It is. He told me that and I just burst out laughing. Only Sans. There's only him would fucking come up with something like that.
Brilliant.
How you diddling, mate?
We'll have to get Darren on the stream as well. It'd be a pleasure to get him on whenever he's
part
free.
2 of that video going up yet? Let us know, because somebody told me the other day, said they were watching it. He said, oh, it was fucking brilliant. He went, you fucking bastard, just stopped. I went, whoa, nothing to do with me. He edits it. He's the one who comes up with I think I'll do this in 2 parts, and keeps you waiting. I'm taking no blame for it.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed doing that Arrow one. Like, I must admit, it was fucking brilliant. We had such a good laugh.
I did watch a bit of it. It was fantastic. Look forward to the next part as well. Brilliant
We
channel.
actually picked quite a lot of different ones as well. Like I think with the Screen Factory, there was quite a few that we both picked in different places. But I think like we both picked The Burning and we both picked My Bloody Valentine, I think, but quite a few changes on the Arrow one.
But yeah, if you're free in a couple of weeks' time or in 4 weeks' time, Darren, you're more than welcome to join the stream.
Oh, aye.
Talking about top arrows, I was thinking another top of the one of the best releases of the year was Taken a Pelham 123. That was brilliant.
Do you know I've never seen that film.
That original one is great. The 4K picture quality.
Darren was trying to sell that on him. I think he picked that.
Yeah, the picture quality on that. Some of the scenes outside look incredible, like they were shot yesterday. And Robert Shaw is incredible in it. He is so menacing. The coldness of his delivery is superb.
I lived with my mate in 2004 for about 7 months. He's actually in the band, Kev. He's in like our band as well. And he, like me, he used to buy a lot of DVDs and stuff because this was before Blu-ray was out. And he ordered that, and I turned it. We went, "Oh," he said, "I love this film. I've just got this." What is it? He went to Taken a Pelham 1, 2. I said, well, "What? Never heard of it." Robert Shaw. No, I was like, "Oh, I know he's in Jaws." But he said, "Oh, some robbery or something in his 70s." I thought, "Oh God, that sounds like my idea of hell." I've never heard a single person say that it's crap. Everybody rates it so highly. So now I'm very intrigued.
It's edgy you see stuff from the beginning of it. It gets straight into the action, and there's some pretty cold scenes in it. And you think like, oh, that's quite nice of him only to do something like, whoa, wasn't expecting that. And the ending is great. Oh, I think you'll love it.
That might be one now that I might be willing to risk a sort of a blind buy on because of how good people are saying it is.
Yeah, I'd only ever seen the remake, like with John Travolta, and I liked that one. I thought it was pretty fun, this typical 2000s action film. But I thought I'd pick this up and say, oh, my word. I was like, 5 out of 5, brilliant, loved it.
Is the original loads better?
So better, yeah. I really enjoyed it. Another one I feel like I could watch again. Great ending, great characters, and just very tense all the way through. A brilliant thriller. I know it came out on Kino Lorber in America a couple of years ago, and a lot of people were picking it up.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, and people were saying like, "Oh, this is great picture quality, and what a great film." I was like, "Really? The original one?" I was like, "Oh, I don't know whether it'll be any good," but I thought, give it a risk, and wow, one of my favorites on Arrow. Great. I'm so glad they released it.
I think who did the DVD was MGM years ago.
Yeah, it is a MGM because it does come up on the logo. It does.
Oh.
We got Andy Makes Star Wars saying, "Hey up lads, watched Andy's video about his favorite kid show. What's everyone else's?"
I didn't know he'd done another video. I've missed this video.
Yeah, I noticed it yesterday, and it was. I think he put it up at the weekend. He did.
What's everyone else's favorite kids shows? Oh God. Well, especially after watching it all again, I've got to say, definitely one of mine was the Brady Bunch. Scooby-Doo, the original Scooby-Doo. Where are you? Oh God, I still love that to this day. I was never a fan when I was at school. People used to go on about like fucking Banana Man and Danger Mouse. I just thought they were stupid. That's when animation started to change, look differently. But as well on a Saturday tea time, we used to get the Pink Panther. I used to love that as well.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's another one. There was a series came out on Network, and I wished I'd got it. Had I known they were going to be shutting down so fast, I'd have got it. And it came with a slip like a reflective mirror. I think it was called Where is Lucy?
Yeah, I think I can remember that release.
Now, I remember watching that when I was a kid, and I loved it. I don't remember much about it, but I remember the ending God, Jesus, it creeped me out.
Mm.
But I remember watching it when it was on, and like, it wasn't out long, and then they went bust, and now people want like really stupid money for it.
Well, Network's back. There's a new website, and it's all got network releases on. There's like several pages of it.
Is it
They're gonna-
Network or is it Fabulous?
No, it's Network. I think it is Network. It's Network releases, and it's by the guy who used to own Network. It's a new place. It is.
No.
Yeah. They followed me and a few others, and the other day, and I checked out, and yeah, it's the new Network. It is. It's only just started up. It is, but
Have they kept the same logo?
they've kept this. It's the same releases they had before, so it's all the old stock they had. It looks like.
Oh, I wonder if that's there.
I know I had a look the other day. I didn't look at all the stuff, but there's like quite a few pages of old stock on there. So yeah, it looks like they kept the stock and relaunched it. So you might find it
Are they
there.
back for good, or is it like once all that's gone, they're going again?
I don't know. It seems like it's back for good. The website's all up, and it seems like they're starting up again. I guess they want to get some of the funds in before they can release some new stuff, maybe.
Is the Professionals there still?
I don't know. I should imagine you can still get that. I've seen that in H&V.
It's expensive though, isn't it? The Blu-ray.
That's about £100 it is.
Fucking hell.
Very nice release, though. Beautiful picture quality, but yeah.
I can imagine. When they did the I'm a House of Horror, that looked absolutely stunning. The picture quality of that looked amazing.
To be fair, they were like one of the best in the business. Network was the picture quality for these older British films that were quite niche, but everybody else was incredible.
I think they were probably my favourite label for British TV shows, definitely.
Mm. Yeah.
Some of the ones I've watched, God, not only the memories, but like some of them I watched when I was a kid, with my nana and stuff, and I didn't remember them. I watched them all, like George and Mildred, Man About the House, which these were all like interlinked. Man About the House was first, then George and Mildred, and then I think Robin's Nest, which I never knew. Even when I watched Robin's Nest when it was on the telly, I didn't know that was linked to them two. I didn't realise it was the same character. And I love that I got Shoestring as well, the Sweeney. They're absolutely amazing. I bought the Sweeney, and it was like a big, thick plastic box where they all pile on top. And they had the films as well.
The films are really good of the Sweeney.
They're not as good as the teleseries, I don't think. They end weird. It's like they leave it open.
One of the endings I remember watching as a kid where this guy blows his wife's head and then his head. Oh, Christ, that's brutal.
I think one of the biggest shocks for me, I think it was the second film, is where you actually hear John Thor and Dennis Waterman like effing and blind into each other.
Mm.
I don't think there's any of it in the first film, and there's definitely none of that in the teleseries. Yeah, they said bastard, but then you actually hear them saying fuck, and I'm like, oh.
Well, apparently the first one got a lot of complaints for being too violent, so they had to turn down the violence in the second one they did.
People will complain about anything.
Seems like it's
for its time, the teleseries was violent.
People complain all the time, no matter the era. Always complain about something. Unbelievable.
That's some more Network. I've got Tales of the Unexpected, Thriller, Armchair Thriller. They're brilliant, them.
Oh, I'll tell you what one I did enjoy, the Bless This House movie.
Do you know, I haven't seen that. I remember I used to watch the series. There's a Man About the House film. I need to get that's the only thing I don't have. And I've never seen it.
I've seen Love Thy Neighbour movie. That's pretty funny.
I would like to see the series of that because I used to watch that when I was a kid as well.
I've seen the series I've seen a few episodes of the series. It is funny.
And was that Network?
Yes.
And are they all like totally intact, uncut?
Fully uncut from what I gather, yeah. Same release. They never re-released it.
When I was a kid, they were on like up at 7, 8 o'clock at night. They weren't on later out like that.
Nah, that's really some of the things I get up to.
Some of the things that come out with, I don't know you wouldn't get away with it now.
But But the guy who plays him is Patrick from EastEnders, and he said, "There's still
Yeah.
people coming up to me a day, love it." He said it did more good than anything else. It helped people get on and understand
Exactly.
each other. It's just, and to be honest, most of the jokes were on the white guy anyway.
I know. Some of the names used to call each other, I'm sure sometimes used to look and I thought, I think you're dying to fucking laugh at this.
Yeah,
They were a knockout, them two.
yeah, definitely. But I think he passed away. Was it last year? The white guy. He only passed
Bloody
away.
hell, I thought he died years ago.
He only passed away very recently, like a year or two ago.
Was it Eddie something?
Can't remember.
Or
And
was that his character?
his character, I think. His wife is still alive. She was in EastEnders and recently as well. She was.
She's got like a big long face and chin, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's.
I remember her.
alive.
She was in loads of stuff when I was a kid, eh? She used to
Yeah.
be in the Dick Emery show as well, I think.
Yeah, I think she might have been in one on the buses episodes or either the films as well. She's been in loads of stuff.
Oh, you're going to have to send me the link to that website.
Yeah, yeah. They might even followed you on Instagram because they've followed loads of people. They have.
I don't think they really knew who I was. They went under as I'd just started, really.
Yeah. Well, I'll send you the link to it. I will do either tonight.
I don't think any fucker knows who I am like that. I haven't really messaged them out like that, so they don't even know who I am, to be honest.
Well, hopefully it's the start of them returning. Be good.
Oh,
though.
God, I do hope so.
Yeah.
But if that Whereas Lucy's there, I'm having the fucker.
Great stuff. Cool. So next up, we got Jamie Powell here saying, "Good evening, all.
Oh, you
Hope you're
beautiful
doing well.
bastard.
Taking the wife to see Wicked for Good tomorrow. So many mixed reviews. Have you ever reviewed a film and get slated for having that opinion?"
Wicked for Good tomorrow. Does that mean he likes Wicked or he doesn't?
I think he likes Wicked. I just think the question is that it's got mixed reviews, and have you ever done a review and got hate for it, basically?
I don't think I've done a review, but I've done a ranking of like a series of films or something like that, or my favourite releases or whatever, and I pissed a few people off with my Friday the 13th rankings.
Really?
Yeah. And also it pisses people off as well when I say I hate Alien and Aliens and the shite and all that lot, but I don't know why people get so upset, because as long as you like it, that's the main thing. We all like different.
Oh yeah.
The amount of people who've said to me that Friday the 13th, a load of shit, same thing over and over, fucking Iron Maiden, that just annoys the crap. Do you think that makes me stop liking them or getting enjoyment out of them? Does it, fuck?
No. To be honest, I think reviews, like reviewers and movie reviews or whatever, just it doesn't really make much difference now. I mean, I don't really listen to them. I listen more to people like in the community and people I trust to see whether they like it. And to be honest, I'd rather go and watch the film, make my own opinion.
I know they like what qualifies them over us, because all it is, it's opinion.
Oh, yeah.
You watch a film and you're giving your opinion, what you thought of it.
Yeah. I mean, like the mixed reviews for Wicked, you enjoyed the first one, so you probably will enjoy the second one. And if you've seen the play and like the play, then you'll definitely like it.
The clips I saw of the first one, I went to my daughter's once and she had it on. I was like, that's getting on my fucking nerves, because all it was singing. I was like, no. And it just didn't look anywhere near as good as, to me, as The Wizard of Oz.
We went to see it at the cinema the weekend it came out. It was packed. It was. Couldn't move. People were that's probably the most packed the cinema's been for us. But yeah, I did really enjoy it. I thought it was really good. I do get the whole music thing. Some of the music can be a bit too OTT, but the film looks gorgeous. Like,
it's just not my taste in music at all. And you think, I could not sit through that. It gets on my tits. It's all this fucking soppy ballady, but the modern stuff, like all that stuff in Frozen, all that shite, what kids love, it's just not for me. It would get on my nerves.
So we have Jamie saying best bit in Dumb and Dumber was ad-libbed. Jim says want to hear the most annoying sound in the world, and that's the bit in the car. Watch Jeff's reaction. He bursts into laughter and then joins in while I peed. Lol.
We're gonna have to watch this, you know.
Yeah, I think a watch along would be really cool. Jamie says Jim Carrey was my childhood hero. I can quote everything from every movie. The Cable Guy is criminally underrated, was hated at the time. It's so good, in my opinion.
It gets very highly spoke of now from like fans of his films. I've heard a lot of people say, I've seen the Cable Guy. I know. Oh, it's fucking amazing. You want to watch it? I don't.
I remember seeing like pictures of the poster, and that I'd always been intrigued about it because it looked different to what he did. But I heard mixed things. I think it's Matthew Broderick in it as well.
I couldn't tell you honestly. I mean, I said earlier, no, I said I fucking hate him. I don't actually hate him at all. I don't. I just think his comedy is just fucking daft. He's just stupid. Like I said, when I seen that number 23 or whatever it was, that blew me away. I remember coming out of the cinema with my girlfriend at the time saying, like, that was fucking amazing. I didn't know he could act like that. Couldn't believe it.
He is really good in Eternal Sunshine of a Spotless Mind. That's a really good drama, that is. And obviously Truman Show, he's incredible in that. Truman Show's 10 out of 10. Love that. I remember
did he do that Lemony Snicket thing as well? Wasn't that him?
Yeah, I watched that as a kid. I loved that. I did. I was huge into that. I remember he did Kick-Ass 2, a superhero film, really violent.
God, yeah. He looks awful in that.
He actually came out during the press of it and said, I don't want no part of promoting this film. He said, I regret doing it.
Really?
Yeah, I think, like, I don't know whether he's, like, really, like, against violence in films, but he was like, yeah, I'm not happy with the film. I'm just walking away because of the violence in it. I was like, wow.
I actually really enjoyed the two Kick-Ass films.
He's the best part of that second film. He's great in it.
He's only in the second one, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, that big Russian woman. Oh.
Oh dear, yeah, she's there. He's really good in the Sonic films as well. Brilliant in them. Really makes them. Oh dear. So Adam says, any chance of streaming a Dumb and Dumber and me, myself, and Irene watch along would be worth it to see Pete and Nigel's reactions.
Well, I'm up for going live with this. I don't mind.
Maybe I'd be.
We actually haven't done a live stream watch along for a long time.
That would be pretty fun, actually. I'd be up for that. Maybe we'll have to arrange something. Maybe. Maybe ask Andy if he'd like to come on.
Ask Andy, yeah.
Yeah, that.
I need to get the bastard thing first. I don't have it at all.
Yeah, maybe we can try and fit it in either like next week or the week between the two other streams. Maybe try and get one in, another one in before the end of the year.
Matron, Mrs. and all that.
Oh dear.
I don't think I'm interested in the sequel or the other one. Like, I think it would be just that one.
Yeah.
It's not. They're not even in the second one, are they?
They are in Dumb and Dumber 2. The second one they did was a prequel. It was.
Oh.
Yeah. But I
thought it was two different actors.
In the prequel, it is when Harry met Lloyd, I think.
That's what I mean. I'm not interested in that.
No, you just want to do the original one. I mean, that would be like a fun.
Is that the only one that them two are in?
Dumb and Dumber 2 as well, the one that came out about 10 years ago.
Oh, they're both in that.
Yeah,
Is that not very good?
I ain't seen it.
Oh, you
I've
haven't
heard
seen it, have you?
things. I've heard mixed things. I think Andy said it's
Mhm.
average, mid. But yeah,
The number
definitely.
23, that's what it's called, isn't it? The number 23.
Yeah.
How the hell that hasn't had a 4K release, I don't know.
No, but yeah, that'd be a cool idea. I wouldn't mind doing a watch along. They're fun with doing them with Ryan. Yeah. Mac Chat says I was watching Dolls last week and I only noticed one of the punk girls in it was the girl from Aha's Take on Me video. Anyone else who's seen that film noticed that?
No. I know one of the girls I've seen in other stuff. Is she a British actress? I think it's the film I'm thinking of. I don't think I would recognise the one out of her. Was it definitely her?
Don't know.
I love that song as well.
That is a good song. Brilliant
I've always
music.
liked that.
Brilliant music video. We've got Slipknot fan here saying, what you guys think of Event Horizon? I was wondering if Nigel would like it, even though it is sci-fi space setting. It's a powerful horror movie with superb acting. Some consider it a masterpiece.
My mate lent me it once, and I think I got about 15 minutes into it. I had to turn it off. I absolutely despised it. It was kind of like Alien and Aliens to me type of thing. So I never got to any horror of it. I couldn't sit through it.
I can understand that. It does get pretty darn good near the end. But again, this is a film with loads of cut content that's lost to time. Apparently, it was going to be even more brutal, even more nasty, and they just throw it all away. It's a shame. It is. But I remember liking it a lot. I thought the cast was very good in it. But yeah.
Do you know if I directed a film and bits had to be cut for like the censors? There's no way in hell I'd bin them. I'd want to keep them.
Well, no, yeah, definitely keep them because there would be a time where they would be allowed to go out, release them as special features or an ultimate cut.
But they could have released it, especially in the States anyway, they could have released it unrated.
Well, yeah. At the end of the day, film is a freedom of expression and people should be able to make a film of what they want without anybody saying, well, actually, you shouldn't have this and oh, actually, you shouldn't have that. And it's not that person to say. If their vision was to be as brutal, as gory, as rough as that, so be it.
The only thing I don't like is when it's like either animal cruelty or if anybody was like really fucking hurt in real life. I wouldn't like that.
Yeah, of course. But like all this stuff here, like maybe if they say like, wow, we'll release a theatrical cut that isn't so, it's a bit more tamer, but when it comes out on physical, we'll release the full uncut version. Maybe.
Exactly, yeah. And even if it was before video, they could have put it all back together again and then released it unrated later on. That's why they don't like releasing the unrated stuff because it doesn't make as much money because you have to be over 17 or over 18 to get in.
Yeah, adults only and all that. It's a kiss of death for films over there, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've got Born in the 70s Gaming here saying, I ain't got a clue about that, mate. I haven't got a clue about that.
I was a bit wrong. Wow.
I honestly don't know what's going on with Mike there, so I can't comment on that, mate. But Stephen says, Event Horizon is fantastic. One of the best cinema experiences I had when it was originally released. Up there with Blade. Yeah, it was around about the same time. Late 90s had some absolute bangers. Yeah, very huge amount of creativity. Yeah. So we got Marvel fans. Marvel fans said, guys, I can't remember when I seen or heard this, but I'm pretty sure it's from a film. But it's like it was in a comedy film or something. But it was fuck you. What was that from Tremors?
Randy and Scream 2.
Oh yeah, as well. Yeah.
Not about it earlier when he's on the phone. Fuck you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Stephen's talking to Carl about love horror. Was it in Tremors, that line? That's what I was thinking, but obviously the one in Scream as well.
I remember it in Tremors.
Tremors, there's a bit where Kevin Bacon gets attacked by one of the creepy things and then gets loose and he says, "Fuck you." It's quite a big, quite a good line.
I haven't watched that for a long time.
Oh, that's a great creature film, that is. That's so much fun.
Don't bother with any of the sequels.
I did get the second one on 4K. I haven't watched it yet.
I had them all on Blu-ray and I sold the fucking lot. I've just got the Tremors Blu-ray box set, the one that looks like the 4K.
Yeah,
that'll do me. The others aren't even worth pissing on. I didn't think
got one of them from Poundland, like Tremors 6 or Tremors 5. I'm like, really? They went on for that long?
Then, well, there was only 4, and then they did 5 and 6, and then 5 and 6, he's in it, who played Randy in Scream.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I see him on the front cover. There. So, yeah.
Kevin Crispy was only in the first one.
Yeah, Crispy Bacon was. I think he had Censor. Because didn't the other guy, he returned for quite a few of them, didn't he? I think he's in like 5 or 6.
Yeah. The one with the beard?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You're about the one with the tash and the cowboy hat?
What's his name? Fred something or other? Who?
Right, yeah. He's in a few of them. Yeah, he died.
Yeah, he died a few years ago, yeah.
But you know the guy who had all the guns with his wife and the tash and the fucking hat and that? His house was just full of fucking guns. I think he's in most of them, if not all.
Wow. Dear me. I didn't know he brought him back so many times.
I'm sure he's in the first 4 anyway.
Wow.
I don't know about the Jamie Kennedy ones because I've not seen them.
We've got a lot of people chatting amongst each other. So we've got Physical Media Libs. Alan saying, I'm voting for Sinners because simply A, it was great, and B, Weapons doesn't become a horror till late on.
I can't agree with that because when that door opens, I was terrified.
Well, the opening of the film is pretty creepy, where it really just tells you what happens to the kid. You're like, oh, that's an intrigue and mystery. That's creepy.
Oh, what about her when she gets the bottle of vodka when she goes to the house?
Yeah.
And the banging on the door. I shit myself at that.
Yeah, it's a really creepy film, it is, and some of the nightmare visions of it with there's a bed scene. Ooh, there.
Oh shit! Yeah, that was horrendous.
Yeah. Oh, it's make me. Oh.
When I rewatched it with Andy a couple of weeks ago, everything I jumped at the cinema, I did it again. When I watched it in here, I fucking shit myself.
Yeah. Oh.
But when that door opened, I was on the couch going, "Oh, here we go." Oh, and then out it come, and I'm like, "Oh, fucking look at that!" It was horrible.
Yeah. We've got Alan also saying, also companies often sell up when they're doing well, as the company is then most valuable. That's very true, but just like when you're on such a winning streak, why would you? I mean, Fox wasn't doing that well when Disney picked them up. It just seems weird.
I know, but Warner Brothers have been around for fucking ever.
Definitely.
And of all people, a streaming company to buy it.
Yeah, who hates cinematic releases?
I just hope to God that it falls through and they don't sell it.
Yeah, I hope so.
I hope at the end of the year they think, do you know what? The amount of money that those 2 films made on their own without anything else we've released.
Yeah.
Sinners and Weapons, fuck it, we'll just keep it.
Yeah, I think even like Andy said, Final Destination did really well as well.
There's no way in hell they're running at a loss. They can't be.
Definitely not. Like, all these films are making 2-3 times their budget. They are in the money well and truly.
What about all them? Was it 14 or 15,000 Elm Street boxes at £200 a pop, and they went like that?
Yeah, they're doing fine. Just hope they don't sell up.
If they do that, I hope Paramount and Universal don't, or then we're well and truly screwed.
Yeah. We've
What a
got
shame.
and also Arrow, because they've got a deal with Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
Matt Chat says the PP poo poo man. Well, I've heard it all now. Someone made a film where someone dumps a bucket of shite on people. Well, fuck my life.
What? No way.
Well, we were searching TV on the TV the other week, and there's a movie called Fart the Movie. It looks dreadful. It does.
Bart or Bath?
Fart, F-A-R-T, the movie. The front cover of it looks like a weird version of Sean Penn with a load of bloody pizza holding. Here's the synopsis of it. Russell has two passions, watching TV and farting. One evening when he goes to sleep in front of the TV, and it happens, virtually everything on TV is fart related, from sitcoms to commercials to news and dramas. Watch Fart the Movie with 2.8 out of 10.
I'll pass.
Or we saw the we watched the first 10 minutes of it. It was awful. It's apparently one of the worst films of all time.
Did it make you feel sick, awful, or just a shit film?
It's just a shit film. So bad. The way it's shot, the acting. Just 10 minutes we had to turn it off.
I mean, when they're done properly, I think farts are one of the funniest things on the planet. But in films, and when you can tell the fault, I just can't see a film being about them being funny.
No.
Jack O'Connell, that's him.
Yeah, Jack O'Connell, bloke from Sinners. He's good. Used to watch him in Skins. A lot of people came from Skins, didn't they? Dev Patel.
Wow.
And he was good in a film called 71 where he plays a Brit soldier trapped in Northern Ireland. I've heard of that.
Do you know before he made Eden Lake, he was a bit of a wrong'un?
Was he?
Yeah, he was like, I think he had a bit of a broken arm or where it was rough. Childhood type of thing. So I think he was a bit of a fucking bastard on the streets and stuff like that, you know. And I always thought it was, because I'm pretty sure the director of Eden Lake, there was this film group started for, I think it was like underprivileged, and they used to go, and he went and picked a lot of the cast from that group, and he was one of them.
Wow.
So I think, to be honest, in Eden Lake, he was very probably playing very close to himself, what he used to be like. Yeah. Now, fuck me, he must be fucking loaded. Now he's a famous actor now.
He is. He is great.
Grew up, he's not a twat anymore.
He's really come a long way. He has. Fair play to him.
He's amazing in Sinners.
He is. He's a great actor, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of him. Matt Chat says, I'm also enjoying him in a show called Rogue Heroes. It's about the creation of the SAS, and he plays Paddy Mayne.
Wow.
That's cool.
I tell you what, he's getting the work, isn't he?
This year, he's really blown up. He has. Physical Media Libs. Alan says, my favourite show was Multicolored Swap Shop on Saturday morning with Noel Edmonds.
I loved that. And you know what? In my adult years now, when I look back, I'm absolutely devastated that I used to watch that instead of Tiswas. Because I always thought, Tiswas, what a load of shit, and I never watched it. Iron Maiden on it once, and they got custard pied in the 80s. But like Chris Tarrant and all, because they did an adult version of it once called OTT, Over the Top, was on a Saturday night, about 1982 and 3, I think, or 81, 82. And I used to be absolutely pissing myself laughing at that. And I think, God, why did I never watch Tiswas? It was just always Multicolored Swap Shop for some reason.
Yeah,
I think I missed out big time.
I know somebody's put all the episodes on YouTube you can watch. They must have recorded them on VHS and just put them on.
I'm surprised that didn't get at least a DVD release, because I think it would have sold.
All that sort of stuff would have done. Nostalgia sells, and that would have done really well.
But like, they were doing stuff like that, throwing buckets of water over each other and custard pieing each other left, right, and centre. And the guests and the kids in the audience got it as well. Custard pied the kids. And there's Multicolored Swap Shop going around the country doing it. take a toy or a record and swap it for someone. Fuck's sake.
Hmm.
Don't know why. There's just something about Swap Shop. I just didn't watch Tis Was, and now it's like, I really wish I had. Now it probably would have been more up my street.
Yeah, and there's no kids shows quite like that now. It's all rubbish imported abroad.
No.
It is. We don't have no kids shows here. It just really is shocking. It is.
The entire audience, apart from the hosts, there was like Sally James and Chris Tarrant and a few others. I think Lenny Henry was on it as well. But all the audience was just kids, and there was like young kids, like like 6, 7, 8-year-old, and they weren't safe. They got custard pied like the rest of them did. Didn't matter. Week after week after week, custard pies and water.
Wow.
There was a band out called Darts. Have you ever heard them? Like a rock and roll band in the 70s. They did like Danny Cool and
they
Come
sung
Back
Duke
My
the
Love
Bell,
and that.
didn't
Yes.
they? Yeah.
Right. Do you know the tall one with the deep voice?
Yes.
He's the one who actually starts Duke of El. He was one of the presenters on Tis Was as well. Den Hegarty.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, he was on a weird.
Wow, I didn't know. Yeah, I've heard of Darts. I've listened to a few of their stuff. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the big tall one, Den
Wow.
Hegarty. Yeah, he was one of the presenters as well. In fact, he was one of the ones I think used to come up with the custard pies. Like,
won't be able to do that now. Oh, you offended me. You've got custard
yeah,
on my hair.
exactly. Fucking God, I hate this generation.
Oh no, it's like you can't do nothing now because someone will be offended somewhere. It's just like, just enjoy yourself. Don't think about everything with a bloody magnifying glass, looking in for something that isn't there. Just enjoy it. If you sit and moan and whinge about something your whole life, you're going to live a very boring life.
If you had summit, if you were fat, if you were too skinny, like love thy neighbour, if you were black, if you were white, you'd get insulted, and it was funny. And it was not really taken offence. Obviously, you've always had the proper outright nasty racists, but like love thy neighbour and stuff like that, and it was it was a different time, and people think of the 70s being, yeah, but that's bad. No, now is bad because you can't say fuck all.
Well, the thing is like everybody was a part of the joke back with something like love thy neighbour. It's like now nobody can be a part of any joke unless basically just taking piss out of guys now, and it's not there. Humor isn't there anymore. Comedy's rubbish now.
When I was in the junior school, like we're talking what, 7, 8, 9, and 10, up to 11. Most of the kids I played with were all fucking girls because I wasn't this playing fucking soldiers and football and all that shite. I was a bit of a loner at home, and I just used to get on better with girls, and all the lads used to call me a puff. I thought, oh, well, that's a bit ironic. Who's got the fanny? It's me, isn't it? They were all playing football, and I was running around playing catchy kissies, kissing all the girls, and they were calling me the puff.
Wow.
It's mental.
It is.
But you call somebody a puff now, it's like, oh.
Well, if that happened at a school today, that kid would be chucked out of class and would have to be reprimanded over the top. It's unbelievable how the world has gone over words instead of actions. Like actions cause real damage, not just words. Really.
This is completely true. When I was in third year juniors, we got this teacher called Mr. Richardson, and he must have been old fashioned because he had the brill cream hair and all that. And he looked about my dad's age, but he was one of the funniest teachers in the school, and everybody liked him. And he was always cracking jokes and stuff. We loved him. And this day we'd all been, it was our dinner hour, we'd all come back. As we come back into class, there was this girl was stood at the front of the classroom who was, I think she was a year older than us. And we're all like, what's she doing here? I remember, I'm sure they called the last Kendra. And people who knew were going, what are you doing in here? and she just wasn't answering. So when we all sat down, because they used to do the register in the afternoon as well, in he walked, this teacher of ours. Now, bear in mind, we never seen him even get annoyed. He'd shout if somebody was talking, and he shut the door. And apparently, this lass, so he told her to go and stand at the front of the class while it was empty. He must have caught her. I think she was hitting somebody either out of our class or in our year, younger. And he told the class while she was stood there, he went, and this is what happens to people who bully younger kids. And he grabbed her arm, pulled her forward, and she had like a skirt and like long white socks on. And his hand was like a shovel, and he slapped their bare legs. Whack, 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 whack. And he kept whacking. He stopped, looked at her to see if she was crying. She wasn't. So he fucking carried on belting her.
Wow. Jeez.
We were all sat there going, we witnessed this. Like, you've never known a class. We didn't dare speak afterwards. We hadn't seen him like this.
Dear.
I'll tell you what, I bet you didn't do it again.
Wow.
There was another one and all. Another teacher was called, I remember him, Mr. McCardle. He had like long hair and a beard. He hit somebody with a sand shoe, a white plimsoll.
Jeez.
Got him out there in front of the class, bent down, and it's like whack, whack, whack. This was only in the 70s, like
Wow.
late 70s. When I went in the seniors in the 80s, people were still getting the cane.
Yeah, I've heard about the cane. Cool. You dare call
And it was a
kid-
wooden stick, and they whacked your fucking ass with it.
and now
I think that only
teachers-
stopped after I left school, about 84-ish. Up until 83, 84, the cane was still getting used. Now, you look at somebody funny and, oh, I'm offended. They don't know the fucking born.
Well, yeah, if you say, oh, the kid's a bit big or something, or too thin or something, you've lost your job as a teacher.
And you know, that's completely true as well. I shit mass. I would never dare be in trouble. But that's very true when you hear people saying it. They're not just saying it. If you got smacked by a teacher or got into trouble off a copper, and if you went home and your mum and dad found out about it, you'd get it again off them.
Yeah. Yeah. Now the teachers are scared of the kids, and the kids rule the class.
Yeah.
Heard stories where kids come into this class and just sit there and they say like, "Oh, off your phone! No, it's my class. I do what I want." And they tell the teacher, "You f off this, that, and the other." Teachers can't do nothing now.
You wouldn't dare swear. If you swore, you would. When I was at school, people, oh, fuck off! They go, get out and get the headmasters off. That would be the fucking least they'd do. They might clout you, depending. But
Yeah.
I tell you what, the teachers had a hell of a lot more respect to what they do now. They don't have any now.
Well, yeah, you see a lot of the teachers now, and they're kind of dressed like really like they're going out for a night out or something, or just lazing in front of the TV watching something. Very strange. Some of the teachers and their get-ups now. There's definitely not the respect there anymore, unfortunately.
No.
And that goes for the whole world as a whole. There's a lack of respect everywhere.
All that just from kids' telly programs.
Who'd have thought that? Yeah, I'm 29 years old, but I'm speaking like a 80-year-old back in my day.
Even though that was like I was only about 9 or 10-year-old when that happened, I remember it clear as day because I've never been so shocked. Seeing this lad getting brayed by his bet. You should have seen how red her fucking legs were when he finished. You could see his hand marks. And when he said, now get out. And when she went out, he went to us. And that's what happens to people who bully my class. And we were like, all right. We didn't dare fucking speak all day after that.
Definitely. Well, yeah, especially someone who's as nice as actor and that's like, whoa, that's come out of the blue.
We got out, we're all, did you fucking see Mr. Richardson in there?
Well, we got Slipknot fan here saying on the Monte Cristo sandwich, some people do skip the powdered sugar and strawberry raspberry jam part.
I'm not surprised.
And Pete, since you like cranberry sauce, you may also like smoked chili flavored cranberry sauce, which is available now. Whoa.
God.
Well, I don't know about that. I just like my plain old cranberry sauce.
Mr. Slipknot, you are a fucking animal. Wow, the shit you eat.
I
is
didn't
rit-
know such things existed.
No.
Got Sophia just popping in to say hello, guys, and loads of love tonight. She's a legend. Hope Laura is getting better.
Cheers, so thank you very much, my love. She might be home tomorrow. We'll see.
We've got Matt Chat saying, Trapdoor, love it as a kid and sport, Billy, but you can't beat a bit of Wurzel, cup of tea, and a slice of cake.
Love Wessel Gummidge as well.
Yeah, it's a really good show.
Somebody sent me the Blu-ray set of that. I'm not saying who, I refuse.
I bet the Blu-ray picture quality looks great.
Do you know, I still haven't watched it yet, but God, I can't wait. I'm dying to. This is it. You get all this stuff. You just don't get the time, but I really do want to watch it.
And also, you can't really watch it because you got to wait for your new TV and all.
Well, that one's still there now.
Yeah.
But I'm going to miss it. I really am going to miss that telly.
No, it's going to be a rough. What type of TV are you getting? Are you getting equivalent, like a big 4K?
Well, what they said is like, have you seen our telly? Hang on. It's an LG.
Oh,
Can you see it?
oh, very nice.
Yeah. It's one of those. It's got a curve, and it is a 3D telly.
Mm.
And oh shit, I put it down too low. That's what she said. Do you know? I'll figure out what I'm fucking doing in a minute. But it only took about a couple of years maximum, and I started noticing the blemishes on. I was like, "What the hell's on the screen?" It's like a little black line. And I even remember what film I was watching when I noticed it. It was a Halle Berry shark film.
Right.
I give it to Carlos because I only watched it the once. I don't know what it was called. And I thought, under the water, you can see just this little black line. Oh, what the hell's that? And it just got worse. I went, that line's growing. Now you can read YouTube, Xbox. You can read the things, Sky, they've burnt onto the screen.
That's terrible.
Now, when you put something on, it's mainly like white, pink, or red. So I had to do a video and record the fault and send it to them, believe it or not. So I put a Clockwork Orange on because the opening scene of that is just a red screen.
Mm.
Wow. Well, it wasn't on here. It was like a red rough border, and in the middle was just like all dark. It was like a purpley grey. That's how it was. But when it's normal outdoor scenes, you can't really spot it that much. That's why I can put up with it.
Yeah.
But he said, "Oh, I'm going to have a look." I had to phone this engineer as well. He said, "We'll have a little look, see if we've got the screen for you." He said, "Because if we've got it, you can have a new screen." I thought, that'll do me. I'm not bothered. They don't make the screens anymore.
Of course, 3D. That's why.
Yeah. So, but I don't think it's actually the screen that's 3D. It's the software or something behind it. And then he started looking for other models similar to it, but of non-3D tellies. I went, don't make them anymore because they're old. That particular telly there, I think, was it came out in 2016, and I got it the following year in the sale.
Mm.
So he said, look, I can't promise it. He said, but 95% of the time you do get a brand new telly. So, but the one he was on about to me, and the one I might be getting, it's another LG, but it does have Dolby Vision. Whereas that one doesn't.
Well, fingers crossed you get a good TV out of it. Hopefully the wait will be worth it.
He said if they don't give you the telly, they normally give you a voucher to go to the shop. And if they do that, you can pick what you want then, I suppose.
That's true.
But yeah, we'll see.
Alan saying, cracking stream tonight, lads. Really great fun. Thanks for the company and see you all again soon. Oh, you take care, Alan. Thanks ever so much.
Cheers, Al. You're very welcome. Glad you've enjoyed it.
Thanks ever so much for the kind comments and the gift sub. We've got Mac Chat saying, "Ooh, first thing that popped into my head when you mentioned network was The Professional." Yeah,
it's pretty expensive, like 100 quid-ish. It's but then again, look how many episodes there were.
I still couldn't believe it when I asked them and they sent me the bug. I was like, "Yeah, now."
I know. I was like, I was calling you all the cunts under the sun.
They said,
fuck have they just went? There you go.
They said, "Did you want the DVD or the Blu-ray?" I said, "Blu-ray if it's possible." I said, have it straight away. And a couple of days, like, it's here. I was just like, wow, the
You
picture
want the
quality.
DVD or the Blu-ray? Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, they sent me the Persuaders set as well. You get two
Shit, yes.
2 Blu-rays with that. You get all the films. Well, they're actually shows, but they splice them together as the films. And then you get another one with a load of special features and a history of the show. Then you get that fucking huge, great big massive booklet with a history of it, memorabilia, and the legacy of it. It's an incredible set.
I do have the original 7-inch single of the theme to that. Yeah.
Wow.
The Persuaders by John Barry.
Yes.
And it's exactly it is the version you hear on the telly.
Wow, that's cool. But all these old shows are way better than the stuff you get now. They just hold up so well.
Yeah. Even the American ones like Ironside and The Streets of San Francisco and Starsky and Hutch and all those. I used to watch all them with me nana. All the American cop shows. Used to love them. Kojak.
Yes. Telly Savalas.
Did they release Kojak Network?
I don't know. I really don't.
Because I wouldn't mind having that fucker, you know.
I remember another one we used to watch was Quincy with him from 12 Angry Men.
Jack Klugman.
Yeah. Have you ever watched that, Quincy?
I watched the odd episode. My dad used to love Columbo, but like when I used to go and watch me dad when I was only little, I didn't like him. But then they started repeating them in the 80s, or they made a few more films. I used to watch some of them with my dad and enjoyed them.
Yeah, he made them all the way up to pretty much when he nearly died.
Yeah, there was some absolutely fantastic teleseries.
Yeah, some great stuff. And here's another one, Tales of the Unexpected. I watched that religiously. Yeah, that was really good.
I've got that. I do have that. That's a good set, that.
Soph says, never will be Wizard of Oz, and I pray they never remake it. Well, here's hoping they don't. They shouldn't do.
I love The Wizard of Oz, but I'm not interested in Wicked. I do like, in fact, well, I don't like, I love it. I love that one, the Oz film that's got Thingy Franco in.
What, Great and Powerful?
I love that.
That's a Sam Raimi film, isn't it? I think.
Yeah. And do you know what? That's another fucking 3D one that I won't be able to watch anymore unless I get a headset.
Yeah, the headsets, they're pretty good. I know Amy's got one of them. You put film and you watch it on 3D there, and they're really good.
Is that has she got one what you can actually hook up to your 4K player or your Blu-ray player?
Yeah, you can get all sorts of different ones that do it.
Well, I think you two can tell me what to get because I haven't got a fucking clue what I'm looking for.
Well, I know she's got a MetaQuest 3, but there's also a PlayStation 1, and the PlayStation 1 is they're kicking it out now because it wasn't successful, but they're selling that pretty cheap now, so that might be one to keep an eye out for.
But can you only use that on a PlayStation?
I think you can plug it into a TV and a PC, I think, because they updated it recently. But the MetaQuest one that she has, you can have it like as normal without plugging into a PlayStation or anything. There's quite a few different ones.
I'd needed to go into the 4K player because I've got some 3D films like Texas Chainsaw 3D that are Region A locked and you can't play them on your PlayStation.
I think definitely it's a good thing to. Again, it's not really my forte VR, but I think she would be able to know. But again, with as you said, region lock stuff, that might be a bit of an issue. I don't know.
I mean, that's the player's region free. That plays them. So if you can hook them up, I'm sure somebody said to me before, you can't actually hook them up to your player. And if you can, I'm laughing.
Well, then there's no issue. And if it's a region free player, you should be laughing. I think if you had a MetaQuest, you'd be fine because then you wouldn't need a PlayStation or anything. You just plug it into that and you'd be well away. Yeah.
So can Amy plug hers into the actual player?
I think so, yeah. It comes with all the different wires, and a lot of them are even wireless. This is a newer one she had.
Wow.
And the one that she's got, you can put it on, and you can have a game or a film playing, and you can be in like on the moon or something, or have the film playing whilst you see all what's going on in the background. It's daft, it is, but it's pretty cool.
When you've got stuff like that, I mean, the little shitty one I had that you put on your Samsung phone. When you put that on, it was like you were in like a big foyer thing.
Mm.
And it used to make me, I used to think, Jesus Christ, I felt like I was going to fall in. I thought it was horrendous.
To be honest, I can't really play them. I feel sick. I feel really bad with them. She had like a Batman one, and I was playing it. It's pretty fun. And you got like move around and punch them. Like, I feel dizzy so bad.
Are the games in 3D as well?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's all in depth, so you feel like you're there. You see everything so in depth, and obviously you can move around or teleport, and it's just terrible.
I went on my grandkids one before, and there was a roller coaster that made me feel a bit sick. But there was another one. You're on this building, and the fucking building collapses, and it's like you're looking down, like it was like a futuristic New York looking thing. Oh, it was horrendous. And there was one with it. Was fuck? I'm gonna go with that. Because at one point, I think you turn round and the Pennywise is there. He fucking like runs up you fast. I wasn't having that.
Yeah, some of the horror games for VR are absolutely shit terrifying. They are.
I couldn't do it. It's like you're there.
Yeah, it is.
Sod that.
I know there's one where you're like you're in like an office or something, and you're trying to solve something, and you see things slowly move in the background. You're like, what's going on? And then you turn your head, and whatever it is on your shoulder, smiling at you with a creepy grin, and then it disappears quickly. Oh, it's awful! It is.
There was one on that one. It was like a scary thing, and like you were in bed in your bedroom, and you were looking around, and like there was a doll or something or a clown, and you'd turn away. When you look again, it'd fucking gone.
Yeah.
And then be on the end of the bed. And it finished with this like giant fucking like kid, like monster kid coming out of nowhere. Like it would climb on your bed and come on you, and that's how it ended. It was horrific.
I know they've done like Five Nights at Freddy's as well. I mean, you think like, oh shit, they're coming, and then just straight at the end, bro, straight in front of your screen. It's like, fuck no.
Yeah,
No.
I don't like that.
No.
I'll stick with me films, I think.
Yeah. We've got Bad Lieutenant here saying, evening all. Evening, Bad Lieutenant. Hope you're doing well.
No.
What? They did the Sweeney as well. Shat it, you slag.
You slag.
So it says, I have a funny memory from seeing a series of unfortunate events in the cinema after the film. I threw up in a car park as I had eaten too many sweets and chocolate.
Well, you greedy biffer, that just serves yourself right.
Well, he said at least it wasn't because of the film.
Oh, I don't know.
So I've said the only film that made her feel sick was Terrifier 3.
Really?
Yeah, weren't that bad.
Soph, you can be such a fucking pussy at times.
The death of the girl in bedroom in number 2 was probably the worst. Yeah.
See, I think there's far worse than that. People had hyped that bit up to me in Terrifier 2, and when I watched it, I was like, that was nowhere near as bad as what I thought it was going to be. I mean, don't get me wrong, it wasn't a walk in the park.
No.
But they've got, and he goes back and he does it again. It lasts for ages. It didn't last for ages. It really didn't last for ages. I thought the shower one in 3 was worse.
Oh, the shower 1 and 3 just had me laughing.
It was awful, but then when he does what he does with that thing, the foot, I was absolutely pissing myself.
I think the opening of one, what happens to the kid in the bed, I'm like, ooh. You just get a glimpse of that, and I'm like, ooh, they went there.
Yeah, there's it's the little lad, isn't it? He's talking away, then you're here.
Yeah.
If you watch the trailer where he's actually near the fire and the little girl comes behind him and she says Santa or something, he's like going, with the blood and all that. And then when you watch the film, it's a totally different kid.
It is, yeah. I was just
so that must have just been a specially recorded teaser trailer.
Yeah, definitely. We got MacChat saying the Truman Show is amazing, as is Sunshine Spotless Mind. Yeah. So the problem is goal for goal's sake. It's a bit boring without a decent story.
Yeah, God for God's sake's a bit shit, but I don't think Terrifier is that. I think it's got a lot of comedy in it as well, and it does
Yeah.
have a story. I think they're so entertaining.
Definitely.
But like, just God for God's sake, yeah, it doesn't particularly interest me. That
No. We've got Collect Adam saying, sadly, got to call it a night, gents. Early start tomorrow morning. Thanks for hosting a great stream, Pete and Nigel. Thanks also to the great guys in the chat, and I hope you all have a brilliant weekend. Thanks.
you
ever so
too,
much.
bud. Have a good
You
one,
take
mate.
it. However, a goal with a decent story like Cannibal Holocaust, for example, is very watchable.
I don't know if he's been serious or not. Cannibal Holocaust is one of the hardest films I've ever had to sit through.
Soph's never
And
seen it.
I
Heard a lot
still think
about
it
it.
to this
Though.
day.
I don't think probably you should watch it, Soph. No.
No, don't.
Well, it'll
It'll
traumatize.
you'll make you ill.
Definitely don't watch the uncut version. Definitely not.
What you got to see is the animal deaths in that film are all real. There's nothing about you. You do see animals getting killed in awful ways.
It's brutal. It's awful. It's one of the worst things I've seen.
It's really bad to watch those bits. I haven't watched it for a long time now. When I watch it, like when I'm going through the nasties again, I'll be watching. I'll get nervous. I'll feel it when it comes. It's that turtle scene. It's fucking horrendous.
It is. It's
Once I'm
nasty.
past that, I know I'm over the worst.
There's some rough parts in that little mouse muskrat thing where they.
That happens before the turtle. That's the first thing I think. But that was cut out of quite a lot of the versions. I don't think that's in the UK one. The 88 films. That's the bit that was cut.
Really?
I think the turtle's worse.
The turtle is
it's fucking horrible.
It's dreadful. I'd love to see a watch along with you lads watching Revenge of Billy the Kid. That's one of the films where you say, I can't believe they made this, but I'm glad they did. I should start a live stream.
The Legend or the Revenge of Billy the Kid. I've heard of Billy the Kid, but not Revenge of.
No, I haven't heard of that one. I'm intrigued. Badly think about controversy about the animal cruelty. Shockingly, Soph hasn't seen Sinners or Weapons yet. Get to it, Soph.
Oh, see them both. They are fucking amazing, both of them.
You're infiltrated with them.
Absolutely unreal.
Soph saying, I'm a single Pringle, so I'm a bit scared to watch horror films by myself these days.
Why do you watch them? Watch them with your mum.
Been a single Pringle for years, says Bad Lieutenant, but been a horror fan for much longer. Absolutely. So Soph's on about a love of city. Mac Chat says, I'll watch Me, Myself, and Irene tomorrow with all the talk about fucking how I laugh a bollocks off every time with that price check on a Vaseline. Got a customer with a full
Veggie clean.
Fallopian fungus.
With full-on fallopian fungus. Oh
dear.
That sounds.
Oh, I'll have a dish of full-on fallopian fungus, please.
I'll just have a yogurt.
Soph says Eden Lake makes me fucking angry. I can't watch that film once. Watched it once and I was done.
It's brutal.
Soph's still waiting on a box set of all things City and Bodger and Badger. Ooh.
Well, that's hardly Sinners or Weapons.
Bodger and Badger, bizarrely, that's an anniversary of that day when it first started. So we got Jim Jam here saying hi guys. Hey James, hope you're doing well. Thoughts on Roger Moore's Simon Templar? Well, he's great, isn't he? Great as Simon Templar. The same. Brilliant guy. We've got Mac chats here. Going through my DVDs to get some rid of some, and I came across one called Monstered. Has an image of
Monster. Oh my fucking
a crap
god!
monster coming out the bag. I used to buy some shite, literally. I'm intrigued
Where
now.
the hell did you dig that from?
Maybe a cheap DVD from Asda or something.
I sometimes wonder if shit like that becomes like worth money.
Maybe. Andy says, remember watching Mr. Blobby, Teletubbies, and South Park getting #1 hits mid to late 90s?
Yeah, I do. My son had the CD single to the Teletubbies. Yeah, I was fucking tortured with it.
Teletubbies, jeez.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Kids TV in the 90s was awesome, absolutely. We do have Slipknot fan put Thrush on that. Awesome.
Put a rush on that.
Oh shit, I said put a thrush on that. Jeez.
Put a thrush.
Oh dear. British banter, yes. Unfortunately, that seems to be long lost these days.
Yep.
Here we go. Mac Chat says double bill fart the movie with the pee poo poo man. Hard pass.
Okay, now. I couldn't do it.
Have you heard of a film called Ant Farm Dickhole?
I worry about you, Philip. I really do.
I don't know. That sounds very interesting. I could see if I can slip
Is
it into my schedule.
Is it a Frankie Vaughan film?
Frankie Vaughan. Oh, I'll have a look.
I don't mean the actor Frankie Vaughan or the singer, you know, I mean as in rhyme and slang.
Yeah.
A special interest
It's a
video, as I
horror
used to call them.
It's a horror film.
Ant
It's a
Farm Dickhole is a horror film.
Yes, it is a story of a rampaging. It's a story of rampaging army ants that have nested inside a living human body.
Oh, by the sounds of that, guess where they come out of?
Oh,
Oh, no. Oh, no.
why do they come up for the ideas
Oh,
of these
no,
films?
no, no.
James says, I do miss the 70s sitcoms as they are network releases. Yeah, you are Mr. Network. You do have a lot of stuff there, mate. Andy says, I honestly think online influence of America's wet wipe ideals have invaded UK.
It's not the only fucking thing that's invaded the UK, but the less said about
that. Bingo, I remember the bout in the 80s, yeah.
This was the cane and the bloody plimsoll and the red raw hand on bare legs. Oh, fucking hell. Different times, exactly, mate.
I remember the late 90s adverts saying you can claim anything, all from America. 70s, 80s, you'd get laughed at.
I was always told that we are 10 years behind America. So if something happens in America 10 years later, we get it. And I think that's how I remembered like the 70s, 80s, going into 90s, getting steadily more scary, you know, like with people getting attacked. Do you remember ram raids and all that shit, doing all that type of stuff? You never heard of it in the 70s, but I thought, it's all come from fucking America, this. Gangs, all that type of stuff.
Yeah, so much of it now is scary. It is.
I think we've overtook America now. Fucking hell. I read Americans go, what the fuck is going on in the UK?
Yeah,
you want to try and come over here?
I do watch some American YouTubers and they say the state of the UK is terrifying.
But do the Americans watch this? Because this has got a beautiful transfer and it's very reasonably priced. I highly recommend it if you haven't seen it.
Isn't that the motto of the government?
Yes, it is. Cunts.
My brother has.
I'll be getting a face at the door now.
Oh yeah. My brother has a curved screen. I never bothered.
Well, I didn't do that intentionally, you know. I just went looking for a 3D telly, and that one was on sale. So got that, and like I say, my mate Mark was over last night. And he said they don't do curved screens anymore. I went, why? He went. He said they just didn't catch on. I said, are they better, like, or worse? He went, worse. I said, well, I thought that when I got the fucker. But I'm used to it now anyway.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely gutted to see it go. I really am. Because of the 3D. If they'd have said to me, oh, we can't do that with it, you can keep it as well, I'd have kept the fucker just for the 3D films. But I am so excited to see some of them 4Ks on a brand new OLED telly that's got Dolby Vision as well.
Dirty Harry, Sinners, Weapons. All.
Yeah. Jaws 2, even 3 and 4. Jaws of Revenge looks fucking stunning.
Well, maybe you can treat yourself and crack out the ghastly ones and watch as well.
Okay. Oh, God, that would look terrible.
Brand new TV.
Honestly, it's rough.
Ones.
It's like rough. It's the scratches and the damage to the film because it's that old. But it's fucking shocking.
Andy says sometimes TV can't handle the shift. I want on curved TVs.
I'll tell you what I think is going to be weird as well, because when we got that, what the first disc I watched on that telly Blu-ray was Tenebrae. I had an American import from Synapse in the Steelbook. I've still got it actually, and it was almost like when people are walking, it feels like somebody's like swinging the camera. It was like as though it was like all smooth moving. And I'm used to it now. I don't know if it does it now because I'm not used to it. So I wonder if I get another telly now and I think, oh, fuck, that looks weird. I don't know. It took some getting used to. It was really odd.
Well, I think when you get your new TV, it'll be like, oh, I can't wait to watch this film, that film.
I know.
A lot of rewatching old films. It's an exciting time.
It is, because like all these films I've been watching with all this screen burn. And like sometimes when it comes on, it looks like their faces are green or yellow. And it's the burn. And then people go, well, have you watched so and so? No, I'm watching the fuckers I want to watch on the new telly.
Well, I look forward to hearing how it goes with it. And
God, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
I might even do a little video if it's any good. I don't like doing that. It looks like you're fucking showing off. It's not like I've gone out and bought it.
No, I mean, like, I think that'd be a good video. Just say, like, what you've watched and how improvement the picture quality is. I think it'd be good.
I tell you what, if I hadn't paid the insurance monthly on it, it's only, it's not even £10 a month. I think it's about £6 or something. I wouldn't have been able to go out and buy a new telly. I'd have been well and truly fucked. And he even said to me, it's worth keeping paying it up. I said, oh, I fully fucking intend to. Because it's the same thing again. If that happens again in years to come, if they can't fix it, new telly again.
It's a good way to do it. I mean, only £6-7 a month. That's not bad at all. That's really.
I mean, they'd probably get the money back when you add it up over the years. But when it's only like that little amount, you don't even know really.
Well, no.
It just goes as one of your bills.
Well, yeah, it's better than having a huge hit at the time of like £1,000 or something.
Exactly. It's better than that going, right, where am I going to get £1,000 to £2,000 out to replace that?
Yeah, I think that one she's got is like £1,000 or at least £800, but it's incredible. It is really good TV.
I'm sure that at the time was £1,000 reduced. It was half price. It was originally £2,000.
That's good.
But because they stopped making the 3D ones, they would reduce them to get rid of them. I think there was another new model after that one, and they wanted the new one in. So I was like, £1,000. I thought, fuck it. I knew how much 3D ones were. I was like, yeah, I'll have it. It just so happens at the time, my dad had actually give me some money. And I said, right, I'm buying a telly. And that's what I got. And when they said, do you want the extended thing? I was like, oh, fuck yes. Especially when they said what it was. So, I mean, there's nothing wrong with the telly itself. It's going. It's just the screen burn. It's just getting worse. It's really getting on my wick now.
Yeah.
So it's what? 21, 2, 3. It's 8-year-old.
It's still good, and to be honest, you're going to get a new experience watching these films.
Yeah,
You're going to get to
exactly.
see them in full, clear picture.
The one in the bedroom was a Samsung, and that was the first 3D telly we got. That's a 3D one, but it's not like that one there. That uses the same glasses at the cinema. The one in the bedroom, you have to have the batteries, and you can't buy the glasses anymore.
No.
So that one went in the bedroom, and that was knocking on when we did that. So that has had its own life and outlived that fucker as well.
Wow.
I think that one's some weird colours are going. I think it's starting to go a little bit now, but that old is nothing.
3D will make a bit of a comeback in a few years' time because it always comes back, doesn't it?
Well, I said to the engineer on the phone, I said I was hoping by now that 3D would have made a comeback. He went, to be honest, I don't think it will. He said because it seems to go in the opposite way, like completely nobody wants it.
Yeah, never sold well, but they always try every few years to get it back. So it may come back end of the decade. You never know.
Even if they made tellies and said, right, if you want the 3D putting in it, it's going to cost you an extra 100 or 200 quid. Give you the choice of it.
Or at least do TVs with the options to switch between like 3D and 2D, and then obviously make them a bit more expensive, but just for collectors, they would sell.
Well, that's what that does. It switches. You don't have it on 3D all the time.
Yeah, well, that's what they should just keep doing. Just do like 1 or 2 specialist TVs that still do it. But if I'm not mistaken, 3D is still huge in Japan. You can get all the brand new films on 3D in Japan on 4K.
Wow.
They are pumping them out left, right, and centre, and the TVs you can still get there. So there's still a market somewhere for it, but over here in the UK, unfortunately not.
I know they were trying to develop a 3D telly where you could watch, and it was going to be 3D, but without the glasses. And I thought, I doubt you're going to get that advanced. I don't think you will.
I think. I'm blowing yawn. I think it'll happen eventually because Nintendo did it with like a console called the 3DS, and you could see the 3D, but it would be like a little diorama. It would, instead of coming out in your face, it was like a diorama.
Laura's either got one or had one. I remember
they're really good, they are, but like again, couldn't watch it for long because it just make your eyes feel bad.
Yeah, but with this, it's not like the red and green. It's like what we see in the cinema, and when something comes out, it's like it's there. You're going like, it's like proper 3D. Fright Night, the remake, is amazing in 3D.
Wow.
It's just a shame it didn't catch on as much.
So we've got Sophia saying, I hardly watch TV on stream, and I stream everything on my laptop these days. There's nothing much on TV, to be honest, as it is. I think films and streaming is where it's going because normal TV's rubbish. I have the original 7-inch single of the theme of Get Carter by Roy Budd somewhere in my collection. Wow. Really good.
Oh, fuck. You pig. I do have one of the Sweeney ones on the single, but it sounds nothing like the telly. Maybe one of the films, or the Sweeney 2 or something. Quite collectible then as well. It's on EMI.
Wow. We've got Andy saying Xbox has always been good for playing different regions.
Really? I didn't know that.
That's cool. And again, with Xbox, they're kind of drawing out the console market as well now, so they're getting a bit rare to get. Nobody buys them.
What, Xbox?
Yeah, well, it's kind of death by suicide for them because they're kind of not bothering with Xbox and they're putting all their games on other stuff and they want you to subscribe to their like Netflix style streaming account. They do. They're trying to get rid of physical discs and all that. They released a physical disc of like a couple of new games, and instead of actually having the game on, there's none of the game. You have to download the whole lot of it. So what's the point in a physical release of it?
Just so you've got it there to show that you've got it. That's stupid.
Yeah.
At least with PlayStation, you've got the game on the disc.
Well, Well, the new Switch, the cartridges you get, half of them are just empty cartridges, and you have to download the whole game as well. It's so annoying. And once all the servers go down, you've lost them.
That's not right, that.
No. But people defend it. People think it's amazing. Oh, wow. There'll be a time when they think about, like, oh, remember this? I'd love watching that or love playing that. Why, shit, you shout, look, you can't play it now because it's lost to time.
Exactly.
This is the biggest problem with like entertainment and media. There's a real big lack of like preservation, and it's going to come back and bite in the ass. Very much like they did with cutting films back in the 80s. It's going to be an era of like, we were wrong then.
I do hope so.
Yeah. We've got Stop Not Fan saying, Nige, how was it chatting to Bruce? Also, did you see the SNL sketch of Christopher Walken playing a producer, also named Bruce Dickinson, who was telling Blue Oyster Cult to add more cowbell to a song?
I did. Yeah, I did. I swear to God, the Bruce Dickinson thing, I didn't know. It was just one night. Mark was over here. He's been helping me like tidy up in here and stuff. And he was doing the internet because we've just changed the internet. He was getting it all tuned in and like stuff like that. And he needed my phone to take a photo of like the back of the thing, the serial number. Anyways, on my phone, he went, "Oh, your phone's ringing." I went, "Oh, is it?" And it was somebody who's added me on Facebook who like watches my videos as well. I'd called Callum. I went, "The fucking hell's he ringing for?" I've never spoke to him like this face to face. We've messaged each other and stuff, but we've never spoke. I thought, that's weird. I said, "Look, we need to get this done. Just let it ring off." I said, "It's probably an accident or something." So literally seconds later, he rang back. He went, "I think you better take this." So I answered it. I went, "Hello," and I heard this. Oh, fuck. And hung up. I was like, oh, well, that was clever. So anyway, carried on. Message came through. "Ring me back ASAP." I was like, I hope he's not ill. Because he has got a lot of, like, you know, medical issues, similar to Laura. So I rang him back, or video called him back. And he's like, oh, no, it was a phone call. He was like, "You all right?" I was like, "All right." He went, "You all right?" I was like, "All right." I thought, are we just going to be doing Chuckle Brothers here all night? and he just went, "Oh, there's somebody here who would like to talk to you." And this voice come on, didn't recognise us. And it was like, "Oh, is it right? I've been told I'm talking to the Rockgod." And I went, "Who's this prick?" And I went, yes, that's true. Playing along with it. Oh, he said, "Well, I hear you're in aid of a little bit of emotional support." Well, I'm here. I'm thinking, who's this fucking clown? And he went, "No, I'm a rock god as well." I went, "Ah, yeah. Oh, but I was more in the 80s. I went, and he went, "Anyway, I'll pass you back." So he passed me back, and I went to Callum, "Who the fucking hell's that?" He went, "Bruce." I went, "Bruce who?" He went, "Bruce Dickinson." I went, "Fuck off." And I heard him laugh. He went, "Yeah, it's me." And that was when I recognised the voice. I went, "No fucking way." And he'd come on and he's going blah, blah. And I was like, oh my God, it is him. I went, hang on a minute. I've got a feeling I'm being fucking wound up here. Can I just click to video call? Because it was Messenger. And he went, yes. And he's going like, well, how'd you do it? And I heard his voice. I thought, it fucking is him. I know it is. So I pressed video and I heard Bruce go, "Hey, there he is." I went, well, I can't see you. So they went, what do I do? I said, look at the bottom. There's a video camera. Press it. And he pressed it. Bang, there he was. And I went, oh my fucking God. I couldn't believe it.
Wow. That's incredible.
And I went, and every time he's saying stuff, I'm going to my mates, oh, blah, blah, blah. I went, I'm talking to fucking Bruce Dickinson. I don't believe this. He's on my fucking phone. And then one of us said something, we both laughed. I screenshot it quick, which is what you see on my profile picture. But he said something like, he said, "There, you've taught me now, fuck off." And then started laughing, but carried on talking a bit. We're only on like a few minutes. It must be like 4 or 5 minutes. And And then the next thing I see is I'm saluting my hand over my mouth, like I'm just looking in shock. And he's just talking away to me. And he said, "Oh, your voice, you sound like you're somewhere near Yannick." I went, "Yeah, I am." I said, "I'm about a 15-minute drive away from him." He went, "I thought you were. I can recognise the accent." He said, "He's in Yarm." I went, "Yeah." I said, "Well, I'm in Hartlepool, which is where he was born." He went, "Oh, it's just round the corner." I went, "Yeah, I'm fucking talking to Bruce Dickinson. I don't." And he started laughing again. So I went, "Where are you?" He went, "Chiswick, I'm in the pub." And he had this packet of crisps and he's going, like a fucking naughty kid. I went, "Eating a crisp," and he picked one. He went, "Yeah." I'm like, and I even said to him, "Why have you been so fucking normal? I'm normally seeing you saying scream for me wherever you fucking are." And he started laughing. First thing I said to him when I popped him, I went, "Oh, you big handsome bastard." And he burst out laughing. It was absolutely incredible. And then when he went, he's pulling this fucking, what looked like a trolley behind him, like a little suitcase on wheels, like a little old man. And he went, "Oh, see you later." And he said, "Oh, did you see the trolley?" I went, "Yeah." I said to him, "Oh, have you been on holiday?" He went, "No, I've been to Waitrose." I thought, he's just been playing in front of millions of people. And there he is, walking around with a fucking shopping trolley in Waitrose. And then Callum got to me, "Told you drunk in here." I went, I was flabbergasted. I didn't know what to say. I said, "Yeah, but people always say up here, 'Oh, my mate, Yannick,'" I was like, "You're full of shit, you don't." Because he's from here. And he went, "Well, his missus works in this pub." He said, "He comes in, he drinks here whenever he's home." I was like, I was buzzing my tits off for days. I couldn't believe it.
Incredible. And so down to earth as well.
He is. And do you know what? A lot of people I've heard when they meet him that have said he's a fucking arsehole. Now, when he said that to me, like, "Yeah, well, you've seen me now, you can fuck off," I burst out laughing. And my first thought was, "You fucking sound like me." And I thought, I wonder if that's why I kind of got on with him, because we had like a similar sense of humour.
Maybe.
Whereas other people can take it as insulting or sarcastic. It was like I was talking to a different fucking version of myself. And when every time I was swearing and saying stuff, he was laughing. And I was like, I don't fucking believe this. He went, "Oh, you live near Yannick, don't you?" I went, "Yeah." He said, "Oh, well, when you see him, tell the bastard to give me a ring." I went, "I never see him." All these people tell me they've seen him hanging around and stuff and going in pubs. I haven't.
Well, hopefully you'll see him soon.
What a fucking experience that was.
That's incredible. When I saw the post, I was like, wow, that's so cool. It's just like, of all the cool stuff, I was like, I wonder how that all happened. And then obviously you told us. I was like, wow.
That to me is like a teenage lass of nowadays, a 14 or 15-year-old, having young blood ring them on their phone.
Yeah.
But you've got to understand, I've been following this band since 1981, and he joined in 82. And it's been that long. And then there he is on my phone. And I had to say, "Look, I promise you, I've got no reason to lie. This is not AI, it's real." But you could see it wasn't AI anyway, because when Mark started recording, you could see his face. You couldn't have fucking fiddled that anyway. Jeez, what an experience, though.
Oh, you deserve it. It was great to see like the joy on your face. It was.
Oh, thank you very much. And do you know what? People have been lovely about it. I can't believe how many people have said the same thing. It couldn't have happened to a nicer person. I'm thinking, Jesus. And I thought everybody fucking thought I was a right knob. I know there's about half of them out there going, "Now, will you eye, you fat cunt?" But it's nice to hear, so I do appreciate that. Cheers, mate. I do. People have said the nicest things about it. Because I was expecting a lot of Maiden fans, coming on and going, "Oh, you fucking asshole. I wish I'd known you could have got me." No, even they've been saying, "This is insane. This is amazing." People I don't even know, big Maiden fans.
It's just like so out of the blue, you can even make it up. You're sitting there and then a call with him. It's like, what the heck?
Shit like that just doesn't happen.
No.
It's like you getting one from Shawaddy Waddy.
Don't laugh, they're actually coming here next week.
Oh, fuck. Are you going to see him again?
No.
The next time you come up here, you're getting that fucking Shawaddy Waddy greatest hits.
Wonderful. Shawada wada.
Sure, one day. Mhm. So yes, Mr. Slipknot, it was amazing. I loved it. I'll never ever forget that. I wish I could have recorded the old phone conversation, but I'm happy with what I've got. I've got little snippets of it and I've got screenshots.
Yeah, and you did that video as well, which was great.
When I think about it now, I'm shaking my head now because I don't think about it all the time now. Because it was like a kind of few weeks back. But then when people mention it and ask me about it, I get it all back and I'm thinking, fuck me, did that really happen?
Yeah, it's just
Absolutely unbelievable.
yeah, so unbelievable. But again, couldn't happen to a nicer person, and you deserved it. You needed a pick me up, and that was definitely it.
Oh, and it did. I know. Thank you very much. Yes, it certainly did. Mark, he's always like, he fucking loves our band, you know, he does. He's going like, he's got afraid to sleep on his phone going, tell him about the band. I'm going, he's not going to give a fuck. And then he's, well, yeah, but so I'm going to Bruce Dickinson. I went, oh, look, my mate. He said, look, there's our band. He went, oh, right, yeah, nice. And that was it. I think he was hoping he was going to say, well, when we play at fucking Nebworth, you can open before the Almighty come on. It's not going to happen.
Oh, dear.
I think he must have thought, like, if he took an interest, he might have been able to sort of do something for us, but you're not going to get that. He was in a fucking pub having a pint, for God's sake.
Wow. Oh,
Unbelievable.
dear. So saying my mum was scared of Ghostbusters Afterlife and Lost Boys. My mum and dad don't do horror.
Oh, my God. Then you need to grow a pair of balls and be a big, brave girl and watch them, because you are missing out.
Absolutely. I bet you when Bruce Dickinson went Waitrose, nobody paid attention. Just served him, just thought it was another normal guy coming in.
I'm assuming somebody came behind him who worked there, because when he was talking to me, he turned round and he went, oh, no, thank you, I'm all right. They must have said, do you want another pint or out while you're here? And like I say, he was talking to me, never met me before. And there he was walking out with his little woolly hat on and his coat and his shopping trolley pulled behind him, and off he went.
As normal as you can get.
Because Callum had turned his phone, I watched him go and I'm going, see you later. And he turned out and went, I can't fucking believe that's just happened. I couldn't thank Callum enough. I was like, thank you so much. I said, you've made my year. He said, I'm just happy we could do it for you, because the look on your face was priceless.
It definitely was. The pure joy on it was like a child
And
at Christmas.
when I went to him, if you might be able to hear it if you watch the video, when I go, oh, you big handsome bastard, you can hear Bruce and Callum and his missus all burst out laughing together.
Yeah, you can.
Absolutely unreal. What an experience that was.
Wow.
I think if next time, if it happened again with Steve Harris, I'd probably fucking faint. Steve Harris is the bass player and he is my idol.
Is he?
He's the one who started the band, yeah. He's my absolute idol. I've met him before, like, and I was just like a gibbering wreck. What do you say to your fucking idol when you stood there?
Yeah. So it's been a great stream. Love you guys.
Oh, thank you very much, Soph. Glad you've enjoyed it, me love.
Yeah, great to see you joining, Soph. Win33 says, what TV are you getting, Nige?
Well, it was a bit Irish because on one level, I don't know whether the guy I was talking to was a video call. I don't know if he was Polish or something, but he was dead funny. He was a lovely bloke. He said, I've been fixing them for years and blah, blah, blah. And he said, what telly do you want? I went, well, I don't know. I'd never thought about it. I didn't know this was going to happen. I thought you were going to come out and repair it. I never even thought of getting a new one. And he said, oh, well, which one have you got? So I told him the model number and all that. Now, he thinks it's a 65-inch, whereas my mate thinks it's only 55. But he was, I'm sure it's a 65, and I'm going, oh, yeah, give me the fucking bigger one if it's bigger. And I said I wouldn't have another LG because of that screen burn. But Mark said, no, he said, he said, I've got an LG. He said, it's fucking amazing. He said, they've come on.
What we've got.
He said, they've come on so much since you got that. He said, honestly, it's going to blow you away. So he gave me these 2 model numbers to ask. And one of them, say if it was like a C4, they don't have it because it's the year before, but they've got the newer one, C5. And Mark had said to me, don't get that one because it's got issues. He said, but it's only to do with something. He said, you'll be all right for watching your film. Something to do with gaming, I think. And there was another one. He asked me, he said, that one, Mark said, that one's mint. I said, what about this one? He said, oh, yeah. He said, that's like a new one, that one. He said, you probably will have to pay more towards it. So I don't know. And then he said, so he said all this, asking me which one I want and all that. He went, but then again, they might turn around and just give you the voucher to go in the shop and get one. I thought, what the fucking hell are you asking me what telly for? I want then.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you'll get some answers soon and you get your new TV or whatever soon because...
But honestly, and this goes for anybody, if you go to Curry's and you're going to get a telly from there, if they say to you, do you want the ongoing payment, like the extra warranty, and it just goes on until you stop it. And when your telly goes, if they can't fix it, you get a brand new telly. Oh my God, get it. It's well worth it.
Yeah, I think she's got it. I think she's got it on this one. But
I'm sure it's only about £6 or £7 a month.
Yeah, I think it is. She's got an LG as well. And again, picture quality is incredible. It is.
So we've got that, an electric cooker and a fridge freezer. And all 3 of them have got that same thing. If they can't repair it, you'll get a brand new one. I pay for the 3 of them.
You can't
I know you might think, oh, well, they've got the money back over the... Yeah, but there's no way in hell I would put £6 or £7 away a month for 10 years. I wouldn't do it.
Well, no, and also the fact is, like, at least you ain't got to pay it out outright, hey, yes, over the years.
There's no call-out charge. There's no parts or labour charges. It's all included. And if they can't fix it, you get a new one.
Well, yeah, you think about the amount of people who pay £6 a month. Do it for 10 years, it's 600 quid, so it's paid for the TV.
Exactly. I did have it on the PS4 as well, but I think you can only do that for so long. They said, oh, you can carry on doing it. I thought, you know what? When I bought that, it was in the box for 2 years before it even got unboxed. I thought, nah. But if you're thinking of getting a telly, try Curry's. If you do get one from there, for God's sake, get that extended thing. It's just like an ongoing thing. It's well worth it.
We've got Bad Lieutenant saying, first film, Nigel watching his new TV will be Small or Men.
Fuck that. I think I give men away, didn't I?
I think you
give it to one of you on the last meetup, I think. Thank fuck.
Yeah, I think you did. Oh, you get to see Rory Kinnear's bulbous bell end.
Yeah. I think the first film I'll watch will probably be either Jaws and Jaws 2 or Sinners or Weapons. Or Dirty Harry. Oh, Dirty Harry's going to look gorgeous.
Oh, yeah, that would be good. It looks great. So we've got people chatting between themselves. We've got Oracle here saying, hey, gang. Hey, Oracle. Thanks for watching.
Hey, up.
We've got 17 people watching at 1 o'clock.
I've had a text off them and all telling me what time they're picking the telly up, but I haven't opened it yet, so I don't know. Shall I have a little peek, see if I can see?
Yeah.
Where are you, you bastard?
Oh.
There we go. Oh, fuck. Between 9:20 in the morning and 1:30.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Someone's going to be fucking knackered tomorrow.
That's you, keep me on here, you bunch of cunts.
Well, we're nearly at the end of the stream now. Nearly.
I know another one I want to watch as well on 4K on the new telly.
What's that?
I want to watch Alfred Hitchcock's Frenzy.
Ooh. Has it got a 4K in?
American, yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's cool.
I shall give you a little look.
Ooh.
It's got a slipcover and all.
That's cool.
Have you seen the film?
No, I've never seen it. I've heard a lot of people do like it.
It's fucking brilliant. It's creepy as hell. Oh, now
Isn't
what am I doing with it? It's fucking gone.
Isn't it like the only 18 plus Hitchcock film?
I think it is, yeah, because something not very nice happens.
Oh.
Oh, where the fuck is it? Oh, hang on. Is that it? Oh, what a bastard. I don't know where I put it. Been there for ages and I've moved it.
Oh dear.
However, I am going to pump. Oop.
What?
Oop.
I heard that one.
I'm going to shit me pants, aren't I, if I'm not careful? Where are you, you little what?
So we've got Mac Chat saying, I haven't put on TV on in about 2 years. I pay for the channels, but I don't watch them. My tenants who live in the house out my back do, so I can't cancel them. TV's just not for me these days.
It's about time they were cancelling this fucking license.
Yeah. I agree. There's nothing on TV at all at all. We watched a bit of live TV on the BBC the other day, and all it is that a gash.
What's a gash? I said that.
So what was it? That fucking one show, jeez.
The what?
The one show on BBC One.
Never heard of it.
Oh, it's like a magazine show, a bit like This Morning it is, but on at 7 o'clock on BBC One. It's got Alex Jones.
Who the fucking hell wants to watch that?
It's also got Martin Kemp's son on as well. It's utter
I can't
rubbish.
stand him. His son.
Oh, it's fucking dreadful. It is.
I really can't abide that lad.
Yeah. So we've got Sophie saying you're knob Nige, but you're our knob. So that's a wonderful statement there. So absolutely wonderful.
Absolutely wonderful. I'm not happy about this.
Well,
What the fuck am I doing with this?
You're getting in a bit of a frenzy because you can't find your frenzy.
Oh my god, that was shit.
I know, I'm proud of it.
Yes, I can tell. Oh, there it is, you blind cunt. It's looking at me. I'm moving all the shit around. It's there. Look at that.
Oh, wow. He's in it. That's cool. I didn't realise he was. Oh, that's a really nice slip.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That was a glossy. Wow. We don't get any of that cool stuff over here.
There's the back.
Wow. Might have to give that a watch somehow.
That's one of the dodgy scenes.
Oh, dear. R-rated. Ooh,
Yeah.
a brilliant masterpiece.
Do you know, I don't even think Psycho was R-rated.
Probably not.
It's a Universal release as well, but didn't get it over here.
No.
There's
Never come out in those boxes.
Come in a box set, yeah, but not individually like this. But with it being American as well, the digital code's gone, which I'm not asked about. But you got you get the Blu-ray and the 4K.
Oh, great stuff.
Have you not seen this?
No, I've never seen it. I've heard about it, but never seen it.
What a film!
Mm.
But yeah, it's definitely well worth getting and watching that if you've never seen it. What a film! It's brilliant.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind watching it. It's one of the Hitchcock films that I've always wanted to see since I heard it was like pretty underrated.
I think that's my next best one after Psycho. Mm.
Wow. I know I always was a big fan of The Birds, always liked that as a kid.
Never seen it.
It's really good.
I think I seen clips of it when I was little and it scared me a bit. I was really little.
Mm.
I do have another Hitchcock film called Dial M for Murder. Have you seen that?
I've seen that many years ago. I haven't seen it recently, but I did like it. I remember
I
liking it
loved
quite a
it.
bit.
See, that's another one in 3D.
Really?
I love watching that in 3D. Yeah, I love watching that one in 3D. Very old looking. Looks amazing. I've got House of Wax with Vincent Price in 3D as well. It's pissing me off the fact that they don't make them.
Yeah, because they did a HMV premium with that on 3D, didn't they? House of Wax.
Yeah, but before that, you could get it in America. It's got a lovely, stunning lenticular slipcover with it being a 3D film. That was going for a canny penny, that before the HMV one come out. So I've got fucking both of them.
So, some of my fans said, "Did you see Robert Englund finally got a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame?" Well
I did.
deserved.
What about time as well?
Well deserved.
He's worked hard enough for it.
So says thanks, Pete. And on that note, good night and mashed potato.
Well, I wouldn't mind a plate of the stuff with gravy on if you're offering.
Mashed potato is delicious. Well, good
I
night,
love
so.
mash. Good night, my love.
I watched Barry Lyndon on 4K the other night. Beautiful looking film. Crazy thing Kubrick had to ask NASA for their lens to shoot the film. The Dublin mountains never looked so good.
Wow. I've just thought of another two I can't wait to see on the new one. The Elephant Man and Hellfest.
Oh, yes.
Hellfest is up. Well, it's a more modern film, but Hellfest is up there with Dirty Harry.
Ooh. I've never seen that. I know a lot of people do like that. I do need to check that out, Hellfest. Isn't it like a theme park or something?
You know, when people go to those walk-around horror things, the Scream Factory things are called. It's like that's one of them.
Oh.
But there's a real killer going round. And it's weird, right? They've never done a sequel for it. But they kind of left it open. But what happens right at the end, the last scene, my jaw dropped and went, no fucking way. It was, really get you.
Wow.
It's not a bad ending. And just the fact that they could have done a sequel if they wanted to. But it's how they've left it. You think, oh, Jesus, no. It's brilliant. What a film.
I need to watch that one. Definitely need
but
to watch
that is definitely one of the four. I mean, even on this telly, it looks amazing.
I've heard the 4K looks really good. What year did that come out?
Oh God, I don't know. I'd have to go and look for it.
I think it's like late 2010s, maybe.
Yeah, I think it is somewhere around there. I've got that with the slip as well. That's quite hard to get hold of.
Yeah, I've seen the slip. It's really nice. It's like a big Ferris wheel at the back, isn't it? And like a bigger one. Yeah.
And somebody stood there with a mask on. Yeah.
Yeah. And
did you ever watch? Oh, go on.
Pardon, what did you say?
I was going to say, did you ever watch Scream the series, the TV series on Netflix?
No, never seen it yet.
There's a lass in that. She got short hair, and she plays a lesbian lass, and I think she's actually gay in real life. And she's in Hellfest.
Is she? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, the final comment up tonight is from Slipknot fans saying, do American 4K slipcases usually have that rectangle hole in the back? Is that the same with Blu-ray slipcases as well?
Rectangular? Yeah, like
they
that.
They always have that, don't they, for like the ProSmart, my barcode.
I don't know why.
It's a bit annoying, as I must admit.
But they don't have them stupid fucking things on the side for the thingies that we had on the Blu-rays. They never did have them.
Oh, that's good.
But also as well, 99% of the time, not all of them, but there's most of them, when they do their slip covers on the front, they don't just do like grey paint, they're all like that. You know, like reflective.
Yeah.
It's like silver, like a mirror like that.
It's really nice slip cover.
Like shiny. There, look, you see the reflection.
That really adds to the premium feel of a 4K.
Yeah. Whereas that one doesn't. Like I said, they're not all of them, but most of them are like that. And it goes like round to the back as well. I'm looking at these 4Ks, getting excited now.
I tell you, you won't know what to pick. You'll be watching loads of different films. You'll be saying in a few weeks, "I'll watch this, I'll watch that, I'll watch this, I'll watch that." You'll be like, "We've been here an hour. Shall we get onto the comments?"
I know. It's a bit shit though. They're picking that up in the morning, and I haven't got to tell you for a week. Got to wait.
But it'll be worth it because, like, the wait,
I know.
when you finally get it, it'll be wow.
Yeah,
It'll be
I'm very excited.
I think like doing a video on it and your experience with it would be pretty good to hear what you've watched and say like, oh, rewatch Dirty Harry or something, and it looks even more incredible on the 4K.
I'll be
DVD.
quite interested to watch Friday the 13th as well, see if that 4K looks better on it.
Yeah, I think it's a really good idea. I think a lot of people would love to hear your thoughts on your new TV, whatever one you get. And it also could double up as a sort of information piece for people who've got TVs from Curry's and do that deal that you do.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're daft not to. Even if you get like a washing machine or like that, it's so worth it because like if out happens to it, you don't have to think, shit, now where am I going to get all that money to get a new one now because it's covered?
Yeah.
Repaired or replaced.
Yeah. And final comment is Slipknot fan saying, great stream. Good night, everyone.
Cheers, bud. See you later.
Thanks ever so much. 5 hours and 10 minutes. Fuck me.
And how many's still on?
Well, it was about 15 now. It's gone down to 12, but dear me.
It's still not bad for 1:20, that is it.
It is, and it's getting like how it used to be, nearly 8 hours.
Midweek.
Yeah, it is. Wow. It's been an absolute blast tonight. Thanks ever so much for joining tonight, Nige, as well as Andy.
You're very welcome, mate, anytime. I've had an absolute blast. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's been a blast. Same with Andy, Jordan, and Sin. So yeah, be sure to subscribe to everybody here. Thanks ever so much to everybody in the comments. Thanks ever so much to everybody watching afterwards. We should be back in a couple of weeks for another live stream and another one a couple of weeks afterwards, and then we'll be back in the new year. So keep an eye out for a couple of live streams coming up in December. So take care, everyone.
And a watch along.
And a watch along, yeah. Oh dear. Take care, everyone. Bye.
See you all later. Bye.
Bye.